Um, I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My DJED been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and handle to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. Y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Em Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of MAAT, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well? I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, Hey, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a no?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that, sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are, that's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Aset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it with the Natiru reel, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official debate with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background, you said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari? Was
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonnet, he blows everybody away. So here, just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was.
In Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the podcast? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was a debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podcast classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married Sekhmet. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, every time you speak, there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose, like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. This whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing that to church.
Oxafek, what were you building on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
I wonder if this is the new. My head is big. What is the new? Oh. Check, mic check. Mic check. If you can hear me, press A9 if you can hear me. Press the 9. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Check. Let me see the 9s. All right, we got a 9 from Ibeti Amun Ka, Rob Lowe. Brand new name. I love El Jimmy. Peace to everybody. Wonderful. Okay, we're going to get started in just a moment. One moment. Hold on. Right back. Hold on. Turn the music down. One moment. Hold on. Mic check, mic check. Let me see how I can be heard now. Mic check, mic check. Press the 9 again if you can hear me. We're restarting, seeing if I can be heard. Press the 9 again. Can everyone hear me? Peace and love to everybody in the chat, all the beautiful people watching, all the great students, all the dedicated, loyal people to the truth, to the teachings of the House of the 10. We got Amun Ka Tehuti with the 9. We Betty Amun with the 9. Boots with the 9. Everyone is here. Wonderful, wonderful. Excellent. We got Christian Gomez. That name seems familiar. Shout out to Christian Gomez. If it's a new name, peace and love to the new names. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And who else can hear me? Anybody else pressing a 9? Or the 9? Let me scroll up and see. Pressing a 9. Jose Mania says, SABA Tehuti is knowledge reborn. A community must always support the foundation of spiritual and mental connection read it again. Okay, SABA Tehuti is knowledge, God reborn. A community must always support the foundation of spiritual and mental connect to the material respect. That's beautiful, Soza. You need to come to the panel one day and speak that live to the people. Wonderful. We're going to start off with the proper frequencies, everyone. Hope everybody is listening. Soze Mania. Okay, good. Soze Mania pressing a 9. Wonderful. We're going to start off with the proper frequencies, the netter frequencies. Let's start off with the netter frequencies. Everyone ready? Okay, here we go. So for the new people, we start off with what's called the affirmation. It is the frequency that I start off everything that is important to me. We start off every pod class, every lecture, every business meeting, every family meeting, every awakening in the morning with my Netzerts. Everything that we start off that is important, we start off with the affirmation. For the new people in the room that don't know what the affirmation is, not a problem. I'm going to put it on the screen and everyone can say it together. And then we're going to start this event called the Tehuti Podclass. Okay. Everybody ready? We'll put it on the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at on NS. Nintet Aset Ma'at. Min Habapet Ma'at. Her Enhu Kiui. Her Ikut. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everyone. I want to know if, let me see who's in the room here. Peace and love to new names such as Kem. Is that Kem Easy? Kem Easy. Shout out to the Kem Easy. Shout out to SATUT. Oh, Rob Lowe presses a 9. Okay, good. Peace to SATUT. SATUT, let me ask you a question. Are you able to come to the panel before we begin? Are you able to jump on the screen real quick before I actually begin? SATUT, Maka, Ox Effect. And oh, peace out to Lisa. Lisa in the room. Wonderful, wonderful. And who else is in here? Is Amun in here? Amun, are you able to jump on the panel for a moment? I'm going to put the link in the room just for a moment, and I'm going to do one thing, and then I want to start with the regular intro. But let me just take care of one thing. And SATUT, if you can jump on. What are the supporters? What are the supporters are in the room? Any moderators in the room?
Okay. Oh, shout out to owner. Peace to owner. Wonderful, wonderful. Where are the moderators in the room? Any moderators in the room? Press 9. Moderators. Is Amun and Amunet in the room? I put the link in the room. You can jump in for a moment and speak for a moment, and then I'm going to come right back and start this properly. Where are the people? Where are the students? Where is everyone today? RPM, are you in the room? There's RPM. Peace, RPM. You've supported before. You've brought a student. Definitely jump on the panel for a moment. Okay, Basatut says he'll be on in a moment. Wonderful, everybody. Until Basatut comes on, or any of the other moderators or supporters that is able to come on, I will continue. All right, peace, everyone. Peace and love. Greetings. Are there any new people in the room? If you're new, press a 9. So if Chem Easy is new, if who's that other good name I saw? What other good name did I see here? I saw Chem Easy. There was another good name, Eld Jimmy. I thought there was one more that I saw. Christian Gomez, but I think I remember Christian Gomez. There is the brother DJED. DJED is going to step on for a moment, and I'm going to be right back. How you doing, DJED? You doing good, brother?
Yes, I'm doing good. I'm tired. It's been a long couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah.
You lose some weight over these couple of days?
Hey, man, we've been up, man. We've been up. But yeah, we back to the per. Everything's good. All set is here. It's a beautiful thing. But yeah, just getting acquainted. So yeah, we here. We feeling good. So how you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling very good. I see since last week your beard is longer and there's more grays in it. I don't know. I don't know what you've been doing. You've been anticipating and you're becoming new father. So you got the elderly beard now. It's the Pata beard. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Hey, LD Jimmy. Let me give a shout out to the brother LD Jimmy. Peace, LD. If I'm saying it right, ELD Jimmy. If I'm saying it right, I always give a shout out to the new people. Welcome. If you're wondering where you are, LD Jimmy. Welcome to the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti and teachings of the Nitiru. This is a family that I have created for the students, and I'll be talking about this later. This is a movement and a family that I've created for the students, to give the students a family, to give the people a family orientation, because I've taught for many years that Kemet is a civilization. It is not an individual. Individualisms came in when Egyptology took over, and people who said they were Kemetic started studying under the frequency of Egyptology, and they became just individual studiers. And if you ask them what they're into, they'll say they're into Kemet. But Kemet is the name of a country built by the followers of MAAT. Kemet is not the name of a movement. Kemet is not the name of a spiritual teaching. Kemet is the name of an invention. And the invention was a spiritual unified country for the first time in existence that based the entire country on the teachings of immortality in the afterlife. The actual beings were Shemsu Ma'at, or the followers of Ma'at. And they followed the cool consciousness of the Nitiru. So it was the consciousness of the people and the following and the discipline of the people that invented many things that were brought to this planet, such as geometry, calculus, algebra, such as spiritual writings, such as Kemet, a spiritual country. So these are inventions. They in no way are the belief system. These are inventions. So I came and I brought to the New World consciousness of this new day and time that Kemet is not the name of what I follow, but as far as the spiritual teachings, I follow Ma'at. And when we follow Ma'at, we bring new things and new consciousness to the world. And so in doing so, I was named Amenhotep after Akhenaten. And because as a youth, I was consistently bringing source information. I was only interested in what the ancestors said. I was only interested in the source of things as a youth. Now, this is 1992, this is 1993, 1994, 1995, and eventually I took on, the name was given Amenhotep in reverence to Akhenaten, because Akhenaten seemed to be, to the public, the pharaoh that wanted to bring everything back to the Aten, which was the source. So I took on that, and when I was given that name, I was told that I hold the spirit of Akhenaten, one who always wants to bring back to the source. Now, this is before the internet. This is before Google. This is before your favorite YouTube platform. This was just a young man teaching thousands of people back in 1994, 5, 6, and 7, and took on the name of a focus energy to bring source back, to bring back what did the people say. So the concept of what did the people say did not come about in my debates on Lion's Den or Sonnet, or this is 1994, 5, 6, 7, and 8, until I took on the incarnated name of the one that represented what was the source, and that was Akhenaten, to bring things back to the Aten. And then I came to the internet. So I formulated the House of Aten, because at first I did not believe that people wanted to unify. I thought everybody just wanted to be AI individualists and everybody was happy. So I formulated something for the people to have a family. And we're going to be talking about that later on, after I do the class, or after more people are on the panel, about the House of Aten and about the families that are created, which is everybody's family. We're going to be talking about the reciprocity and the appreciation of what everybody takes important, which I consider would be their family. And we'll talk about that in the future on in the class. We're going to get to the answers. I'm going to step off for just a minute. So welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass, the Tehuti Podclass, which spawns the House of Aten, which spawns everybody that you see on the screen, which spawns everything that you see manifesting here with us. By me coming back into the world public and deciding to bring in the frequency to the Killer Priest show, to the Lions Den Debate League, to different things, but it's really the Killer Priest show that people saw the frequency, started migrating, and got to see that I was back from 92, and people started calling me back from that. I'm going to step off for just a moment. El Jimmy says, thanks, glad to be here. So I'm going to let these brothers talk for just a minute, and then I'll be right back. I'll do a little bit more of the intro, talk about the reciprocity, talk about the questions that are asked, the system, how this works, and then we're going to go right into the question and the answers. So I'm going to step off for just a minute. Hotep to everyone. This is the Netter Axe. That's unfortunately the popular conscious Kemetic teachers never seem to teach on. All the symbol of all divinity being an axe used as a weapon that was killing people. Why is this the first word of God? I'll be back, everybody. Hotep, I'll be right back.
Peace, great brothers. Amun, Basatut. Hey, Tua. Hey, we here. Definitely. It's been a wonderful time, wonderful couple of days. Definitely feel grateful. We here on the Podclass, the beautiful Sat. Wonderful all set is here. Just, getting accustomed, getting used to everything, you know what I mean? Just trying to catch up on the energy, you know what I mean? A lot of naps. No real rest, you know what I mean? So, but hey, everybody's healthy. Gabriella's doing phenomenal, doing good. Shouts out to the ladies, man. Strong. I'll put it that way. You know what I mean? Just strong. Like Yeah, just strong. And appreciate all the love, all the wonderful Medu energy everyone gave to it to you, to it to you all. We're here with the great SABA. Definitely excited for this class. Amun, as you can see, man, my question has finally arrived. With the possession, what is NEGS? What are these things, man? What's going on is in that the physical eye can't always see, right? So I'm definitely excited for this question. These are the reasons, man. These are the reasons why I feel like SABA should always be supported. Like always be, that reciprocity should always be given. It should always be there, right? Because personally I get to ask questions like these and all the other questions I've ever asked, right? So we always say, man, if you're showing up day to day, every Saturday, every pod class, watching, you know how that go, man. It wouldn't hurt to support what you into, just in general, right? Like Netflix getting a cut, Amazon Prime getting a cut, Max getting a cut, Showtime getting a cut, NFL getting a cut, NBA getting a cut. But none of those things actually, benefit us, right? Like, we can't go and ask Netflix, hey, make a movie about this. You can't go to the NBA and say, I want to see, hey, put this player in for me. You don't get to dictate none of those things. You don't get to say nothing like that. You don't get to throw in no requests, right? So, but here, if you giving that same attention, right, taking the time out of your day to even separate from those things and come to the class because you actually like being here and you like to learn, even if you don't even hop on the panel, reciprocity still would be good just in general, right? Because you still eating at the conscious table, right? Like you still gaining knowledge. So that's gotta be worth something. And these are the things that I get to ask. That's gonna benefit my that's gonna benefit my son who just got here. You know what I mean? Like I get to play back certain things. You know what I mean? If she's rested, hanging out. You know what I mean? Resting, just hanging in the bassinet, chilling. Why not put the podcast on? Maybe one of them questions. Hey, SABA did a class on all set. Here, let me just play that so the subconscious can hit, right? Let me just play the things that. But that's a benefit though, right? Like that's something that I get to use because SABA created such a wonderful opportunity to be able to do things like this. And to me, like Atef said, man, people do what's important to them. So I love it. It's a beautiful thing. Shouts out to you, SABA. We here. You're on mute, SABA.
Wonderful. We are here. We're going to get a couple words from Amun, a couple words from SATUT, Maka, Ox Effect, and then we're going to get right into it. So Amun, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy. To all for asking, SABA, Hotep, Mary, Uncle Justinep, to you, to the JED, to SATUT, to all of the other brothers and sisters that are out in the world living a beautiful life within MAAT. Congratulations to you, the JED, and Gabby, and your Aout. Congratulations to all set for being born into a Nefer family and Nefer frequency, and to us SABA Tuti for creating Nefer beautiful life expanding families.
Nini Ook, wonderful, wonderful. And wonderful words. And Basatut, give us a couple words and we're going to get right into this.
Peace and love, everyone. Congratulations to SJEM, SJEM, and Gabriella bringing Offset into this world healthy. Congrats to you. I just want Henu to you, Saba. Peace and love. Henu to you, Amun, and to everyone in the chat. Peace and love. I'm glad to be here. As always, every Saturday, soaking this knowledge. I'm thankful, and I would urge everyone, hey, continue to support the podcast if you enjoy. So yes, peace and love, everyone. I'm excited for this answer on the succubus and whatnot. So yes, definitely excited about that. So yes, you're welcome.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna get right into I'm gonna continue with doing the intro, and then I'm gonna let you all brothers build a little bit, and I'm gonna come back and get into the answers. So first off, so I'm gonna go big screen. You brothers jump back in the room, and I'm gonna tell the new people watching what the system is, and then we're gonna get right into the question. All right. So peace and love. The Jed to them. Cool. Amun. This is Amun. Amun is there. And Amun, how's Amunette doing? She around?
Yeah, she's doing excellent. She's making dinner right now.
Okay, that's a good lady. There we go. That's right.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna eat well during the podcast. All right, Basatut, see you in the chat. Peace and love. Amun, see you in the chat. Let's get started, everybody. So here we go, everybody. New people that are watching, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is going to be an excellent event. For those who are watching brand new or wondering what is the Tehuti Podclass, the Tehuti Podclass is the outlet of a phenomenon. It is the door. My name is Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Saba is the door. And by the way, with me is Saset. And Saset is another name for the door. If you can see her right here, she is on the axe. And you just see her rattle. How's your rattle? She's on the axe right there. Saset, can you turn around? There she is. So there's Saset right there. And Saset is another word that means a door. If you want a class on the Saset door, you can go ahead and ask about it. The Saba is the doorway. The doorway is just the entrance into the reality. This all started when I was young, when I was around these type of beings, which are nature. I spent my time around nature and away from humanity for long periods of time and hours of times. And it made me very hypersensitive to the matrix. Because once I would come back into the city life or into that world, I would immediately see through the eyes of nature. I would immediately see through the eyes of the animals, and I could see what was untrue, what was falsehood, what was. It gave me a lot of questions to ask, and I asked questions until I was eventually eliminated from all structural systems of the matrix. I was kicked out and banned from churches legally with restraining orders. I have restraining orders against me from churches. I'm not allowed to step on church properties. I was banned from every high school, every school system that I was a part of, banned and expelled. For asking questions and for doing things that seemed to be unorthodox. I would break into the school system. Even though I was kicked out and banned from the school, I would break into it, hide inside of the library, teach on the recess. So while people were in the classes, I would break into the school, go into the library, collect information, create classes, pod classes. This is pod classes in 1992. And I would go into the library, have access as a youth, as a young child, have all the books and access, create the class, and then when the recess would come, then I would go into the hallway. I'm expelled, by the way, so I'm expelled from the school, and I would go into the hallway, and in the chaos of all the children moving around, I would be teaching in the hallways. The teachers couldn't recognize me because there was so much people running around, and then when the bell would ring back, I would dip back into the library and hide and spend my day in the library. Recess again, and I would come out and I would teach, and then when I would go home, it would be straight to nature, straight out into the fields. And I would do this ever since I was a young child. I was kicked out of every school system, expelled. I was kicked out of every church because I had a debate with my mother's pastor. I won the debate with him when I was a child. So I got a notarized letter from the courthouse and stamped it on the door that I have a restraining order against church facilities. So I'm not allowed around churches. I was not allowed around the school system. So of course,
I couldn't get your education from the school systems. I couldn't get the God's love from the church. So now I am a complete rebel out in the society trying to survive, just teaching. All I knew about was to teach and to raise people's consciousness. Ever since 1992, I broke the law, kidnapping or taking one of my old children from their mothers to get him out of the matrix. Police are chasing me down. I have my child in the back. Police are pulling me over. You've been reported as kidnapping. I'm like, no, that's my own child there. I don't want the child around the matrix. And the cops are like, so you're going to take the child and be a single father and raise him up? And they're like, go on your way. That's your child. And you're actually going to go on your way. The cops let me go. I was a single father. I would just raise my family inside of the truth, building, creating structures inside of the household. I broke out of the matrix, took money that I made and put it into magic, went on the streets, and now I'm just performing magic to get the attention of the people by performing magic so people could ask me questions based on the magic and things disappearing and people being hypnotized. And I'm creating these systems on the streets where I'm creating magical shows beside pastors purposely so I could take his followers. After the followers see me doing magic, they would come over, ask me questions, and now I'm gaining students by performing, you okay? By performing what's considered devil's magic or evil magic in front of the pastors, and now I'm getting more students that way. So this is how I live my life. I live my life outside of the matrix, broken away from the matrix, and I was teaching and teaching and teaching all of this with absolutely no reciprocity because I didn't associate teaching with reciprocity. My aunt one day said, don't you get paid for this? And I said, no. She said, well, wait, there's people that do lectures and teach way less than you, and you have to pay $50 to $150 a ticket to go see them do a lecture, and they're nowhere compared to you. And I said, no, I'm just teaching for the love of my people. And I would just keep teaching and teaching and teaching. Eventually, I joined an organization that I thought was the truth of the time. We were all young at the time, and I wanted to utilize this organization to get this information out that I was learning. And eventually, I rose to the top of the teaching of the organization, where the teacher said, if you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. He will teach you how to teach. The teacher started saying that he was going to take information that he told the audience, I'm taking his information because I was teaching from nature. And inside of those books, it was called the Nuwabian organization at the time. Inside of those books, there was no teachings on nature. And when I came teaching on nature, the leader said, I'm going to use his information and you all don't get mad at me. And then eventually came time where he said that I was doing a trap system style of questioning. And he said, I'm so good that I'm trapping him. And he let me do a demonstration of the question that I would ask. And as I was asking the question to him, he was putting his hands up on a crucifix. And he said, see, he's crucifying his own teacher because he surpassed. I'm getting trapped by his questions. So it got to the point where jealousy derived inside of the organization, and I had to be removed because I wasn't teaching from the strict confines of the organization. I was teaching from nature. So the people that were in the organization, the other teachers, came to my premise with lit torches to burn all books and all information that I had that was not based on the so-called organization. I saw this as another form of the Crusaders and the Spanish Inquisition, and I got myself out of that organization, removed myself. My life started becoming threatened. All type of information, all type of strange things was happening. But at any rate, what I did is I continued teaching the masses of people, whether I was in the organization or not, because my teachings were not necessarily coming from one organization. It was coming from nature itself. So I stepped away, and I stepped away from people, and I started just teaching my inner family. And then eventually, as time went on, this is a summarized version, but as time went on, my other students, my mate, who's still with me now, Mania Setmer, another beautiful sister who is no longer with us anymore. Students were telling me to come back online, because they're going online and they're seeing all these teachers, and they're no way in the category of what it is that I'm teaching, and the quality of what it is that I'm teaching. So I came online, let myself be known, did some interviews, And every time I did an interview, it ended up in a debate until I became a debate champion. I did not want to become a debate champion. I'm not into going online and debating, but it was an interesting way to teach. I'm not from the internet world. I'm not familiar with the TikToks and the Instagrams and the monetized, what is it called, getting views and how many views you can get. I know nothing about those worlds. So therefore, I was only teaching to do debates to teach people. And as time went on, I kept on beating people in debates because they weren't debating me. I was using the information of the netter and the netter forces in my debates. People were saying that I was working witchcrafts and magics in my debates, and I wore spirals on my head to hypnotize people. And basically, people were saying that I was cheating in debates because I was using some form of magic that they didn't have access to, and therefore it was an unfair debate. It was not fair, and all these different things. But at any rate, all I was doing was representing the Nitiru, the ATTON, representing the source energy. And as long as I represented the source, I continued to win these debates. And as time went on, I went into the Killer Priest show. Killer Priest wanted to interview me because he heard about who I was and connected to a particular person that he wanted to talk to because he wanted to talk to somebody who knew that person personally. Went on the Killer Priest show, took over the Monday classes. AD took his wallet, dumped it in my hand. So you deserve all of this money. AD was the first to give reciprocity. He's the engineer of the Killer Priest show. He's the very first to show me reciprocity. He said, you deserve this and much, much more, and dumped his wallet inside my hand. As time went on, this was taking up a lot of my time. I had my ladies. I was supporting my family, 3 women, 6 of us, 3 women, 2 children and myself, that's 6 of us. I'm supporting myself off of doing magic on the streets in Canada. I'm doing all these things to keep the family, the AUT, going. Unfortunately, those who are in the matrix frequently don't last around me. But at the same time, I was continuously going constantly since 1992 until now, until I was on the Killer Priest show, and I said, I am too busy. This is too busy for me. I have to. Too many questions are sent in. It's taken away from my work time. It was COVID at the time. It was taking a lot away. So I told Killer Priest that I'm going to form what's called a podcast. And I'm going to this is my first time hearing about podcasts. I'm not from the internet world. I'm not from this. I'm from 1992, teaching in high schools and breaking into houses for sale to teach, knocking down the for sale sign when the realtor is gone, putting out flyers on a house that is not mine so strangers could come into the house. And I would teach classes on diagrams and do the same, similar to this pod class, but it was in real estate homes that were for sale. Running electricity from other ports into the home because there's no electricity in the real estate sold home. This is the life that I'm from, the complete rebellious against society, teacher, go to jail, being pulled over by the police, wiping myself out of the matrix. And when the police pull me over, they say, you don't exist in our system. You're non-existent. Do you have bazookas on you, sir? Do you have, they think I'm a terrorist. They don't know what is happening, but I removed myself from the system and took all risks so I could do this for the people. I removed myself from school, jobs, church, work, social security, tax benefits. What is it called? W-2. What do people do? A W-2 and getting checks and you take off money from the... I don't know anything about that. I survived strictly from teaching on the streets and doing magic on the streets and outside of the matrix. So eventually I set up this pod class as a system to see if people actually appreciated this, because there was so many people when I came online that said, we're into Kemet, we're into Kemet, we're Kemetic, we're Kemetic, we're Kemetic. And I said, Kemet is a structured system. It's a structured society where there are scribes that the people support. There are pharaohs, there are priestesses, and the people support those who represent MAAT. And they make sure that the scribes are taken care of so they can continue to teach and lead the people. And the teachers were the highest paid. The teachers, not the basketball players, not the guy who played Jason. You know, the guy that plays Jason gets paid more than your mother and father, unfortunately. Why would that be? What type of society do we live in where a man with absolutely no acting skills, that's Jason's acting. I guarantee that the Matrix set up a system where that person behind the mask where you can't even see his face, you can't see if he's laughing under there, he has no acting skills. The guy that played Saw 3, Michael Myers, I guarantee that all of those people that played killers and the takers of life get paid more than your mother and father and get paid more than you in this sick society with no acting skills. Don't say because he's a good actor. The guy that played Jason can compare to Denzel. No, but they make sure that it doesn't matter whether you're a good actor, whether you're Jack Nicholson, whether you're Denzel, whether you're Jason, Freddy Krueger, or a doll called Chucky. How much does the person get paid in reciprocity who moves Chucky around and talks that voice? He's not even an actor. He's talking in a pre-recorded thing, and they move the doll to his talking. And that person, I guarantee, gets paid more than any comedic teacher you know. I decided to change the structure. I decided to bring it back to see if people actually appreciate breaking out of this matrix. I looked on the internet. I saw nothing of the sort. I saw people saying the Netura weren't real. Every comedic teacher denouncing the Netter. Nobody opening up the papyruses. Nobody opening up the coffin text. Nobody teaching. They're teaching from memes. They're teaching from just popular images, and the Ankh is the fallopian tubes, and nobody's teaching from what the scribe said. I said, no, this will be changed only if the people appreciate this. So I told Killer Priest, I'm going to set up a class where I'm not going to speak until a question is sent in. This created the hardest environment, the hardest system that a teacher could ever put himself in, because my lecture is not based on what I want to teach about. I wanted to show the people a particular gift I had. The Killer Priest said, how are you able to answer these people's questions as if this is all set up? How are you able to do that? And I said that I have a particular gift. I know why. I know where I have to go to get the answers. I know what I have to do. Just watch the movie Prestige. And I know what I have to do to sacrifice what I have to do, what I exist as, to go and do this. But that's not anybody's concern. What's concerned is when you ask a question, watch what type of answer that you get. And so I set up a system where you can send in questions and support what you see happening in front of you, which is the phenomenon called the Tehuti Podclass, which means that the entire class is based on what you send in. It's not based on who I dislike. It's not based on coming after this person. I'm going to debunk the Hebrews. It's not coming from that. It's coming from whatever the quest you're on, and I'm just the sabador. It's not coming from the topics that I'm choosing. This creates the hardest environment ever for a teacher on the entire internet, our world's history, because the topics are not based on anything that I know about, pre the question. So when the question is sent in, questions are sent in, I have to go into that particular zone and shift my mind to whatever it is that the questioner has on their mind. So I could be thinking about the pyramids. I could be thinking about feeding my vipers. I could be thinking about taking my family to go bowling. I could be thinking about meditation. I could be thinking about quantum mechanics. And what happens? As I'm thinking about all of those things, hold on a second. Come back up, go over. Okay. As I'm thinking about all those things, what happens? What happens is people send in questions that have not what I'm thinking about, but I have to go into those zones. So as I'm thinking about spending time at the park with my family, boom, Johan Biladu sends a question on an ADHD. I'm not thinking about ADHD, but I have to give the top-notch, highest quality answer that has ever been given because I'm the SABA. So now I answer that question about ADHD, and now I want to go feed my vipers. I breed snakes and reptiles. I may want to spend time with one of my ladies. I may want to go into an outer body. But as I'm going into bed into an outer body, boom, all of a sudden, Eric Rami sends in a question, can you break down 666, the mark of the beast? So now my brain has to shift from ADHD, which has nothing to do with the mark of the beast, to the mark of the beast. And as that is taking place, someone sends in a question that says, okay, the mark of the beast, all right, that's great. Now shift your brain to algebra. Get your brain out of the mark of the beast, get your brain out of ADHD, and shift your brain to algebra. As I'm thinking about algebra and putting that together, boom, I get hit with I was talking to a person I met at the shop, and the conversation was about the deceased father of theft. Before and after passing, birds appeared, and also moths and insects. I felt, as the saying goes, my entire hairs were on the back of my head. I was standing up, Saba, while I'm speaking to about the Natiru, and my answer is immortality. So do you know why I felt it? Why other people feel that way? We have connection to the ancestors, why we have hair standing up on the back of their head. Now I have to shift my brain
to hair standing up in the back of the head. And I can't come from the top of my head and say, well, the reason is what you need to know and what you need to recognize. And what you need to recognize and just come with a 5-minute answer. I'm going to give you an hour and 10-minute movie on that answer. This is the support system that's sent in. So now I'm thinking about hair standing on the back of the head. I'm thinking about out-of-body experiences, and boom, here comes a question from Gabriel Lopez on pregnancy and pregnancy cravings. Are pregnancy cravings anatomical? Are they a psyop? Is there anything inside of pregnancy that's involved in the matrix? I'm thinking of 666 Mark of the Beast. I'm thinking about hair standing on the back of the head. This is I hope everyone appreciates it. For those who are watching, it doesn't matter what question you sent in on upliftment. I could be thinking about pregnancy. I could be thinking, boom, Oregon energy. Can you do the origins of Oregon energy? As I'm thinking about Oregon energy, boom, feng shui. I have to shift my brain now to feng shui as I'm thinking about Oregon energy. Now I'm on Oregon energy and feng shui, and boom, can you heal my hyperhidrosis? No, I'm thinking about feng shui. What happened to the Oregon energy? No, feng shui is cool. Oregon energy is fine, but I have hyperhidrosis since I was about 10 years old. Let's move feng shui to the side. Let's move that to the side, and can you go ahead and deal with that, please? And I have to answer this as a SABA. It doesn't matter what the question is sending on. Now I'm thinking about hyperhidrosis. Boom. Forget hyperhidrosis. Can you give me your break down the UFO Pentagon meeting? Oh, wait a minute. Hyperhidrosis. I'm trying to wait. My brain's on hyperhidrosis. What happened to the hyper? Okay, I'm gonna go to the UFO. Wait a minute. I don't care about UFOs. I want to know about the Navajos. I don't have hyperhidrosis. I don't care about UFOs. I want to know about the Navajos. This is called the Tehuti Podclass, a phenomenon that is taking place nowhere in the world, and this is a support system phenomenon. This phenomenon is over and under the House of Atten. The House of Atten is a family that I created because in creating this phenomenon, I also wanted to create a unified system and an umbrella system that people could be under and have a structured system while they're getting these answers where I could build families. And in the experience of the Tehuti Podclass, every single person that has come to this panel that I know of has a family because of the Tehuti Podclass. This is a family building system. This is not just answering questions. How do we apply this to real life? Let a person come up to the panel and just ask them, who's your wife right now? Who's your husband right now? What's your child's name? Why does your child have that name? How's the structured system in your family been in the last 2 years? How do you have a family? Was your family about to fall apart before Tehuti stepped in? So everybody on the panel has a family because of the Tehuti Podclass, because of Tehuti and the House of Atten. This is what Kemet was about. Kemet was a family structure. It was a unified family structure where everyone was of the same accord and of the same consciousness. And that is what I've come back to rebuild. I know the other the teachers, I don't know what they are, teachers, whatever they claim to be, are not here to rebuild. They're here to create individualism. I'm not here to create individualism. I'm here for family structure building. And everybody that's come to the panel, whether it's Basatut, Maka, I like saying that name, Basatut, Maka, Aksafet, ask Basatut, Maka, Aksafet what his relationship with Raquel is based on. Ask Amun and Amunet, what is their relationship based on outside of the Podclass? What would their relationship be? This is a family structure. Ask Scribe Annie, who is his lady? Where did that lady come from? Ask Seket, who is your man? Where did that man come from? Ask Primordial, who's Gabby? I didn't know. I thought Gabby was into the Kardashians. What happened? You have this new beautiful mate who's now all about MAAT, and now you have a beautiful newborn baby. Congratulations to you, just born a few days ago. Now that baby has a Medunetter name. That baby's about to go through rituals and practices of protection. Where was that 5 years ago? What was your baby's name 6 years ago, 10 years ago? What was their name? So this family structure that I have created is to create a frequency to rebuild the Nitiru back.
because the Natiru are real, the Natiru are our family, and we are the Natiru, and they were all about biological imperative, which is why they had the acts. They're all about biological imperative, and biological imperative is about building a community of thinking people that are thinking of the same frequency, but all have a particular structure, a particular ranking system. This is what's happening at the Tehuti Podclass. Peace and love to Nani Aset Mer. Nani Aset Mer, who is over the womb circle, the sacred gathering. Nani Aset Mer is with me because I am Tehuti, because this is a family and she's not with Uncle Tyrone. She's not with Tay and Ray Ray. And because she's with me, now you have Nani Aset Mer. That name exists and that being exists because of what's happening in the Tehuti Podclass and the teachings, a structured system. So whether you go to Ankhenat, whether you go to Amenhotep, whether you go to Ramses, Khufu, Narmer, it's a continuous structured system where they all look back at their answers and they say, we have this because of this. We do this because of this, and we're structured and we're holding fast to this. And that's why that is the only spiritual country that was ever built in Earth's history, was built by unified people under Ma'at. With all that understood, everybody support the Tehuti Podclass. Understand what this is, understand where you are. I'm going to let the brothers back on the panel. And we're going to get into the first question that's sent in. It's a question and answer system, and it's a support system. I'm working every day and every Saturday for you. I take no break. My Naturts and my ladies here always say, Tehuti, rest. I look up the word for rest, and the word for rest also meant to wake up again. There's no sleep for me. The word for rest was the same word for waking up. I don't have anything called rest. There's no breaks for me. I don't have a rest day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Nothing. None of that is my rest day. Is my work day. I take breaks from answering podcast questions to go deal with 37 animals. I take breaks from the 37 animals to do one-on-ones and help people's family. There is no such thing as rest for me, and it would be beautiful if everyone was the same. This thing could be built. It's a community structure that I'm giving another chance to see if this can be built, because I built something before and it got devastated. It's a whole other story. But anyway, I'm going to put the link in the room, everybody. We're going to get to the question of the Tehuti Podclass and see where this beautiful day is going to lead. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Minty Hotep, you can jump on the panel. Talk about the relationship with your son. Talk about what you're bringing to your son and why you're bringing that to your son. If it's coming from Dr. Umar, if it's what are these relationships that people have with their families, and is family not the most important thing, the biological imperative, and where is the guidance, what is happening? And that is the testimonies people should be giving to the Tehuti Podclass, to the Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and to the House of the 10. How you doing over there, Amun?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy. I'm looking forward to this entire class. I'm very excited to hear the answer behind the judge question. For them, extremely excited. How are you doing, Grace Sabo?
I'm doing great. I feel wonderful. I feel excited because I know today there's going to be several questions. There's about five questions sent in. I'm going to topple all 5 within 2 sections, and I know that people today are going to support well. Last week was very low, and I figured it's because people are still doing Christmas behind the doors and New Year's Eve and all those different things behind the doors. So I saw a big change in last week's support. I don't know, but hopefully this week people will appreciate what they're seeing, because the Tehuti Podclass is the bone structure and the father creator of the House of Atten, of everybody in here. The Tehuti Podclass closes down, and that's the end of everything. So I hope people truly appreciate this. I am doing this out of the love of the people. If I walk out of here right now and do a magic show, if I go downtown or go somewhere on the beach and do a magic show for 2 hours, that's $200 in 2 hours. The Tehuti Podclass and what I'm doing to sacrifice my time to do these answers is strictly for the building and the love of the people. My cobras give birth to babies that are $400 each. If I just took my time and only spent it on breeding my reptiles and just went strictly reptile business,
my anacondas have $500 babies. If I just focus on breeding them and doing that, I'd be well and very fine. I'd be out of the system. This is strictly for the love of the people. So I hope people truly appreciate that. Come to the panel, talk about that, and I'm going to do my best to be the same Tehuti that I've been for the last, I think it's 156 classes now. I'm consistent. I want everybody else to be. And so yes, where's the people? Jump on. Where's everybody? Jump on. Patah can jump on. Everybody, of course, Patah is the one that runs the keys, where if I step off, he's the only one that can let people on. So Patah is going to jump on, whereas DJED, jump on. Amunet. And you can speak to them, Amun. Talk to these people, let them know what you why they should support the Tehuti Podclass, and what's your I don't know, do you have a family? Do you have anybody that loves you?
Yes, of course, Saba, because of you.
Do they call you Greg or whatever? I don't even know what I don't even know what when your woman is kissing you, she calls you Dougie? I don't know. I'm not sure if Minty Otep goes around. I don't even know what Minty Otep, if her name's Shelly? I don't even know. Whatever Minty Otep is, she go I don't know, but talk to the people, man. I'm trying to create something here, and I hope that people truly appreciate what's happening. You can talk to people a bit. And Minty, let me greet Minty. Minty, how you doing? Let me hear if your voice works.
Peace, can I be heard?
You can be heard. I need some of that hair. I see my hair is all. Can I borrow some of that hair? I need some hair. I want to have the long Kemetic youth braid going down the side, like Shaka Akmos.
Yeah, I think you'll look great with it.
All I got is this. This is all I got. Oh my goodness. How you doing, Minty?
Yes, I'm doing great. It's great to be here. I just wanted to show up with some support, some family support, and give my testimony that yes, everything that you say is true. You are building families, and yes, everyone that respects me calls me by my name, Minty Hotep, and that includes my son. My son gave me a very beautiful letter that he handwritten for me this past last year, before the ending of the calendar year, and it was very beautiful. And he let me know that in that letter, that as Minty Hotep, I can accomplish anything that I set my heart and my mind to. So it was very beautiful.
Imagine that. A son that you birthed, who you named, is now calling you a different name than you had when you gave him his name.
Yeah.
He watched your rebirth.
He watched my rebirth. And if you remember at the Pathway to Awakenings, the first one, he arrived maybe like 10 minutes before you made that announcement. So he arrived at the perfect time, right before. It's amazing what our energy and our Ka creates. It's like we almost know these things happen before they happen.
Wonderful, excellent. I want to get right into the question. Where is Patah? Annie, are you there? I see you posting. Shout out to Annie for posting. Support Tehuti and ask questions here. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal. PayPal me. Oh, wow, I guess that's the link. That's how it works in the link. Shout out to Patah. Jump in the room, Patah, so I can step off for just a moment. Patah's the only one that can let people on. DJED, where are you, good brother? I want to see the families here. Where are the families of the Tehuti Podclass? There's Patah. Patah is right there. He's going to appear. Watch this. Hey, Patah, how are you, good brother? Where is he? There he is. Oh my goodness. I don't have that. If I do that, I gotta learn that one for the beach. Minty, I'm gonna take you back to the beach. We're gonna do. You want to be my magical partner? We'll go back to the beach with the snakes again. And
yeah, let's do it. Let's go free some minds out there.
That's what I used to do. I used to just do the shows and then that, and wonderful. How you doing over there, Patah?
I am Usir. I'm Aker, Great Saba. Tua for asking. I'm excited for what it is that you're about to teach. I think I heard something about five answers in one thing. So I'm looking forward to that. Great Saba. Happy to see you, and you look healthy and strong. And everyone on the panel. Yes, I am well.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, we were talking about where's the Jed? Where's the family man? The new man that's the new father. Where is he? Where's the Jed? The Jed, what are you doing? He's probably changing diapers. I don't know. But we're talking about the family, and I'm telling everybody, when you all are out there, and I want to say this with the Jed here, and I guess the Tef will come later. I'll talk about it again before I get into this question. When you are out there, family, when you're out there and you're asked about the House of Atten, and you're asked about what you're into, a lot of people, some people, Basata, there is, some people may not want to hear just directly about the knowledge that you have that may go against their teachings. But one thing you should be saying to people, and this is for everybody listening, this is for Basata, Scribe, Patah, Amun, Amunet, Jed, when he comes back, a Tef. When people ask you about the House of Atten and ask you about what it is you're into, what is this following, what is happening, give them your family testimony. You see, because that's something that everybody can relate to. If you can meet somebody and you say, if somebody says, well, what is the House of Atten to you? What is it brought to you? What's happening? And then let's say you talk to somebody about right off the Perm Haru, and that is great. That is good and beautiful. But one thing that everybody can relate to, whether they're Christian, Muslim, Jew, is everybody is at home trying to build their family. Is that right? Everybody's at home trying to build. They're working to go pay for their children, or they love their wife, they love their husband. So what you do is talk to them, and talk to them today. Talk to them here. Talk to them wherever you go. Say, listen, you know the House of Atten is? It's the creator of my family. I have a beautiful young lady named Raquel who has questions and who's raising her consciousness because of the House of Atten and the Tehuti Podclass. She would not have any of these kind of questions. Me and her wouldn't even be clicking or linking up in a certain type of frequency if her name was Shanae. You know, there's the Shanae up there with a big butt. She looks good, thin waistline, big butt, perky breast. But Shanae can only last so long with me, Basatut, because after Shanae, after the sex, I got questions for Shanae. I want to see where's your mind, Shanae? After the sex, what are we doing now? So now he has beautiful Raquel. Talk to them. Talk to these people about the family that you have is directly from the Tehuti Podclass in the House of Atten. That's what you talk to the people about also, because people are going to respect that. Wow, I'm a Christian and I don't even get along with my wife. My wife is throwing drinks on me. My wife is slapping me. We're having arguments, and we're both supposed to be under Jesus. What do you mean? You're under the House of Atten. You have a beautiful lady named Amunet who's administrator of the womb circle. Wait a minute. You have a beautiful lady named Saket. A beautiful lady named Saket who's doing this and that, and she's representing from different places. And wait a minute. You have a beautiful man named Patah who's doing all type of work with the House of Atten, and people will listen to that testimony and say, wait a minute, you have a child named Aset? Oh wait, how do you have you have all this because of the House of Atten? That alone will have people say, whoa, this sounds like something this sounds like a good vibe. Forget about what you see the Nitiru. I don't want to know about the Nitiru right now. I want to know, how's Amunet treating you when you get home? Is she treating it like that because her name isn't, I don't even know what her name is, Crystal? If you were with her as Crystal, I don't even remember what Patah's name is. I don't remember what I don't remember what Saket's name. I don't remember what anybody's name is. Basatut, I think it's Stephen E. If Basatut was Stephen E. and Mintiotep was Michelle E., or whatever her name was before, would she have the family relationship and the respect that she'd have right now with her family? No. Patah is respecting his family because of who he is as a Patah manifestation.
that is who he is, living the Pata Aten Tehuti. And because of that, his lady's looking at him as that name. He's not looking at him as a guy in a restaurant with rabbit ears, sipping on slushies. He's not looking at Amunet is not looking at Amunet is not looking at I don't even know what Amun's name was, but whatever you all were prior to, tell the people about the respect you have in your household, because when you walk through your household, you are Pata, Ani, Aten, Tehuti, you're Amun Ka, you're Amunet, you're Basatut, and my wife respects me as so, my lady, my children respect me as so, because I hold these names, because I'm a part of the House of Aten. And if I was whatever I was before, I wouldn't have a lady, I wouldn't have a family, my son wouldn't respect me and write me testimonies with Minty Hotep. Whatever it is, talk to the people about that, because that is what's going to help change people's lives. They want to know, how was this change your life? I'm going to step away for just a moment. Everybody support the Tehuti Podclass. I hope you all really appreciate what's going on. It's Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I am here to build families and save lives. I'll be right back. Hotep. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you.
Yes, Hotep, peace. Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love, everyone. If you are here with us live, please hit the like button. And for those who are watching on the playback right now, please hit that like button. It assists more than what you may know. So to everyone who does that. The support links are also pinned to the top of the chat as well for you all to support. And they'll always be there, pinned to the top of every video. It's also in the description box below. And as the Great Saba speaks about, it's imperative that that we do what's necessary to be able to build up the aku, the energy, to create something. And it all starts with giving. So to everyone who supports the Tehuti Podclass, the House of Aten, and everything that is taking place here and participates in all that we have. It's wonderful to see everyone here, as it's always a wonderful thing from week to week to be able to see the kat of everyone here consistently. So to all of you who make sure that you walk with a particular frequency that allows you to come forward. So before we go into before we go into depth of anything, we'll go around the panel and we'll let everyone speak from their eb, hear everyone's everyone's kuru, everyone's voice, and yeah, we'll start with the great Amun and Amunet. Hotep Ma'at, peace and love. How you doing, great brother?
Hotep Ma'at, peace and love, Rudistan. I'm doing excellent and wealthy. To all for asking. I'm happy to be here today. Happy I'm alive. I'm happy you are all alive. Everybody support our wonderful great Saba Tehuti. Like he stated, he does this because he loves us. He could easily go out on the beach and make $200 in 2 hours from magic. So he really does this out of pure love and out of the willingness to want to raise up our consciousness. Everything he does is life. Allow yourself to see that. Allow yourself to try various different things out that you learn, to see and know and feel that what is being taught here by Saba is life. It is Ankh. It is immortality. He builds families. He builds up your mind. He builds up your body, your ka, all 9 aspects of yourself. He'll build up your body with diet plans and workout plans. Every single thing he does is a life-giving frequency. And he does so much. He's done so much for me personally. He's done so much for my Aout. He will continue to do so much because it's who he is. He is a life builder. He builds many different things and helps create and create and echo out many different things, like the Fibonacci sequence, like the flower of life. So I really advise that people listen to what's being said and imbue it within their life, to let it inside their Eve, inside their heart, and to allow yourself to live more. Because the Matrix teaches people to hate themselves and to destroy themselves, whether they know it or not. And before SABA, none of us really have had any guidance, because everyone out there is in the Matrix, they're in confusion. So the only way you can understand that you're in darkness is by allowing yourself to walk towards the light, become the light. So please, everybody, support SABA Tehuti, because whether you know it or not, by listening to what he says, you're healing yourself. You're teaching your subconscious mind various different things. You're teaching yourself how to live by putting yourself in a situation to be at the podcast and listen to the words that are being said by SABA Tehuti. Yeah, you have to apply it to your life, but there's really not much I can say. You have to live it yourself. You have to give what is being said a chance, and once that chance is given, you will see improvements within your life. Everybody who comes up here, everyone who has been up here, always speaks of the improvements they have within their life. So the testimonies are the facts, they are the proof, and it's absolutely beautiful. So please support wonderful SABA, because he does this for something that's way deeper than any monetary gain, financial gain, or anything like that. It's way deeper than that. It's to save your life. And it's something that some of us might not truly understand until we pass away, because life is eternal, it's forever. And your Bob will thank you for listening to this and supporting in years to come. So Hotep, Uncle Justin Neb.
Hotep Mary, Uncle Justin Neb, Tuat to you, Amun, for those wonderful words and your purity and your growth. I appreciate everyone who is here supporting themselves and supporting the great SABA Tehuti. For me, he has completely changed my life in so many ways, in infinite ways, and it continues to change in beautiful ways. And my mind has completely continues to purify in so many beautiful ways that I could not see before. And I am loving myself more than I ever have in my whole life. Amun and I, as an oath, are in the happiest place we have ever been in, and it's all because of the Tehuti Podclass and the great SABA Tehuti. He has purified our out. He has taught me what a true out is, and has given me many teachings and advice that has completely guided me to such a beautiful consciousness. And it's so beautiful to be here because it's continuing for eternity. There is no end to this, and it's something that I have never gotten ever in my life before. And to have this is such a gift from the Nectar. It is, if words can't express how much that this has helped me. I would have to talk for a very long time to explain each intricate detail that SABA Tehuti has corrected in my mind, in my family, in my life. So to us so much to the great SABA for everything that he does every single day, for all the sacrifices that he gives to us, and for all that he does for us every single day in this beautiful podcast, for creating it and sustaining us with this beautiful life, this life that he is giving all of us with the teachings and the energy that he lives. So to us so much great SABA, and to all the beautiful outs that are here, and for supporting the great SABA in all ways that you all can. I appreciate you all very much, and I hope we all enjoy this beautiful class and support the great Saba. Hotep and Mary.
Hotep Marie, peace and love, everyone. I'm happy to be here. I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be in the presence of the great Saba Tehuti, as well as the great Ta, the great Amun and Amudan, the great Minty Hotep, and the great House of ATTON. I'm immensely grateful for all of this. Saba hit it right on the nose when he said, about the family and what type of person would you be without the family. And this is my family now, and I would not definitely be the same person I was previously being introduced into the podcast or to Saba in general. And I would not have the family I have and the mate I have without the teachings and without the support of the House of ATTON and MAAT, and having that as my foundation. My life has changed immensely through Saba's teachings and his tutelage. I'm grateful immensely. There's nothing I can do besides continue to support, to actually, give that equal reciprocity to what he's given me, because there's so much he's poured into me, and he continues to pour into me, even if I don't even realize it at this moment. He's done so much for me. Also, just so I'm completely immensely grateful, and there's people in my life now that I'm greatly thankful for, and without my aunt, without changing who I was previously, I would not have in my life right now, and they would not be supporting me and not, helpful or aiding me in my journey. We call this, and we call life. So Saba definitely hit it on the nose when he said that, and I am immensely grateful. I'm honored. I would urge everyone to continue to support the Tehuti Podclass. This is something that's great for not just us, but for anyone who chooses to, accept the teachings of their Eid, and who wants to do better for themselves and for those around them. Because once you better yourself, you're bettering the frequency around you and everything you touch, and we're in effect with. So yes, Hotep Marie, peace and love to everyone. Yes, much gratitude to Saba always, and to his mates, his Naturks, much gratitude for them, because they support Saba immensely, and he continues to do what he does for his mates and for us, his students and everybody. He just gives so much. So definitely continue to support. I love everything about the House of ATTON, and I just continue to thankful for the Paut, the ancestors as well, the Neturi. Without their teachings and what they left for us, we would not be here together, united. So yes, peace and love. Hotep Marie.
Hotep Marie, Uncle Jasaneb, Parasan. It's great to be here in the House of ATTON in the PER. I've been going over some of our previous MetaNetter classes, the MetaNetter Monday classes. For those of you watching that haven't received any of the MetaNetter classes and haven't requested them, I highly suggest it, because there's always something to learn there. And there's always something that connects that teaching to what we experience here in the Tehuti Podclass. So I'm just looking forward to seeing what Saba brings forward tonight. Last night I was studying the brain function and the brain waves, particularly the gamma brainwave function, as I traverse through my Pekka MQ and releasing the negativity. It gives me something to remain focused on, keeping a steady vibration, and keeping that positive energy flowing. So I have so much gratitude for all of you. I have gratitude for Saba Tehuti and the Podclass. We're all babies here. We're all learning at our own pace. And I really appreciate that SABA allows us to learn at our own pace. So just if it's your first time here, welcome. This is the House of Atten, the PARASITE, the House of Light. And we deconstruct the matrix. So it looks like Saba's coming back. Maybe not. So, Amunet, good job on the social media. I really like everything that I see up there. It's really uplifting, and as I'm scrolling through social media, it's very refreshing to see something to keep me grounded into my beliefs. So, Henu to you, and Tua for your service.
Tua so much, and you.
Okay, wonderful. Tua, everyone. Wonderful, powerful, uplifting words of encouragement and MAAT. It's a beautiful thing, you know. And yes, you know, the foundation of, you know, what it is that we stand on, you know, it's something that is reflected in real life. And, you know, it's wonderful to be able to be an example of what success looks like outside of the matrix. And the illusion that's created within this matrix of what people deem as success is an illusion, right? Because of how it's set up, and it can affect what takes place internally. But ultimately, when, as Saba was speaking about, and the family structure and in the SJEM, there is a very powerful SJEM, an instruction that says, if you look around and there's no one around you, then your family is your heart. And that's a very powerful thing. And so each of us are individually working on, as Minty Hotep speaks about and has spoken about since she first, remember when she speaks about those Medu classes and learning about the Pekka Mku and removing that which can weigh down the heart. And that was the importance of that, and it always has been. And so the actual root of the A'ut is your E. And when each individual person who comes forward within that frequency, you're now able to build something strong that isn't shaken by this matrix, that is always out to remove one from the immortality that Ma'at brings. And so it's so important that each of us are able to communicate and speak about, you know, these things that, you know, we go through within this Ankh, within this life, and the challenges that come up, and being able to supersede those and continue to come forth with a smile, and with understanding the works that's taking place internally, that allows you to become invincible to any adversary that may come up against you, and whatever that looks like. So yes, Tua to all of the supporters of the Tehuti Podclass, the House of ATTON, all the Kuru, who take it to the next level and become a part of the foundation of what holds up this movement here. And to each of you who play a part in allowing this to continue to sustain itself and expand and keparu and evolve into something that is able to help a lot of people. and SABA Tehuti coming forward when he did, and bringing his teachings to the internet, and because he was living the life when it separates you, right? There's so many people who like to teach and speak about certain things, but don't actually enact what it is that they're speaking about. And I always appreciated those who do that from way before, because it's so often where people like to speak about something, but aren't a living example of it. So it was very clear to see that SABA Tehuti was living what he was teaching because of his ka, right? Being able to watch how he interacts with people and has discourse and conversation and debate. So many things that the great SABA teaches without even speaking directly, and it's because of those things that gave me the push to start to enact certain things within my own life, by seeing the results of the fruit that SABA Tehuti has been sowing and bearing and cultivating for, as he speaks about, over 30 years. So the House of ATTON is something that was created based on just that frequency itself, as there was no direct instruction, to gather together and organize. And in most cases, there is someone who begins to say, all right, this is what we're going to do, and we're going to build around it. But because Saba's Aku was already organized, when you start to place yourself around that, you then either become more organized, or you become so disorganized that you have to remove yourself. And so there's only two options that take place when you're within the frequency of MAAT, which is order and organization. So this is a very powerful thing that has been manifested because of that, which in return allows for wonderful auts to be magnetic to each other. So it's a beautiful thing, and we see the great SABA Tehuti is back with the axe.
Welcome back, SABA.
Hotep.
You're on mute. Thank you. Great words, Patah. Any attend Tehuti. Great words, Amonet. Great words, Mintiota. Beautiful words, Basatut. On that exact same frequency, we are going to get right into. And by the way, this netter act came from this young blue netter, this young man right here, Nook Punuk. This was his personal, and then this was given to me, and then I added this to it. Which, if you look at certain netter symbols, you'll see some have wrappings and some don't. Maybe that's a podcast question. Why does an netter act have a wrapping? I don't even know if I've answered that before, but some of the netter acts have a wrapping on them, and some of them don't. But this is the netter act with the wrapping and the meter there. This is from Nook Punuk. Shout out to Nook Punuk, a consistent podcast supporter, member, students. Every podcast he's there, unless something very strange happens. Shout out to him. So everybody, we're going to get started. We're going to put up the question. Everybody, are you ready? Let's put up the question that was asked, the very first question. So for those who just stepped into the Tehuti Podclass, welcome home. Welcome to the House of Attend. For those who just stepped in and wondering what is this class about? What are some of the questions? About 5 of them, or 4 came in. I lost track. They were sent in at within 2 different donations and supports. But as we see the screen, if you're looking at the screen right now, everybody, the topics that have come in, questions: succubus mind control. Where is Jed? I'm not sure where the Jed is, but succubus mind control while you sleep and have out of body. I know Amun, especially Amun, I know he loves this type of talk, this type of topic. It's strange, right? Jed, I think just popped in. Let him inscribe if you can. Thank you. Okay, the Jed popped in. Kemet, out of body, dream war, possession. Who are the NEGs? What is that? Minty, what is the NEGs? I don't know what's going on. What are NEGs?
Never heard of it.
Is that in the Perm Harupata? The NEGs? What are the NEGs? Is that in the coffin text? The NEGs? I don't know.
That is a Medu word.
It is. The NEGs. Who are these NEGs? What is going on? What is that image right here we're looking at? We're looking at an image. It looks like a naked woman with bird feet over a man, and she's very muscular. What's happening in that picture right there? What's going on? Then the questions: Christian, Catholic, secret conjuring of the Nitiru. This was a topic I covered somewhat before, and more is going to be added to it because, like Atef says, there's always more to it. What is this going on here, Scribe? Look at this image right here. SATUT. What is this? We're here to see the Pope. What's that dress code right there? You know these people are here to see the Pope? Does that look like Pope followers? We're gonna find out what is that, SATUT?
That's a Nemez, I mean.
Yeah, he's there to see the Pope. What's that? Who's that beside him? What's that? Is that the our red on her head?
Yeah, that's interesting.
We're here to see the Pope, man. Huh?
Right.
We're gonna find out what Pope of the Vatican Museum worshipped as a netter. I've covered some of this before. We're gonna get into it, everybody. We're gonna first deal with the Pope one, and of course, we're gonna end off with the one that is the succubus one. I'm gonna come back to the screen here. Beautiful, beautiful topics. Several questions asked on these topics sent in by one sent in by Dr. LaRoche, a couple sent in by the Jed, and a couple sent in by Dr. LaRoche. Actually, it's a book that I proofread of his. I just looked over and commented, and he took sections that I commented on, put up on the screen. And the Jed, how you doing, good brother? You're talking about the NEGs, and when I got this question, it took so long to decipher, even up to when he sent me the question. I think it was yesterday. Was it this morning or yesterday?
It was yesterday.
Yesterday, he sent the question because I didn't understand what his question was. And then when I looked at the question, I was like, oh, is this what I answered? Wait a minute. How are they taking us away from MAAT? But I remember what the book was saying and what we're going to find out what's going on here. So we're going to get into that soon, the Jed. The Jed, how you doing, good brother? You doing good? We're just talking about family. When people ask about the House of ATTON, I don't know if you're listening, when people ask about the House of ATTON, the Tehuti Podclass, one of the things you can definitely start off with is, I don't know if it had anything to do with your current family, but if it did, you could tell them if the Tehuti Podclass or Tehuti or the House of ATTON help build your current family, because that's what you're working for, right? You love Minty Hotep, you love Amunet, you love any other sisters in the podcast, Lisa. They're good sisters. You're loving them, right? But when you come home with the bread and butter, you stopping off at Minty's house?
No.
Or you dropping off some assistance for Amunet to help Amun take care of her?
No.
Huh? You're gonna fight off Boots to get to Lisa. when you're out there working for your family, who is your family, good brother? Who is your family? You're other than us.
Yes, that's my MT, Gabriella, and then our children. Most definitely.
Okay, you're not sending any support to Angela Gates?
No.
Shout out to Angela Gates. She says, congratulations to Jed and Gabby. My brother sends his congratulations as well. So we are all a family here. We are all a beautiful family here. At this beautiful gathering here called the House of the Ten, the ancient teachings of the Netzeru. But within the family, of course, are the immediate families that each and every individual is working for when they come home. The family of those who are bonded with them mentally and right within their house. So if that's important to you, when somebody asks you about the House of the Ten, contact them with that. Respond with that and see how they, because you see, they can't, a Christian could ask you about the House of the Ten. You start talking about, you see, Ptah, you see, Osar had the Araret, and they're like, huh? Osar was a resurrected immortal being that your Jesus stole from. Your Jesus came from. Hey, everyone, let me tell you about your Jesus. They're like, I don't want to listen to you. But it's like, who's the House of the Ten? You're like, oh, the House of the Ten has my family structure right. The House of the Ten has me have a daughter with a name. My daughter's name would have been Shenane or Hernandezia Lopez. I don't know what the daughter's name would have. Christina Aguilera. We don't know what the daughter's name would have been, but my daughter's name is not Christina Aguilera. My daughter's name is not Jennifer Lopez. My daughter's name is Osset Marie because of the House of the Ten. That's what the House of the Ten is doing for me. It gave me my daughter's name. My daughter will be protected under spiritual growth. My mate is not called my wife anymore because the wife is a word for dog. So I don't call her my wife anymore. This is my Hemet. And because of that, that is coming from the House of the Ten. That is what the House of the Ten has done for me. And then the Christian may look at you, DJED, and say, oh man, my husband's yelling at me every night. My wife won't even cook me dinner at night. She said, go get your own. And you are the House of the Ten are structured in a family because of Tuti's teachings. I may be interested in that because of that. Forget about Jesus and Osiris. I want to get my family together. So that's how you can convert somebody without challenging their information. Tell them what the House of the Ten has actually done for your family. You said your name was the Jet Sedem Ma'ahem Paut, who, and some jealous brother said, are you a baby? Are you a baby? See, so no, I'm not a baby. I was named by a master teacher. What's your name? Whatever the arrow soldier. I don't know what these guys are. You got some name of a super. These guys got names of the Avengers. Look at the names of the people that were speaking against the House of the Ten. Look at their names. Their names are Avengers superhero movies. My name is Dasharab. I'm a rock. I'm a whatever you would name. What are those names? And they're mocking you for your name. So tell the people the House of the Ten is responsible for my name, my mate. I respect my mate as an actual true goddess coming up now because of that. She's no longer one of the Kardashians. So talking about that, DJED.
That's big facts. Yeah, too, SABA. Appreciate you. Definitely building over here. And you are definitely the reason of that. So it's the proof is in the pudding, right? Like they say. And I'm definitely appreciative of that. And I'm unapologetic about it. I can care less what anybody says or thinks. Like, hey, what goes down in the purr. I don't infiltrate anyone else's their purr, right? I don't come in and say like, hey, I don't think you should do like I don't do that to people. And I demand the same for my purr. And I stand on the House of ATTON 24/7. So unapologetic. So yeah. And that's not a fictitious name I gave y'all too. So know that. Ladies come. What's her name? What's her name? They say, oh, what's her name? And I tell them right away. It's not a fictitious name. When I'll tell you her name, that's not fictitious. That is real.
What's your real name, Craig? What's your real name, Craig? You tell somebody my name is the Jet Sedem Ma'ahem Paut. No, what's your real name? Come on, man. Come on, Paul. You tell me your name is Paul. They're like, nice to meet you, Paul. Say, my name is the Jet Sedem. What's your real name? But anyway, we're gonna get into it, everybody. Here is the support given by the first question asked by the Tehuti Podclass, and it's from Dr. What happened? Okay. Dr. LaRoche. Now, this is a combination of a donation for the question and a book that he put out. I don't know if he put it out before I proofread it or looked over it, but he wanted to really have me look over it and give some comments before he put the book out. So he said he was going to give reciprocity for that. So that's why it says Podclass text for comments in the book. And then he asked a question about one of the questions in the book. One of the comments that I made in the book, and it was about the Vatican. This good brother went all the way down to the Vatican, visited the Vatican, took pictures, took information, made a book of his experience in the Vatican, found out that there was Medu stature, there was Neteru images, there was Greeks posing as netters, and he came back and wrote a book on it. Very good book. Everybody get that book when it comes out. Very good book for the public. A nice basic understanding, but still thorough. And he and I told him, I'm going to give you this jewel that you could drop this bomb in the book. And you did a book on Pope Gregory. Drop this bomb in here. Drop this bomb. And he wanted a podcast on the questions and the comments, particular ones that are in the book that I'm going to show. But for now, we're going to give big noise to Dr. LaRoche. At least 50 of it was on the question. Let's give him some big noise, please, good brother Patah. We're going to get into this answer.
Yeah, we're here. And we're the best.
Uh-oh, that's it? What's that?
Yeah,
Wait,
we're
going
here.
You are watching a master at work.
My sounds
Okay.
are mixed up.
Oh no, what's going on?
I reorganized my sound, so I got to do everything.
Is that Gabby laughing? Who's that?
Yeah, I don't know. My buttons all
Oh, my
mixed
God.
up.
Wait, Gabby's laughing at the sound bite? Oh man, this is hype. Okay.
Trying to.
Any hand claps? What's going on? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, we're here.
DJ
And we're the
Patah.
best.
About the wrong record.
Yeah, my buttons all mixed up. I don't know what I'm hitting. Let's see.
Okay. It seems like everything you're hitting is minty though. Every button is, yeah, we're here. the same button.
Push the button. Come on. Push the button. Do you want to know what it is?
This is the quietest acknowledgement to the biggest donation.
I'm
It's
sorry,
all
Daniel LaRoche.
Morpheus is- Okay, just give him the hand claps in the stream yard. Give him the hand claps in the stream yard. Just give him the basic. Oh no, what's that? I'm hearing live claps. What? 3 claps? Oh no. We love you, Daniel LaRoche. We appreciate you, man. I don't know what's happening here. Does the StreamYard? Okay, shout out to Daniel LaRoche. And I don't know, Scribe is having some issues over there. So
Sounds like a very fascinating book.
it's very good. I'm gonna give Daniel LaRoche some claps until Scribe get that figured out. Shout out to Daniel LaRoche. Appreciate you, good brother. Great support. Appreciate you. Big noise for you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, good brother. Always supporting constantly. And we're gonna let Scribe solve the issue on the break, and hopefully he'll be good by the time we come back. Or maybe even Atef will be here by the time we come back. But okay, everybody, we're gonna get into this question. Get your pen, your pads out. So peace and love to Patah. Peace and love to Amun, Amunet. Peace and love to the Jets and MAAT, M-O. Peace and love to Basatut, Maka Oxafet. Basatut, Maka Oxafet. And Minty, Hotep, Nuti, Ma'at. All right, everybody, you ready? We're going to get into this question here, the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Everybody can hear me. Press A9. If you can see me, press A9. Are you ready, everybody? Robert Williams is so dedicated, he clapped with emojis. That's how much we have each other's backs here at the House of Attend. The sound button doesn't work. We're going to clap with emojis. All right, everybody, here we go. You all can hear me. Press a 9. Angela straight out the gates has a 9. I'm going to give a couple more 9s. One moment. A couple more 9s. Is that all done? Okay, good. You bet. Press the 9. M. Monroe. Hope your camera's working. Hope your camera's working. M. Monroe. And when I press the 9, Robert Williams press 9. Okay, everybody, here we go. Welcome to the 42. Welcome to the 42. There's 42 people in the room. The number of the Pekka Mku. Everybody's calling 42 laws of Ma'at. There's no such thing as that, but 42 people in the room. They're the 42 Pekka Mku. We got Tanya Experience in the room. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Let me get my let me get this on, the timer on. We're about to get into the first question. I'm gonna go as long as I can before I take a break. And here we go. Ready, everybody? All right, boom, boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Beautiful words for everybody before we started. We are a family, so this is an event. And we're gonna start this this beautiful phenomenon right now. Here we go, everybody. Ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religions, original languages? What about spirituality? What is the origin of that? Who are the Natiru? What about my physical health? Is there diet plans that we can go on? What about my mental health, mental purity? How about mental detoxification? Out-of-body experiences, are those anciently recorded, or is it a new age type of thing? Government psyops, are there really government control systems going on? Are there, is Big Brother watching? Do they have psyops where they're tracking people? What is the truth on the government psyops? How about telepathy? Is that a true thing? I keep hearing about this word quantum entangled consciousness. What is that? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, that's your first step. You left Islam, you left Hebrew Israelitism. Thinking that you have escaped from the matrix, which you did, the first step. So now you go to the common conscious platform. Little did you know that you've stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised and has infiltrated in the form of new age, quote unquote, black consciousness. The atheists who have disguised themselves as Kemetic teachers in the agenda, or woke people, or whatever they may be in the agenda of the matrix, is just to focus on, quote unquote, the knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just were the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any written culture, thus they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching, which is just to go against someone else's teachings. They only do debate, debunk video, we're going to expose you, or do challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Topics are only the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Christians are wrong, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are not black, the Egyptians are black, but I'm not going to follow their teachings. Pyramids are here in America, older than the ones in Egypt. We're American Indians, we're not Africans. You will notice that most of their statements start with, what most people don't know is, let me tell you where you're wrong. Everything's a negative start. What most people don't know is, let me tell you where you're wrong, what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. All their teachings start off with the word don't, wrong, fail, all based on attacking contingency topics, attacking everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice. when the computer shuts down or when the debate is over, those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really just atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue, have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer these questions and inquiries because their hidden agenda is just individualism, which is actually to disunite under the guise of knowledge. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking systems, no discipline, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals in their teachings, as all of the ancient ancestors lived, no accountability to any one culture, thus they can do anything. If you have no accountability to any culture, you can jump from culture to culture to culture, and thus everything can be right and everything can be wrong simultaneously. Thus no discipline. They can do anything at any time while simultaneously teaching you, get back to your roots and cultures. They stole your culture from you, but every time you go to those original roots and cultures, every single one of them was a unified force. So they tell you, get back to your roots, get back to your culture, break out of Christianity, break out of the matrix, break out of the Islam, get back to your roots. And when you ask them, well, what are our roots? What do we follow? What is our discipline? They're of nothing. They follow nothing. They're this, that, whatsoever. They follow nothing so that they can be back and forth, and that there's no accountability, so that they become more disorganized than the Christians and the Muslims, while simultaneously teaching you to get back to the culture. When you look at the cultures, the Dogons have a specific structured, unified system. The ancient people of the Nile Valley have a structured, unified cultural system based on ranking system and spiritual disciplines. The ancient Sumerian, everybody they tell you back to, everybody they take you back to had a culture of discipline, elders, ranking system, but they can do whatever they like. This is a matrix of what's called disunity. Disunity is the New Age conscious community. The teacher's goal to mirror the consciousness which the Egyptologists, they were the outsiders. So the conscious people on the internet, their consciousness, black power, black Egyptian, black Kemet, is really imitating the Egyptologists, who were the outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not unity as the united followers of Ma'at in which they studied. Because the Egyptologists studied unity and the spiritual discipline of the people. The actual Egyptologists didn't follow it. They were just about the knowledge. Wallace E. Budge, great, but he's just about the knowledge. Wallace E. Budge never claims Ma'at. Killed Peachtree never claims Ma'at. Faulkner never claims Ma'at. They have a lot of knowledge. So now the New Age conscious community followed the consciousness of the Egyptologists, but now the consciousness of the people themselves that actually has structure. Thus, the only platform, class that exists on the planet where you can send these questions in with reciprocity, of course, and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type answer, customized and taught live. With each answer, get a subconscious matrix broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions in this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? Sent in by the good brother, Dr. LaRoche, and here is the actual, let me go on the screen, see if this is still sharing. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Here's the actual Hotep Sabatuti. Can you do a Hotep? So coming from Daniel LaRoche, Hotep Sabatuti. Can you do a podcast on the Vatican discussing their intentions of Nile Valley that openly go against Catholicism? This would be a great place to add the bronze medal and Medu inscriptions where Gregory is worshipped as the Catholics, really as a net. Let me scroll. It's cutting off the thing. Yeah, okay, here it is. Where Gregory is worshipped as a netter by the Catholics, and that they intentionally created the hall to invoke the spirits of the Nitiru. Wonderful. Here we go. So this is a great question from Dr. LaRoche, which actually stems from a beautiful book that he will be putting out soon that he requested me to look over before the book was released. This book was based on his lovely visit to the Vatican Museum, wonderful things that he saw there, but he wanted the public to know about, So definitely check out his book when it is released. Okay? So he wrote a good book. It isn't out yet, but he wanted me to look over the book, and it's based on his lovely visit to the Vatican Museum and wonderful things that he saw there that he wanted the public to know about. So definitely check out his book when it's released. You would think that when you get into the Catholic Museum, you would find all types of Christian, Hebrew, biblical relics, which will support the Catholic Christian faith and Christianity, the Catholic faith and Christianity as a whole, because of course, it would be a sin to promote pagan relics, pagan. There we go. It would be a sin for Christians or Catholics to promote pagan relics as a Christian. What type of there? Christian, as a Christian. For example, imagine going into your church. Let me ask the class and viewers, would they have a dedicated room in your mother's church to Satan worship? They had security protecting pendants and jewelry of Lucifer. So I'll go ahead and ask the classes for interaction. You can type it in the room. What you know about your mother's Christianity, the Christianity that you are part of, before you started elevating yourself. Would the church and the pastor promote or fund dedicated rooms in the church for pagan worship and pendants of Lucifer? Would that be in your church? Would you be able to go in the room and say, get a good look at the pagan, get a good look at Lucifer pendants. Over here, we have pendant number 1. And pendant number 1 goes back to 500 BC. And get a good look over here. This is a statue of Beelzebub. Would that be a part of your church, everybody? From what you know, would that be a part of your church? Would you see that? Shout out to Maharu, peace and love to you. Would that be a part of your church? Would that be allowed in your church? Lucifer pendants and ancient statues of Beelzebub. Big Vape says, no, I don't remember that room, right? Big Vapes, you don't remember your mom taking you to that room, right? And Maharu says, no. Anybody watching of the 49 viewers, would that be a part of your church? Is it a part of your church? Are there rooms in your church where you can go to, and in the room of the church, the pastor takes you in and says, here's the ancient statue of Beelzebub. Here's the ancient statue of Baal. Here's Lucifer's pendant with the gold chain, and you see the people of Lucifer. Angela Gates says, no, Saba, with her tongue out, a funny laughing face. Robert says, no, none of the SDA. That's right. You wouldn't be allowed to bring a statue of any pagan idol into the church. It would be you couldn't even bring the statue in, or let's have rooms for it. So that's understood. Let's go into the highest paid Christian museum in the world. Let's see what's inside of there. Let's take a walk in and let's see what's going on. Let's see what the popes the popes promote, and let's present and promote. Let's take a look, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Okay, so there we go. Thanks for the participation. It's a participation class. What is a Christian Catholic museum imbued with? Ancient artifacts of Jesus, right? And disciples? Should be. Here it is. Here's all these people going into the Catholic, there it is. Musea Vaticani. Vatican museums, because there's plural, more than one. And over here we have in Gregoriano Museo. This is Pope Gregory. So this is Pont Pope Gregory Museum. Okay. And what happens when you go in here? We should definitely see, what are all these people going to see when they step in here? Of course, they should see statues and images of Jesus, Paul the disciple, statues and images of Mary, maybe Mary's rings, maybe Mary's, maybe the wig she wore, maybe the Last Supper of forks and spoons, maybe the table that the Last Supper was presented on, some relics of Christianity, because this is the Vaticani, the Catholic Museum. This is the museum funded by Catholics. Let's see what's inside of here. Let's see what they're putting their money to. Let's take a look. Let's peek inside of here. Okay. So first, let us go over a little bit of the basic history. To open the museum is actually stated for the public. So what's open, the basic history that's open for the public, this is the Gregorian Egyptian Museum, and it was funded on the initiative of Pope Gregory the 16th. This is in 1839. Gregory, it's called the Gregory Egyptian Museum, huh? What happened? The Gregory Egyptian Museum, it occupies several rooms. The rooms taken from the former apartment and retreat of Pius IV in the palace of Belvedere of Innocent VIII were originally curated by, remember this name is going to be very important in the future of this class. So, Barnabite, Father Luigi. Ungarelli, remember that name, please. Who is Barnabite, Father Luigi? Ungarella. He's a profound Egyptologist of the time. Father, that's a profound Egyptologist. Interesting. Okay, various architectural elements and wall decorations and inspirations. This is what he used for the design. He's an architectural designer. He's an architectural. He's an Egyptologist, and he designs architects inside of the Egyptian Museum. Let's see what Father Luigi did. What did you do, Father Luigi? So here, let's step into the museum. So here we go. There's the front door entrance of it. You step in here. So Gregory, the Gregory Museum here. Okay, Gregory 16th. You step in. Okay, interesting. Let's head into it. Okay, good. Okay. All right, so nice. Let's walk through the front door and wait a minute. We're in the front door, and what is this? We're at the front entrance. What is this? Who greets us at the door? What is this? Are these the disciples? These must be the disciples. These are the disciples of Jesus right here. Who are they? Let me see what they have on them. What is this? What are all these people seeing? Who greets you? Who protects the front door? Who flanks the front door on either side? Who are these two people? They don't look too Christian to me. Let's keep on going. So we must be in the wrong Christian museum. This is the wrong Pope museum. Let's go inside. Let's go inside of the This is the inside of the Pope's museum. No. Jesus' artifacts. Wait, hold on. This is what's inside. Heru Behutet? What? False doors? Wait. Stelas? Of the Nile? This is inside of the Pope's? No. Here's Jesus. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What's going on here? Hold on. Wait. Bro, why is this? Isn't this blasphemy? What is really going on here? Who is funding this? Have the popes of the Vatican been informed of this blasphemy? I hope somebody tells the popes about this. Does anybody know? Was Gregory told that this is where his money went? Who's funding the promotion of the pagan, the so-called pagan Egyptians that kept God's children in slavery and worshiped the devil, animal-headed gods of Satan? Remember, that's what the Catholics and the Christians say. The Egyptians were the pagan people that held God's people in slavery and worship the devil and animal-headed gods of Satan. So somebody must inform the Pope of what's happening here. This is where your money went. What if I were to tell you that the worship of the nectar is a Catholic secret clandestine religion, and the Catholic popes perform rituals to imbue the Ka and the Shu and Ma'at, and they create links and associations, what's called spirit-invoking environs. Spirit-invoking environs? What do you mean, Tehuti? How many people here in the class have heard of spirit-invoking environs? Anybody heard of it? Spirit-invoking environs? You mean they're called Jesus? You mean Mass, right? Catholic Mass. Is that what you're talking about? Catholic Mass? You're talking about Easter? What do you mean invoking the Ka of spirit environs? What is that? No, that can't be. Somebody inform the Pope. What if I were to tell you? What if I were to release or tell you that the worship of the nectar is the Catholic secret clandestine religion, and the Catholic popes perform rituals to imbue the Ka and Shu and Ma'at, and they create links in association, spirit-invoking environs? Well, of course, everybody, to find that out, to step to that level, what do we have to get into? Type it in the room. Where do we have to go from here? Where are we going? Ready, everybody? Ready? Let's go. Tehuti Matrix Overdrive. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. Boom. So I've revealed some of this before. But like the great student of Tef Remkem Ma'at states, there's always more. Let's get into it, everybody. So who's behind this? Who's Luigi? Luigi Angrilli from 1779 to 1845, Egyptologist and bibliographer, the first expert of the obelisks of Rome. That's the Tekken, that is the phallus of Tehuti of Rome, and author of Interpretatio Obelisk Coquorum Orbis in 1842, organizer of the Vatican Egyptian Museum. What most people don't know, that's how they talk, right? What most people don't know is the Coptic used to decipher the hieroglyphics was Ungarelli's Coptic grammar translation from Latin. I want everybody to understand. Let me go back to the class right here. You ready? Ready, everybody? So when people talk about the so-called translations of the hieroglyphs or the deciphering, it goes back to the Catholic. The Catholics were the one more interested in it than most of the people you know. Father Luigi, the Coptic one that you see, that's from Father Luigi. The Catholics. Why would the Catholic Father Luigi be interested in the translation of Medunetter? Isn't that Satan's language? Is he using that to discover the secrets of Satan? Ready, everybody? Let's break this matrix. Ready? 1, 2, 3, boom. Here we go. All right. So what most people don't know is the Coptic used to quote-unquote decipher the hieroglyphics was Ungarelli. That's Luigi, Father Luigi's Coptic grammar translated from Latin, on which Champollion the Younger worked with. Ungarelli undertook to explain the quote-unquote hieroglyphics of the Kemet monuments existing in Rome. Hence, his work entitled Interpretation of the Obelisks of Rome. That is this strange words up here, which is Interpretatio Obeliskorum Orbis. This is the interpretation of the obelisks in Rome. Thus, Rome was already riddled and decorated with Kemetic artifacts long before Vatican. Who was all of this done for? Who funded this? Who funded this? There he is. And I taught this before, but we're going to go deeper and deeper. This is who funded it. Who funded all of this with the translation of the Medunetter. It was a Pope, Gregory the 16th. He was the head of the Catholic Church between 1831 and 1846. What did you do, Pope? Boom. A Catholic Pope. Pope Gregory used his own personal finances from 1838 to acquire all the Egyptian work contained in the collections in Rome, or that were on the antiquarian market. These people hide under the guise of quote-unquote Christianity while secretly worshiping the culture of Ma'at. This Pope funded unlimited tens of thousands of dollars to support his interest in Kemet. Is he more serious than us? Than you? Think on that. When people say to you today, listen, man, you're living in the past, and don't worry, that's an ancient dead culture. Why are you wearing all the symbols and reading the Purim Haru? This is what your Christian friends tell you. Their Christian Catholic father spent tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars, and the other father, Luigi, in the Coptic translation of Medunetter, while funding the biggest collection of Catholic Christian collection of Medunetter, Nile Valley, Nitiru, and people and culture and Medunetter glyphs. He spent more money than you spent on just getting a shirt. You get a shirt and a pendant, and your friends are like, you're taking this too far. You buy a Purim Haru for $20.99, and your Christian friends and mother are saying, you're taking this too far, man. That's the path. And their Pope is funding unlimited tens of thousands of dollars to support his interest in Kemet, while the other father Luigi, is translating the Medunetter glyphs from Latin and Coptic in the Coptic. Think on that. Here we go. Who's more serious, the Pope or the people in the conscious community? Who is more serious? Here we go. You can refer back to my Nicene Council class and my Unk Is It the Brain class to remember me revealing the Nicene Council edition of the Trinity and the original number 3, tying into the childbirth and reproduction and the origin of the Medunetter, of the Medun word for life equaling 3, letters, which was the name of the first holy birth Heru child. So the first holy birth child, which is Heru, was the actual symbol of what they're calling the cross Ankh today. I go back to my class, the Ankh class, the cross class, and the Ankh is the brain class. Okay, look those up. You'll see that. So eventually, this three symbol, this Ankh, the three symbol, three of life, eventually became the cross of Catholicism and the Celtic solar cross. From this word right here, which was three words, Ankh, which was the life held up to the nose, which we know through that which I've taught for years, was the rope of the Shen. We know these were the waves of water. We know this was the seed of the placenta and its cleaning of the blood. Go back to my class for that. We know that the Ankh was also in the shape of a body's woman, and the actual Seket plant, which is the lotus plant, formed the vagina, and these were actually rope ties. It was actually a rope, and this was a body's woman, and the whole thing is actually a tie imbued in the body of a woman, and that was her vagina right there. Go back to those classes, and you will see how the Nicene Council actually formed off of that. Okay, so this is why the Vatican is filled with iconography from Kemet and is always associated with, when you think of the Vatican, what do you associate them with? Holding the hidden secrets. There's a secret room in the Vatican. There's a secret room in the Vatican that has all the hidden secrets. These quote-unquote Catholics were so vehement about worshiping Kemet while simultaneously microcosming the Trinity of the Ankh, which formed the Nicene Council, the three, Kemet. Pope Gregory funded museums in the Vatican, and guess how many he funded to keep this going, to keep this imbuement going? How many did he fund? Of course, yes, three. Three to keep the three concept going. One, the Gregorian Etruscan Museum in 1837. Two, the Gregorian Egyptian Museum in 1839. And of course, to complete the Trinity, three, the Gregoriano Profano Museum in 1843. 1844, that's 1, 2, 3, to represent the Trinity that came from the Ankh, because the Trinity in 1 John 5:7 is added, and they tell you that it's added in the Bible. The original Christian teachings didn't have a Trinity, and that's what they were, one of the things they were arguing about in the Nicene Council, because the Trinity actually came from the Ankh and the woman's body, which was 1, 2, 3, which was the Ankh, the life, the waves, and the placenta, and that formed the actual Trinity of life. And that Trinity became a Christian concept added into 1 John 5:7. And guess what 1 John 5:7 says? And there are three who bear witness: the life, the water, and the blood. Life, which is the Ankh, the letter A, the water, which is the letter N, and the blood, which forms the K sound, which is A-N-K. That's what the Trinity is in 1 John 5:7. Go to it and show your Christians that and say, wait a minute, it's 1 John 5:7 here, but it's 1 John 5:8 over here, and it seems to keep changing, and it's in italics, and in the definition of the italics, it says this was later on added. But wait a minute, what does it mean there's three that bear witness? The life, which is the word Ankh itself, the water, which is the N that forms the word Ankh, and then the blood, which is the placenta blood symbol, which is the Ka, and that's A-N-K, Ka, which is the real Trinity, which was the word Ankh itself, which was the word for life. Those are the three that bear witness of the life itself, which is the word Ankh, and that whole thing formed the Nicene Council. Go back to my Nicene Council class on that and find out more about that. But until then, let's continue. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Please support the Tehuti Podclass for what you're hearing here. If you see this or hear a class like this anywhere else, all you have to do is put the link in the room for the book of this type of class, and we will promote it. If not, please understand that you're getting this for the very first time and very uniquely hear this phenomenon. Are you ready, everybody? Let's continue. Boom. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And of course, the sacred number 4. Boom, there it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, Gregorian Etruscan Museum in 1837. 2, the Gregorian Egyptian Museum in 1839 to complete the Trinity of the Ankh. 3, the Gregoriano Profano Museum in 1844. These are all rituals. These are all numerology, whether they're doing this purposely. The Ankh became the eternity, and here's how the Ankh continued in with this. The Ankh became the eternity circle of the rope called the Shen, the symbol of doubles, the double mirror, echo of light. The word ATTON, which is the word for mirror, is the shape of an Ankh. It's actually the medu of an Ankh. So the mirror, which is the Ankh, echoed of light consciousness that the Nitiru's name would go in. So we look over here. We see the rope over here. Here's the ropes. And the Nitiru's name would go inside of here. And we see over here from the tomb of Tutankhamun, the actual Aten or the Ankh was the actual literal mirror. And over here you can see the ropes here. Here you see the rope tie here. Here you see the rope here. It was the eternal rope, and it was actually the word mirror, and it was the echo of light consciousness. That's why his name, which is the name that actually formulated this whole movement, the House of Aten, was Akhenaten. What's Ak? Ak is the light. Aku. Ak is the light, the same word for pyramid. En, which are the waterways, which means that which is of. And then Aten, it's the echo, the light, which is the light. Aku, spirit body. And En, which is that of. And then the Aten, which is the light above. Because you're a microcosm of the larger light here down here. You are this lesser light, which is the Aku, the Ku that dwells inside of you. And then there's a larger light that you look up to that gives you your life. And it is Ak and Aten. That's what formed the House of Aten. So that is what we're based on. That is what the Christianity is actually based on. And so this represented a mirror effect. And as above, so below is a mirrored effect. As you look above, so below, that is a mirror. So the word Aten was actually used as a house mirror along the Nile Valley. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. You ready? Boom. 1, 2, 3. And of course, it's sacred. 4. Boom. There it is. So there's the Aten symbol right there, which was the Trinity. Can anyone read this one? So here's some. These are shens, right? These are shens with these words in here. Okay. So can anybody read this one here? Take your time if you can read this. Okay. There's the Usar Ma'at Ra Septevin Ra. So Usar Ma'at Ra Septevin, and then there is this. And can anybody read this? I'll give you time. Does that say Cleopatra? What does it say? I'll give you time to look at it. But here's the next one. Can anyone read this one? Here's another one. So as you see right here, here is what they would keep the Netiru's name in. The Netiru or the Par-EE or the Nestor BT name would go in here in the culture of Ma'at. And I will turn this sideways if that helps you read this. What does this say? What does this one say? Anybody know? It doesn't matter if you know or not, but what does this one say? Can anybody read this? What does that one say? You see the rope? You see the circle? Does anybody know what this one says? Let me go in the room and see. I know it's a little dark. You may have to put the screen sideways. For those that can read Benunetter, can anybody read what that one says? Let me look in the comments and see if anybody can read that. Anybody at all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see, everybody ready? Anybody read that one? What does that one say right there? Where is this from? Huh? Where is this from? Whose name is in the Shen? Ready? Which Netzer is this? Uh-oh. Which pagan god's name is this? Where can we find this? Where can we find this? Huh? Is this the name of somebody? Something? Let's see what it is. Where can we find that, everybody? Where can we find that Shem with a name in it? Uh-oh. Ready, everybody? Uh-oh, here it is. Again, which pagan god is this? Well, let's read the translation. Let's go, everybody. Boom. Here's the whole translation of this with the Shen. And the Shen is here. His Majesty. Uh-oh, who's the Majesty? His Supreme Pontiff. The munificent Gregory, sovereign and father of the Christian people of all countries. What pagan god is this? Who? His Majesty, the Supreme Pontiff, the munificent Gregory, sovereign. I didn't know there was a Netzer named Gregory. Gregory, sovereign and father of the Christian peoples. What? Of all countries, to make the city of Rome shine. Shine, of course, right? Of course, Akhenaten. Of course, you want to make it shine with the magnificence. Has collected the great and beautiful ancient Egyptian figures. What do you mean great and beautiful, huh? Oh, wait, what? Hold on, no. It can't be great and beautiful. It's a pagan devil worship. Wait, hold on. What? Wait, the father the fathers of Catholicism are calling the Medunetter images and the statues great and beautiful? I thought the Egyptians were the devil. I thought the pagan kept the Israelites enslaved and they worship animal-headed gods of the evil world that's against Jesus, and he's going to put them all in hell. I didn't know Lucifer's stuff was beautiful. It's beautiful? Okay. All right, let's see what the Catholics call beautiful. We're going to find out what the Catholic Pope is calling beautiful. Here we go, because we're reading the whole translation. And I'm going to show you the room that the translation is in. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and the sacred 4. Boom. Here it is. Hey, Gregory, you're the sovereign father of the Christian people of all countries to make the city of Rome shine with the magnificence. He has collected the great and the beautiful ancient Egyptian figures and created this place in the year 1839. Which place in 1839? What did you create in 1839? What place? Hey, there's Gregory. This person has a name, Gregory. What was created in 1839? Uh-oh. 1839, the second part of the Trinity, the Gregorian Egyptian Museum, 1839. So the Gregory must be him. Is the Gregory him? It can't be. It can't be him. No, it can't be him. No, because these are pagan images. Hey, but it says His Majesty the Supreme Pontiff, the Magnificent Gregory, sovereign and father of the Christian peoples of all countries, to make the city of Rome shine with this magnificence, has collected. Are they making Jesus shine? Huh? What happened? Is this to make the Bible shine? And is it to make Jesus and the disciples shine, or Moses is shining? This is to make the city of Rome shine, because the things in here are Egyptian beautiful things, and the Pope is the pontiff sovereign that represents these things. What happened to Jesus? Jesus. I thought you were the shining, not. I thought Rome shined because of Jesus is the great light. Oh no. It's shining because of the great and beautiful ancient Egyptian figures, and created this place in the month of his coronation of the 6th day of the God Savior. Here we go. Jesus here now, the God Savior of the world, which is also the day of the coronation of His Majesty in the 9th year of his reign. Okay. So these beautiful monuments were set here for the day of the God Savior. Who's the God Savior? I don't see Jesus' name at all. Who's the God Savior? Who is the the day of the God, the Savior? Is it Jesus? No. Is it Jesus? It couldn't be Jesus, because no day of the God Savior, no day of Jesus will be represented by Egyptian figures. So who's the God Savior in Kemet? Who is the God Savior that would be represented by Egyptian figures, that whose symbol was the Anet, which created the image of the cross that you see the Celtics bear, and the Christian solar cross that you see? It was Heru. Heru was the God Savior. Heru is the one represented by these beautiful Egyptian figures, not Jesus. Jesus' name is nowhere in here. This is about the magnificence of what he's created, the beautiful ancient Egyptian figures, and how Rome is going to shine because his name is in the Shen. Would Jesus allow you to put your name in the Shen to represent Christ? No, but Heru would. Boom, yes. This is the boom, yes. This is the Pope Gregory's praise in the Medunetter. Huh? The devil's language? In the Medunetter, and his name is in the Cartouche, the Kemetic Shen. Don't let these Christians and Catholics fool you. All their leaders honor Kemet. Actually, outside of the podcast, more than your favorite conscious teachers do. None of your favorite conscious teachers, listen. None of your favorite conscious teachers have buildings with their names in a Shen and have artifacts dedicated to make their area shine. No. They study it for debates. They study it to fight people. They study it to let me. What do you need to recognize? What you need to know? What you need to recognize? And the Hebrews are wrong, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen. And they shut down the computer, and they go back to Denny's, eating chitlins and watching the Knicks game, smoking it up and hanging just like any other brother Tyrone in the park. The Catholics are putting their names in Medunetter. That means they have somebody that reads Medunetter. The Pope had a Medunetter translator who translated Latin for you to get to Coptic. Medunetter translation came from Father Luigi, the Pope's man, the Pope's boy, the Pope's partner. He has his own Medunetter translator, so his name can go in a Shen, so the praises can be in the Medunetter language. That sounds more dedicated than your conscious YouTuber, who more likely still has an English name. Your Kemetic teacher who has an English name. I'm Dr. Charles Russell. Dr. Charles Russell Smith. Bringing you The Egyptians Are Black. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. That's what the Pope did. Huh? There's the Pope. There it is. There's the there it is, everybody. You know what this is right here? That's the Sheshep. Go back to my class on the Rickets and the Sheshep and understand what this symbol represents. These are the ducks in the nest. They represent the birth of Osiris, the birth of Asar. And the ducks of the nest, which are the water ducks. The duck that has waterproof skin that's able to come out of the water and then rise into the skies. And its eggs are white and sit along the shore. And it cackles and wakes up the farmer, the geese and the ducks that wake up the farmer when any intruder comes into the area. This is called the Sheshet. This is called the Shepsi. The Shepsi is a word for shine and illumination. Wait a minute, shine and illumination? Isn't that what you said the purpose of this is? To make all the countries and to make the city of Rome shine. How do you make them shine? By representing the beautiful ancient Egyptian figures and having your name in Medunetter with a Sheshep symbol right there. And there's the Medunetter right there. Hey, man. There's the Medunetter right there. Why would you put your name in the devil's language representing the devil's culture? Why do you have to be in it? Why, you're just funding it. You're in it. You're imbuing yourself in the culture. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Here we go. Yes, remember Luigi Ungarelli? He put all this together in 1779 to 1845. The Egyptologist and bibliographer, first expert of the obelisks of Rome and the author of the Interpretatio Obliscorum Orbis in 1842, organizer of the Vatican Egyptian Museum. This is the bronze metal and hieroglyphic inscription written by Ungarelli that runs the length of the upper room molding in the second hall. This is room number 2. Room number 1 invites you, you enter room number 1. Oh man, you enter room number 1 by passing 2 seconds. I don't even think I put that in this class. You have to pass 2 seconds to enter the room. When you enter room number 2, which is room number 2, the second hall, then you get the Medunetter glyphs on the ceiling with the Gregory's name in the Medunetter, giving him praise of the beautiful Egyptian. What do you say? The beautiful ancient Egyptian figures. They're beautiful to him. They're not pagans to him, are they? So this is metal, this is bronze, metal, and Medunetter inscription written by Ungarelli. He's the one that wrote this. The Pope, the other father, the one who is the Pope the father, the other Christian priest, high priest, Pope, Father Ungarelli, he's the one that wrote this in the wall. So one father, one Pope, has his name in the Kemetic Shen, the ATTON symbol, the symbol of light and shining and the rope of eternity. And the other Catholic father is the one writing the Medunetter, carving it into the wall. Hallelujah. Here we go. So this one runs the length of the upper molding in the second hall of the Gregorian Egyptian Museum, commemorates its inauguration, which we're going to find out soon, the numerology that they placed in the inauguration. So yes, the goal of the Catholics and the Pope was to live out and echo the imbued energy of the Nibiru by creating their own echoed virtual reality, where the popes would emulate the Neter and the pharaohs in their secret yet to the open. They were into the open worship of the Neter, while broadcasting in the open to the followers that the Egyptians are pagans and heathens and are not of God. You may have seen images like this before. Here we go. Boom. Anybody seen this before? Who is this, Tehuti? You made it all up. You drew that. You drew that, Tehuti. You made this whole thing up. You and the Pope made it up. This is Nesubiti Horemheb from 1374 to 1350 BC. This is he was carried by soldiers and carrying a chair. He's carried on a chair, and he's carried by the soldiers of Ma'at. The soldiers of Ma'at, which you see the Ma'at on their head, behind and before him are called the fan bearers. We're going to give you the fan bearers name in the meta-netter. So these are the fan bearers. Everybody who's seen this before? Has anybody seen images, whether in the writing, the depictions on the wall, or even in the movies where you have the fan bearers on the side of the pharaoh fanning him? Has anybody seen that before? I'll give you a minute to answer. Type in the room if you've seen that before. Have you seen the image of a Par'i'i or Nesubiti, and there's two people on his side, and they have these humongous fans in a specific shape? I'll give you a minute to answer that. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm back. Here we go, everybody. Let me check the room. Has anybody ever seen that before? The images of the pharaoh with the fan. Here I said, "Wow." Here I says, "To a SABA." Anybody seen them? Yes. Okay. Yes. Angela Gates says yes. Yes, in films in the media though. Okay, you've seen it filmed in the media. Wonderful. Okay. Mentiosef says gems. Focus says truly breaking the math down. Wow, here we go. We're about to get in the math in a moment. Focus. Hope you all are enjoying this, everybody. We're going to get right back into it. For all those who like this and enjoy this, we're going to get. Oh, it's froze. Hold on. For all those who like this and enjoy this, please support the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. It's scrolling at the bottom. That's the AI moderator right there. Boom. Let's support this and let's keep this going at this high quality. Are you ready? Let's continue, everybody. 1, 2, and the sacred 3 and 4. There it is. So if you want to know what this is Nesubiti Horemheb in 1347 to 1350 BC. This is carried. So Nesubiti Horemheb 1347 to 1350 BC. It's carried by soldiers on a carrying chair. Behind and before them, the fan bearers. Now we're going to get a good look at these fans. Get a good look at the imagery of how they look. Remember that image right there. I'm going to show you this image in the museum, and then we're going to take it a step further to find out why is Tehuti showing us these fan bearers and Nesubiti Horemheb being carried on a chair in the air. Ready, everybody? Are you ready? Let's go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Blow it up. All right, so we're going to take you somewhere. Let's go. Let's take a voyage. Let's take a trip to the sun. Let me take you to the British Museum number EA20767 to the symbol of the purification, Pekka M. Ku, of the Eve in Ma'at. What is that? Tehuti, what do you mean? The symbol of the purification, Pekka M. Ku, of the Eve in Ma'at. The ostrich fan. Here we go. We're going to go right to the British Museum. And I want you to get a good look. So here we are in EA20767. The description, fan handle with the modern ostrich feathers attached. The plain wooden handle is topped with a finely carved terminal. This bears the carved depiction of the face of Het Heru and the cow ears. Who's Het Heru? Het Heru is the mother of the God Savior, right? Het Heru, which is Het and Heru's name right in it. Het Heru is the mother of the God Savior. Heru. The top of the terminal is pierced with holes to take the feathers. So here it is. See that image right there? So when you see the image of the specific shape type fan that we see over here. You see that right here? You see this part right here? That's Het Heru's head. That's Het Heru's head and the ostrich feathers. Make note of that symbol, make note of the shape. Het Heru's head and the ostrich feathers. Right here in British Museum number EA20767. And there it is. Now you can see it closely. It's a little vague. I'm going to show it up, blow it up a little bit more. We're going to go to the tomb of Tut Ankh-Amen, and there it is. Boom. So you see that? That's the image of Het Heru. Het Heru, and that's why you see the horns there coming down. And what you see here is the Sekhet symbol of the lotus. It's a Sekhet symbol, and it's in this particular shape. And you see the feathers of the ostrich coming out there. And what is in here right here? The shens. That's the shens right there. So these are the fans that the fan bearers would keep. And they would hold beside the Nesubiti, and they would cool him down. Sometimes in the morning, Kemet is 110 degrees. All these cultures and all of this copied formed your culture today. Why? Let me ask everybody. Just type in the room. Type in the room, everybody. And everybody may have different answers. Whether it was when you were a child or even right now, which music artist are you a fan of? Just go ahead and type it. I know the Jed's gonna type Fatah Ani. Right. But when you were a child, which music artist were you a fan of? Or even now, did you like Michael Jackson? Was it Prince? Or was it R. Kelly? Who did you like or do you like right now? Was it a rapper? Is it Eminem? Is it 50 Cent? Is it KRS-One? Okay, we got Nas, of course. Of course. Of course. That's why he says axe to Jay-Z. Axe to Jay-Z. Of course. So here we go. You're a fan of you can type in the room, I'm a fan of who? Nas? Oh wow, I never heard of this. Fela Kuti. Oh my, I never heard of that. Betty and Moon. Okay, Coogee rap is good. Okay. Anybody else? There's 52 people watching. Does anybody listen to any kind of music? Who are you a fan of today or yesterday or when you were a child? Was it Prince, Michael Jackson? Was it Sheena E? I forgot those people's name. Was it is it today's music? Is it Eminem? Is it who's out today? I don't know because I don't even know. But it was the KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane, Paula Abdul, Every Little Step I Take. I don't know. Lord Finesse. Oh my goodness, Lord Finesse. Be for real. You're putting in the. You can type in the room. I'm a fan of, and then put the name. I'm a fan of, and then put the name of the person. I'm a fan of Rakim. If you listen to hip hop and you're not a fan of Rakim, you need what is it called? A lobotomy. You need something done to your brain. Absolutely, be for real. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Tech 9. You all are putting in the ooh wee. This is nobody's putting in Drake. Who's better? Be for real. Is it Rakim or Drake? Who? Huh? Is it Drake or Tech 9? X-Clan. Oh my goodness. Prodigy. Lord Finesse. Tupac. Dead Prez. Oh my. Where's the Migos? There's no Migos in here. Tenor Saw. Okay, good. I'm a fan of Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, Rasul, you are funny. You are hilarious. All right. Okay. This is how. So you can put, I'm a fan of who? Type the whole sentence out. I'm a fan of, who is this? Only one person did. I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan. I'm a fan of who? Anybody? Killer Priest. Oh my, you're all set. You're in a room. You're in a dark room with all of Rakim's albums and all of Killer Priest's albums. I don't know, B-Fro, do you need anybody? Are you set? Is that you're on an island and you got all Rakim's tracks and all Killer Priest tracks? I think you'd be a happy man. I think you got some of the top lyricists there. Here we go. Somebody's actually typing it out here. I'm a fan of Pharoah Monch. Shout out to brother Pharaoh Monch. I haven't seen Pharaoh Monch in a long time. Shout out to Pharaoh Monch. If you want to see Tehuti in a video with Pharaoh Monch, what are you talking about? Go watch it. Dun, 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 dun. Get the F up. Dun, 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 dun. I remember Busta Rhymes put me in that video. We were fighting, this crazy fighting and craziness with all these lights and just going just to go crazy. I remember that we're in the Pharaoh Monch video. Dun, 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 dun. Get the F up. Dun, 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 dun. Throw your hands in the air. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I was in that video. Shout out to Pharaoh Monch, and shout out to Busta for throwing me in there. Shout out to all the hip hop legends. Yes, I'm a fan of Pharaoh Monch. I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm a fan of Pharaoh Monch. I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan. Wonderful, everybody. You all answered wonderfully. Excellent. Okay, everybody. I used to listen to that song. Okay. I like Tehuti. I like Tehuti rapping on that One Mills podcast. Okay, wonderful, everybody. So this is what I do in every debate. This is a snake style question. I just get you to answer one question. Well, what I'm actually looking for, you're a fan of Earth, Wind, and Fire. Wonderful. You're answering one question, but this is the snake style that I do in all of my debates. What I'm doing is I'm asking you a question, and we're getting all caught up in the music, all caught up. And you're enjoying the dialogue. And when I'm debating somebody, I'm having fun with the person. I'm caught up with them. They're all caught up. They're answering a question, but the question is actually for them to commit to something else that I wanted to commit to. What I wanted everybody to commit to was this right here. I'm a fan of Lord Finesse. I'm a fan of Pharaoh Monch. I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan. Snake style. So if somebody was to ask you, a 5-year-old was to ask you, Daddy, what do you mean by you're a fan? Isn't that what you plug in when the air conditioner not working? Daddy, what do you mean? Daddy, I thought we buy fans at Walmart. What do you mean you're a fan? And so this is how I win all of my debates. I basically ask a snake style question that gets my debater and everybody to participate, which is good. You've done nothing wrong, but in the participation, everybody is acknowledging that they are a fan, which is the thing that you plug in to keep the room cool. And nobody can explain, how are you a fan of the Wu-Tang Clan? Do you keep them cool? How are you a fan of Pharaoh Monch? Do you stay cool, Pharaoh Monch? Somebody throw some ice on him. How are you as a human being a fan? Because you're echoing the culture of the Netzer, and certain terminologies still echo and trickle down into the language you use today. The followers of MAAT can say, you know what they can say? The followers of MAAT can say, I am a Te Uhor Wenmi Innocent. What? Tehuti, what are you talking about? What are you saying, Tehuti? What are you talking about? The followers of MAAT can say, the specific followers of MAAT on the Nile Valley can say, I am a Tehu Hor Unmi Unnesu. What is that? I am the holder of the fan. I am the fan bearer, the royal fan bearer of the Nesubiti. Because we stand by the side of the exalted one as he's held up in a chair and he's in the extreme heat. We use the feathers of Ma'at and Shu to cool him down, because in the morning in Kemet sometimes it's 110 degrees on the Nile Valley, so we have to keep fanning him and we circle around him. He's the focal point, you know, the Caleb, the celeb, or what do they say, the celebrity, or the star? Huh? Michael Jackson was a star. Killer Priest is a star. Rakim's a star. One of the stars of hip hop. Because the star is the center of the solar system, and the planets revolve around the star. And the people revolve around the Nesubiti. The people revolve around the official, and their officials too, and they revolve around the higher official, who is the manifestation of the ATTON. Huh? What happened? What has this class been about? So I had to do all of that to bring you to the manifestation of the ATTON, which is the Ankh, which is the echoed light of the ATTON, Akhenaten, which is the star on earth, because the Pharaoh, the Par-ee, is the living manifestation of the sun, the Heru, which is the great day. He's the sun on earth, and the people form the planets forming around him. They circle around him and move around him as the planets move around the stars, because he's the initial star. He's the ultimate echo of the Aten as the Akhenaten, and the Ankh, which is a mirror, the reflection of light, because mirrors don't work in the dark, do they? What happened? You like using your mirror in the dark? No? You got to use your mirror in the light. It only works off of light. So he's the Pharaoh, the Aten, and the Pharaoh, the Aten, he's moving around in the sun. So to pay tribute and respect and keep him cool, the other high officials take the position of the Tehur, the Tehuti, Unmi, and the Sut. Those are the fans. They become the fans that circle around the star. You just call yourself a fan today, and you don't know why. You can't tell your children why, can you? Teach your children. I'm a fan of the Wu-Tang. I'm a fan of Lord Finesse. I'm a fan of Killer Priest. I'm a fan of Daddy. Are you keeping Killer Priest cool? The fan is plugged over there, Daddy. How are you? The thing plugged over there. You can't explain it because you don't have the culture anymore, because the culture got snatched from you. But if you're back in your Nile Valley Ma'at culture, you would understand that I am the fan. I'm the manifestation of the Ma'at and the Shu, holding the head of Het Heru, cooling down the Pharaoh, because we are the Unenmi, we are the royal fan bearers. So I had to ask that question to let everybody participate, to see that in your language you regularly use these words, and because of hypnosis you don't understand why you're saying them. And if your 5-year-old daughter asks you about it, you just stop talking. I don't know. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. No, we don't know what you mean. How are you a fan, sir? Without the laws of Ma'at, without the history of Ma'at and the story of Ma'at and the actual fans that circle the star, how are you a fan of your favorite movie star? Why is he called a star and you're called a fan? Well, now you know. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, January 4th, 2025. I knew this before to put the link in. Let's continue, everybody. 1, 2, 3. That was the snake style right there. So the snake style is not just used to debate. The snake style is used to teach you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and the sacred 4. Boom. So here we are, everybody. Here we are. These are the fan bearers on the king's right hand side in the Medu, the Tehuhor, Wenmi, Unnesu, which was the honorary title held exclusively by the high officials to fan down the highest official, which is the Pharaoh, and the title implies a very close personal and official relationship with the Par-ee Nesubiti as the one who represents Shu and Ma'at, and he's being cooled down because Shu is what? Shu is the cool air. Shu is the air. What is Ma'at? Ma'at is the opposite of the hot-tempered one. You know, why you today say, yo, cool down, man. I gotta keep my cool. That's a cool dude, man. When you like something, you call it cool. Why? Tell us why without Ma'at. Tell us why. Can you do it? Mr. Christian man, Mr. Cool Thug man, tell us why. When you like something, you say, hey, do you like chicken? Yeah, chicken's cool. I thought you like to cook, sir. If you cook chicken, it's actually hot, sir. What do you mean chicken's cool? Chicken's cool, and so are your Nike shoes. Yo, those Nikes are cool, man. Wait a minute, is cool a temperature? These are the words that you're using today, and you don't know because you're hypnotized in the matrix. These are concepts coming from Ma'at and from the Nile Valley, but their history has been torn away. So all you have is the words now. I'm a fan of this movie star, and he is very cool. And I don't know why I'm calling this chicken cool, and why my Nikes are cool, even though they're not of a temperature, and why he's a star, but he's not in the sky, and why I'm a fan, but I'm not cooling him down, but my chicken's cool, and you're a cool dude, man, and that person is fire. If you like something, it's cool, but it's also fire. Here we go, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Let's break the matrix. Breaking the matrix class. Hope you all appreciate it. No Tehuti Podclass. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to find out. Hopefully, we'll never find out. We'll keep the Tehuti Podclass running, everybody. Support this, and this is what you'll always get. Consistently, every Saturday and 24 hours of the day, if you're contacting me on one-on-one, you're getting this all the time. I'm this when the computer shuts down, and this truth is this. Continuously, Ma'at. You ready? Here we go. Boom. Here we go. They're the fan bearers. There they are, everybody. You see them? They're the fan bearers carried the netter, and the high king officials, fan bearers, and the netters being carried on the boat, the ark. You see them carrying this, and they're carried on the seats. There's a netter in here. You see that? That's the fan bearers. This is the commit. This is the culture of the fan bearers. Okay. Ready, everybody? Boom. There's the two fans. See them right there? Boom. They're circled, fan, and then the lotus plant also becomes another form of a fan. Then there's the two fans right there. See them right there? With the same shape of head Heru. This is a specific culture. Your fan that you use at home is not shaped like this particular culture. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Oh, man. Did we forget about the Catholics? Tehuti, you forgot about the Catholics. If you have any questions on further elaboration of the ostrich fan and its relation to the purification of the soul Eve and the Pekka Mku, feel free. So if you have any questions on further elaboration of the ostrich fan and the relation to the purification of the soul Eve and the Pekka Mku, feel free to send questions in. Until then, I have shown you the netter carried on the ark and the flanking fans of the Nile Valley of Ma'at. Oh, guess how Pope Pius VII is carried to the Vatican? Pope Pius. Hey, Pope, how'd you get there? Did you drive a car? Pope Pius, how did you get to the Vatican? Did you ride a horse? Did you drive a car? How did you walk, man? How did you get to the Vatican? We know how Gregory and Father Luigi was doing in the Vatican Museum. How did you get there, Pope Pius? Huh? Uh-oh. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's break them. Oh, no! Wait a minute. Pope Pius, what's going on? No, Pope. There's no way, man. No. Pope Pius being carried to the Vatican with the same two plank sticks that hold the chair up, and the large chair, the oversized chair, with the feathers of Ma'at, with the exact same shape of the head Heru fan. It has to be in that shape, right? Right? That's what our fans look like. It has to have feathers, and it has to be in that shape of the head Heru head. Huh? What happened? This is your Pope. Emulating and invoking the environs, spirit energy of the netter. Make sure he is carried on the same. You see the two sticks at the bottom? You see the big red chair? You see the big red chair? You see the big red chair? You see the big the big red chair? You see him sitting in it? Do you see the Shu and Ma'at fans? Huh? Do you see the fan and the star in the middle? You see that? You see Harem Heb? You see the netters? Huh? Tehuti, you made it all up. Huh? Let me get some water so I can cool myself down. You know, because I'm a cool cat. Yeah, Moon, isn't that your cash? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Ready? Hey, Pope. We know how you got to the Vatican. You got there enshrined in the imbuement of Haremheb. Oh, man. Don't buy a Kemetic jewelry. You're taking it too far, your Catholic friend tells you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But the Pope, is he taking it too far? He's emulating the exact fans of Het Heru Shu and Ma'at fans in the red chair with the two long sticks being carried. Is this in the Bible? It gotta be in the Bible. Boom, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Boom. Catholic Pope Pius carried as Haremheb all the way down to the exact type of Shu and Ma'at fans. Huh? And that's why you call yourself a fan today. Hey. I'm a fan of Michael Jackson. I'm a fan. Here we go. They, the Catholics, are imbuing the frequencies of Ma'at through their version of feng shui to mathematically, architecturally through the Ma'at as above, so below. Microcosm echoed through the macrocosm echoed through the macrocosm to invoke the Ka spirit energy of the Nibiru now through a circle surroundings of magic called environs, because we along the Nile in Ma'at understood the encircling of magic Heka by having the as above encircle your soul below. It's an echoed circle. We understood the concept of the magical encirclement environs. What's this word you keep using, environ? What is that, Tehuti? Environ is to surround the circle, encompass, environ. Okay, it's a circuit in circle. That's the environ. So now we go to, here, this is for you, Nukpanuk. Here's the Pesjet T Reset. What are these? The 9 Watchers. Uh-oh. What's the symbol in there? The circle. Do you see it? The circle. Do you see right there? Here's the Pesjet. What does it mean again? The 9 gods, the 9 Netter, the govern of Amenta. Okay? The Amenta, what they're calling the Giza Plateau. That's the area which tells the story of the afterlife. 9 gods who gave breath to the dead. So this is the 9 dealing with the afterlife. The 9, and here's the Pesjet. Pesjet, which is what? 9. And to shine, illuminate. It's also the backbone of Osiris. You see that? The first greatest of the 9, the Pesjet. That's for you, Nukpanuk. There it is. There's the 9. Represented by what? You see the circle here? You see that circle? You see the circle right here? Here we go. Those are the 9. And then we go over here. So where are we here? We're back to King Tut's tomb. We're back to depicted on the second glided shrine of Tutankhamun. What do you see? 2 circles. See the circle there? See the circle there? They're made up of what's called the Mehen. The Mehen are the serpents. The serpents of consciousness. They give you the ability to SATUT, which is to walk, to raise your consciousness. And now it's circled around the feet, because the feet are what cause you to walk on the physical realm. So there's symbolic feet of walking or moving in the outer body, but you do it through your consciousness. Both of these are circled. They're circled, the environ, the as above, so below principle, and also the Ankh, which is a circled rope. So we see the serpent forming a 360-degree circle wrapped around the consciousness, representing the eternal travel of consciousness, and wrapped around the feet to emphasize and compound the circle. So there's a circle, we blow it up, and there it is, boom. There's a circle, that's the environ, and there's a circle. It's to encompass something. It's the as above, so below principle, and the never-ending story principle that I taught Big Babes about. There is your circle, which is the Mehen serpent. Then we go to my personal, there's a picture I took from my my dictionary. And there it is. You see this. You see the man laying down, and as he resurrects, come to consciousness. What happens? The serpent encircles. You see that? Because it's everlasting, everlasting eternity. It's the eternity of the circle, which is to last forever. So that's when the serpent circles and the tail touches or hits its own head. You're in the middle, and you're encircled inside of the serpent. When it's open, you're laying down, you're deceased, you're not resurrected yet. So this is the consciousness resurrecting, and that's why it's around the head, the seat of consciousness, and then you can walk again, which is the Mehen serpent around the feet. Okay? This is what the Kemetic teachers on all those other channels would never teach you, because they're embarrassed of this, because they don't take this to heart. They don't think that any of this is serious, so all they do is they use their information to debate. The Hebrews are wrong, and the Bibles are stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and on and on. No, tell us about the Environ circle. Tell us about the Techet circle and how it applies to what you actually believe in and teach your family at home. Tell us why there's a circle around Tutankhamun's head and his feet, and it's a Mehen symbol. And why is it when the serpent's open, the man's lying down because that's the deceased, but when it's circled around, then he stands up? I thought that body was dead. Well, you don't believe in an afterlife because you're an atheist, posing as a Kemetic teacher, and that's why you still have an English name as a Kemetic teacher. Because you're only doing it as Wallace C. Budge did it. You're not doing it as your lifestyle. Welcome to the House of ATTON, where we do this as a lifestyle. And that's why I keep playing that Jabari debate at the beginning, because the foundation of this is the one topic that nobody talks about, because everybody assumes that the Nitiru are only principles and the principles and the principles, and they're not real. There's no real being. The Egyptians never believed in real beings. Well, then, yes, they did. Well, here, you know what? I'm going to be the first on the planet to debate it with your favorite. I'm going to debate it with your favorite. I'm going to debate this for the first time in history since Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and all those who first brought Egypt Kemet information to America. Let me stand up and represent the Nitiru, because it seems like nobody's talking about the Nitiru. The debates are only used to debunk Christians and debunk Muslims and debunk the Hebrews, and the Egyptians are black, and look at the black nose. But what about the most important thing to the culture, which is the Nitiru? So I'm going to debate your favorite on that topic, and I'm going to win the debate, because that's the foundation of us. The foundation of us here is what? What is the foundation of us? The foundation of us is the House of ATTON. The House of ATTON are what? The House of ATTON is the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the only one representing the Neteru still to this day and time. So I'm going to represent the Neteru, and I'm going to do a debate on the topic that everybody has one opinion on, that's the Nitiru principle. Well, let me debate that. Since there's so many people that believe that the Nitiru principle, I have to lose this debate. I gotta lose it, because every single person that I meet, if there's thousands and tens of thousands of people wearing unks and they're all saying the Nitiru principle, the Nitiru principle, the Nitiru principle, then I must lose this debate, because everybody must vote against me, because it's every Kemetic teacher's teaching of the Nitiru principle. So how did I win that debate? Unless the Nitiru are backing me? How did I win? Who was on my side? Shouldn't all the votes be going to what you hear on all the channel? Tens of thousands of people saying the Nitiru principle, they're not real, the Nitiru principle. So everybody voting should have gone against me. How did Tehuti win that debate? I won that debate to establish the House of ATTON. That's why I won it. I don't care about the debate. I already know what the Nitiru are, but let me debate your favorite and use that as the intro to the podcast, which will eventually become the House of ATTON, because the Nitiru are real. And we won the debate on it. I did that for everybody. I don't care about that. I already know the truth. I'm living in my household, and I would live it whether I had the debate or went to Sonnet or went to any channel or not. Me and my Niterts live that life, so it doesn't matter. But let me debate it and show the world that I'm going to go against the entire Kemetic community's belief system, so everybody should vote against me, and I'm going to win the debate, because I didn't win the debate. The Nitiru did. Here we go, everybody. 1, 2, 3, boom, ready? So there's the Techet right there, everlasting eternity. Eventually, the Greeks learned, and they stole it, and they called it Horus Boreas, the same symbol of eternity. That became your Horus Boreas symbol, the same symbol in the never-ending story that I taught about. That's your Horus Boreas right there, now used by Plato and Timaeus. So there's Plato, self-sufficient of Plato, of course, stolen by the Greeks, right? But the eternal circle surroundings gets back to the nine to receive the breath after death consciousness. That's the 9. So now This was called the PECAR. Let me introduce you to a new metadata term for the first time again. Let me introduce you to the PECAR. Okay, so when you hear people using this, I want everybody to, when you hear people use, because 2 years from now, just like Pekka Mku now is the Pekka Mku and the Pekka Mku, the Pekka Mku. Where was the Pekka Mku in 2017? So now we're going to introduce you to the PECAR, and now 2 years from now, then the PECAR, the PECAR, and then the PECAR. Where'd you get that from? The PECAR. So here's a new one. This is the PECAR. So let me show you this, because this is the encirclement that the Nitiru and the followers of Ma'at were based on. Here we go, everybody. The PECAR. What's the PECAR, everybody? This will be popular again in 2 years, just like Pekka Mku now is popular now. Pekka Mku and a Pekka Mku. Here we go, everybody. Boom, ready? Here we go, boom. So here's the PECAR encirclement. This is the environ in which you create that which encircles you in the macrocosm to live through you as the microcosm in action. Rituals, monuments, stories, dancing, statues, all the things that Menko Ara specialized in as the Heb netter man. He's the one that loves the rituals, the stories, the dancings, and the festivities. So here's the PECAR. What is the PECAR? To go around in a circle, to revolve. To round about, to go around, revolve in a circle. So we do ritual dancing and practices, and they were all to imitate the nature that was going around us. And we were roundabout going around as the echo of that in the full circle down on earth. This was the PECAR. Okay? These ritualistic enchantments of our environ, PECAR, through enchantment, would work as a healing for us. Oh, guess what the metadata word for environ, circle, surrounding PECAR also meant in the metadata? Work enchantments, and medicine, remedy, healing. Huh? Wait a minute. I thought this was just the environ, that which revolves in a circle. To revolve, to go around. You see the difference between metadata and English? You have the word circle. Circle just means circle. Your circle of friends, circle, just circle. But the environ circle was the enchantment magic. It was working magic. The PECAR, the environ, that which encircled you. You did a 360 and you were the echo of the as above, so below. That was the 360 degrees. That was the complete circle. That which takes place on the physical plane, the 180. That which takes place on the spiritual plane, and the echo of it throughout nature. Those are the work enchantments in the circle, and that which was healing us also. That was the remedy, the antidote in the healing of us, working through enchantments and the actual practice of ritual. Not just the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and look at the nose, the Egyptians are black, and you got a big lip, and you got a big lip. And let me go watch the football game tomorrow and eat nacho chips and smoke some weed. Nope. Boom. So to get back to the 9, we imbued the cosmos environ with the 9 that we saw all around us, formulated a motivational echo of eternal circle of life, a microcosm on earth that got us back to the 9 based on the Nile, which is why when you look at the Nile and the way the Nitiru designed it, you will see an echo of the larger environ in the cosmos. So here we go, boom. I've shown this many times before. So when you look at the Nile Valley and you look at the Milky Way and you look at how the Akus are formulated, you'll see it's a direct environ echo of what's taking place in the as above, which is in the cosmos. And when you go on the ground level and get an even closer look, what do you see? You see the shapes in which the Akus and the environ that's created on the plateau floor is shaped and echoing what's happening in the cosmos. Okay, there it is right there. And those who have been under my teachings by now should know what the original metadata word for now was. Tell us what the original word for now was, everybody. I'm going to leave this on the screen and step off for just a moment, and you all type in the room. Tell us in the room, in the chat, what was the original word for now. I'm going to put that on the screen, give you a moment. I'm going to be right back. Here we go. Boom, boom. All right, right back to it, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Can you all see me? We're back to a quick little step off. Let me see what you typed in the room. I asked everybody what is the original word for now, because we're about to see the imbuement in the actual word itself. Let's see if anybody typed it. What's the original word for now? Boom. These students are on. Wonderful. Basatet Maka Ox Effect put etir. Yep. Robert Williams put etir. Itiru. Itiru. You bet put itiru. 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 Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, good. Students, 57 people watching, 4 people knew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people knew the answer. Wonderful. So of the 5 people who knew the answer, the 52 people watching, you just learned something new, but now we're going to find out why was it called that and how does this tie into the microcosm. We still got to get back to the Pope. What does the Pope have to do with all this, Tehuti? We're going to find out. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Support if this has benefited you in any way. If not, just put out, this has not benefited me in any way. I hope you're all enjoying this and the time it takes to do what you're seeing here. Welcome to the phenomenon. Here it is. So those who have been under my teachings now should know what the original Medan word for now was. Tell us what was the word for. Well, tell us what was the original word for now. So of course, those who have been under my teachings by now should know what the original Medu word for now was. Tell us what was the original word for now, and you got it. Boom, boom, boom. It's Itiru. Wonderful. Here it is. Boom, right here. Itiru, Atar, Itar. See? Stream, now. Canal, now. River, Atar, Itiru. Waterland, watering. Itiru. Watering place. That was a now right there. It was called the Itiru. Okay, boom. All right. So, boom. And notice all of the echoed environs match with 7, even down to the meaning of Itiru now. Yes, guess what else? Itiru. Wait a minute. What do you mean, Tuti? Go back. Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These things line up to the number 7. Okay? Even down to the meaning of Itiru now. Yes, guess what else Itiru, the original word for now was? What was it? Itiru, Ater, the belt of Orion. What are these lines here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So our ancients were so in tune and so imbued that even the word for the now was the number 7 with the star, and it was the Orion belt. The same word for the Orion is the word for the Nile Valley. That is the environs, the microcosm of the as above, so below, even imbued in the word that the actual Nile Valley itself, that you're calling the Nile Valley, was the same word for the Orion star constellation itself, which was the number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with the star right there. Itiru. Here it is. As I have taught you before, but you may be saying, wow, this is amazing, but what about the 9? Remember the 9? So all these tie into 7. We see the 7, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We see these 7 connections. What about the 9? Remember I said the Peschet there's the 9 right here. There's Peschet with the circle. The 9 watchers. The 9 Nitiru that govern Amenta. Peschet Sau Imu Tot. The 9 Netzer who gave breath to the dead. So how does this 7 turn into 9? How deep were the Nitiru? How deep were our ancestors? How deep was this? Because all ties into 7. But I said the encirclement or the environ was to align it with the number 9. How did this happen? Let's find out. You ready? Boom, boom, boom. And what about the Pope? Wait, what's going on, man? Here we go. Boom. Ready? Here we go. Guess what happens when you look at the structures of MAAT that were precisely placed along the Nile Itiru? You see? We got the 7. We got, what is this again? When you look down, you see the alignment. You see these aligned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They seem to be aligned with that. Okay, we see the Akus line up to the 7. But let me expand the environ for you. Let me expand it. Uh-oh. What happens now? Uh-oh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All you got to do is expand it. You go further down to the bent pyramid, the bent Aku and the red pyramid, and boom, boom, there's 9. Uh-oh. That one's in Hades. Because not too many people talk about the bent pyramid's alignment and the red pyramid's alignment. If you add those two, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's your 9 right there. Boom. The other two Akus, the bent pyramid, the red pyramid, as they call them, the bent Aku, the red Aku, align on the interior Nile corresponding parallel to the exact line of the Milky Way, which aligns perfectly with the other two stars in Hades, making it how many stars in total for the environ, microcosm, macrocosm imbuement, which match, making it 9 now. Because they never tell you about the other two. Let me tell you about the stars that line up with the 7 and the Orion. Go a little bit further down the Nile, and we got 2 other Akus that go into Hades, and that makes the 9. There it is, the 9. There it is, everybody. So boom, boom, 9. We created an environ to invoke the Ka energy of immortality by echoing the Nile structure which surrounded us to create Ma'at and invoke the 9 spirits imbued through us. Let me ask the class, what do you think of when you think of spirit invocation? When you think of spirit invocation, what do you think of? Spirit invocation. So let's look up invocation. Spirit invocation. We look it up here. Boom. What? To summon in a simulated form of X. So it's a summon, calling spirits or being called by them. So spirit invocation deals with being summoned or to summon spirits or to being called by them. I want everybody to understand that. Spirit invocation is calling spirits. That means your consciousness to another set of consciousness or another set of consciousness that are called the spirits calling upon you. 2 ways. Invocation. In other words, you can't invoke pencils. You can't invoke computer mouses. You can't invoke a rock. Invocation only deals with you acknowledging that there's a set of consciousness somewhere that you are making a connection to, and it's making a connection back. Invocation can only deal with consciousness to consciousness. Remember that. So we deal with invocation environs because we acknowledge that the Netiru spirits, the Netiru, were a set of consciousness, not principles. You don't invoke principles. Invocation is the summoning communication from spirit to you or you to spirit. It's a communication, not principles. Okay? Spirits. Because we acknowledge that the Netiru exists in both forms, the physical form and the same form that we're trying to get to, which is the spirit form, the form of the Ku or the Ka and Ba for immortality. The Nets are already there. So invocation doesn't deal with principles, it deals with communication from one set of consciousness to another set of consciousness, back and forth. Remember that definition of invoking. You can't invoke principles. And principles can't invoke you back because principles aren't conscious, right? Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, the debate's still going on. Here we go. Here we go. So let me ask the class, from how many of you have been brought up to know of Christians or Catholics telling you that they are invoking spirits of Ma'at or Egyptian gods? What would that be considered, everybody? If you walked into a Christian church, Seventh-day Adventist church or a Catholic church, and said, we're invoking the spirits communication, the spirits of Ma'at or the spirits of the Nile Valley, we're invoking them, what would that be considered? Blasphemy, right? Of course it would be. So here we go. Well, this is what the Catholics openly say to the public about its connection to Kemet and its quote-unquote pagan gods. Let me take you directly to the Catholic answers for what they want people to think. So when you the public answer of the Catholic connection to the pagan gods, Egyptian particularly. Here's what the public, here's what they want the public to think. We're going to go straight to the Catholic website, Catholic Answers. What's on the front? Medu Neter, Netiru, and they're inside the pagan. So these are the pagans, right? So Jesus was the high priest of ancient Egyptian religion of Isis and Osiris. Jesus was a mythical person created by stealing from pagan mysteries. Jesus was just one of numerous crucified saviors found in various ancient religions. The main feature of Jesus' birth, life, and death are reworkings of older myths and legends. Claims such as these have been around for many decades. Claims such as these have been around for many decades, many dating back to the 19th century, and they continue to hold sway amongst those attracted to esoteric, New Age, neo-pagan beliefs. With the success of the Da Vinci Code, the idea that Christianity is largely or even completely derived from pagan beliefs has reached a mass audience. So what does it go on to say? This is one answer to a question that critics either ignore or attempt to explain away with elaborate conspiracy theories. Why did Christianity not only survive the first, second, and third centuries, but eventually thrive to spread globally, while all the pagan mystery religion disappeared? So according to the Catholics, Christianity survives and the pagan mysteries disappeared. And all these claims, these are the pagan gods. So the Kemetic people, in the Kemetic ways, these are the pagan ways. Okay? So any connection to Catholics, Jesus, to Kemet, according to them, is strictly of pagan origin, and they are false claims, and Christianity has survived the pagan Egyptian beliefs of the Nile, and the Nile ones have disappeared. So in no way would a Catholic promote the invocation of the environs of the spirits of the Nile as we did the Nine. Oh, we almost forgot about the Gregorian Egyptian Museum. Did I mention to you when they themselves said the intentions of the design of the museum was, let's go directly to the Gregorian Egyptian website. What did they say the purpose of it is? Here we are. What did they say? Gregorian Egyptian Museum, various architectural elements and wall decorations of exotic inspiration remain of this first layout, intended to evoke the environs. Intended to evoke the environs of the Nile. What happened? What just happened? Who are the environs of the Nile? What environs? Environs, evoking, is the summoning of spirits and the spirit summoning of you. That's what the word means. If you want to come up with a new definition and say evoking means when Pokemon kiss Papa Smurf, go on with your new life. Evoking is the summoning upon of spirit energy, spirits, and them summoning you, and the creation of the environs to create the macrocosm, microcosm surroundings to keep yourself in a hypnotic state that everywhere you look you will create or imbue links and associations that no matter where you look you're surrounded by symbolism that will reflect the story of immortality, and thus keeping your mind brainwaves constantly in that thought. These are called the environs, an invocation of the nine. The invocation of the nine, which are the number of the Netiru under Ra all the way down to Heru. Count them out and you'll get the number 9. These are called the Pesjet. These were physical beings and also spirit energies that were invoked and created the environs. And now the Catholics say they created this to invoke the environs of the Nile. What are the environs of the Nile, Mr. Pope? What are you invoking? What do you mean invoking the environs of the Nile? What are you talking about? I don't know that's what this is about. Well, we see you with your name in the Medu Neter. We see you acknowledging the Netiru by acknowledging all the Medu Neter words and the glorification of the netter by putting yourself in the meta-netter. We see you translating, your partners translating the meta-netter words. We see Pope Pius invoking the environs by having the fan bearers with the exact same Het Heru fan on the exact same ark of Haremheb. We see you doing this, and now you create the museum and say this is to invoke the environs of the Nile. What did that Jay-Z song say? What more can I say? How the Jay-Z song go, Nook Panook, what more can I say? What more can I say? Here we go, boom. Here we go. Here we go, man. To invoke the environs of the Nile. The environs of the Nile and the spirit energies, which were the great nine, the Pesjet. Boom. The Catholics creating the environs of the Nile, the seven, to invoke the environs of the Nile. Here we go. We're not done yet. Oh, remember, everybody. Remember the room that Gregory had his name in the Ankh Shen for immortality? Remember I told you earlier in class we're going to get back to that room? Remember that room, everybody? Yeah? Remember? Remember? Oh, you remember the room that Gregory has his name in the Ankh Shen for immortality? You know, the immortal Mahan snake? He had his name in that rope of the Netiru. That specific room is numerically designed in a specific way. Huh? Let me take you there. And also guess when specifically the meta-netter invocation was written for the Pope. Huh? There's the 7, which when expanded is the 9. Let's go to the room. What does it say? We're in the room. Here's the room. There, you see this over here, everybody? You see that? That is the bronze metal writing, all flanked by Heru. These are all Heru Behutet. And this is the meta-netter dedicated to the Pope. And what do they say? Room number 2, what does it say? The passing between, the passing between two papyrus-shaped columns, which were the Sekhet, leads to room number 2, which houses a high decorated frame, a long hieroglyphic inscription composed by Father Luigi Angarelli, the museum first curator. The text celebrates the founding of the Gregorian Egyptian Museum by Pope Gregory XVI in 1839. In what year, everybody? The 9th year. That's the year they chose, the 9th year. The Pope's name was written in a cartouche, like a pharaoh, in the 9th year. The room dedicated to the burial customs of ancient Egypt, the exhibit is divided among 7. Is divided among 7 display cases arranged around the central a central one containing various polychrome wooden sarcophagi dating to the 3rd century. The 3rd century intermediate period, and the reconstruction of the grave goods of the age. The Egyptians paid particular attention to the construction of the decoration of the tomb, considering to be the house of eternity, where the deceased would be regenerated and where everything that may have been necessary for a serene afterlife was preserved. This was done in the 9th year, and it was put in the room, and they divided the room into 7 display cases to represent the house of eternity. Tehuti, you made it all up. Boom! 7 display cases in the room where the Pope is praised in the Medu that was given to him in the 9th year. Oh, by the way, like my brother Professor X would say, oh, by the way, we're not done. Oh, by the way, founded on the innate initiative of Pope Gregory the 16th in 1839, the Gregorian Egyptian Museum occupies 9 rooms. It occupies 9 rooms. It's intended to invoke the environs of the Nile. 9 rooms, 7 displays, written in meta-netter, given to him on the 9th year to invoke the environs of the Nile. Hotep, I am done. Welcome to the Matrix. Boom. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you've spent over the past years on July 4th of Thanksgiving, if any of you have learned anything, or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, please send your support of reciprocity, appreciation, called Pekka M. Pope, Catholic Cover-Up, Secret, Netzer Worship, or any creative title you can come up with to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Hotep, I am done. Please support if you appreciate this at all. I'm going to put the link in the room. Hope you enjoyed that, Dr. LaRoche, and the people that are watching. I'm going to put the link in the room. I'm going to go to the chat. We'll see how the chat appreciated it, and then we're going to go see the appreciation of this. Hope everybody supports. If you all like what you saw, if you all got... if you all advance in any way from that, please support. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. There's the AI moderator. There's Amun. Him and the AI moderator look like brother and sister. Please support Cash App. There's Amun. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to go to the chat, and then we're going to go see the support that was given in the Cash Apps and the PayPal. Robert William put bomb, 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 bomb. Sound like a reggae song. Shout out to you, Robert Williams. Appreciate you. Robert Nook said Hanu or Saba. Angela Gates put 100, 100, 100. Nook put fire. Rob Williams put woo-ah. Glad you all appreciate it. I think I put the link in the I had to because they're in the room. I don't see the link though, but yes, there it is. The link is in the room, everybody. I put the link in the room. Jump on. Jump on. Annie Pata, DJED, Mankur Ra, Atef. Anybody who appreciated this. All the great supporters. Females are allowed to jump on too. So jump on, the females who appreciated the class. We're going to go to the support, see what was given. I need Annie or Atef to jump on. They are the sound crew. They're the DJs. I hope Annie figured out the sound situation. We'll find out. Peace, Annie. Did you fix up the sound? Sounds good now? The buttons work?
let's check and see.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I think we're good. I feel like I stepped in a movie.
I took a shot in the wallet. You got a C note for this podcast in a few days. I took a shot in the wallet. You got a C note for this podcast. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Ankia Maat says, great class. All right, man. Patah. Well, don't disappear yet. Hold on, Patah. Patah turned into Patah on the screen. All right, Patah. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. What did you think of the class, brother? How'd you... You remember me doing something on that before, right? On the Pope Gregory?
Yes, I do remember.
Okay.
I do remember that, absolutely.
This one's a little different?
Yes, yes. It's a beautiful thing because I love the Tawi Horde, the fan bearers, and the Horemheb himself was a fan bearer before he was part EE. And that's what I love about it, because just the illusion of the matrix that's created, Mehi Parade was a fan bearer. So many powerful Tai Horde. So that was Nefer, and showing the Pope being carried, just a complete replica. It just, when it's that clear, right? Someone will still debate it, but just seeing where the frequency is going and where the Hekau is really what it's rooted in. So yeah, that was phenomenal. And the pecker, I love that word. And when you came, actually the only time you came to the house of ATTON, when I was given a meditation class, that's actually a meditation I do. Another word is the pesher. Now Budge puts multiple spellings in the dictionary. And it's pesher, and it'll have pecker, and it's to turn the face around. And that's a meditation I do, where I place my consciousness outside of myself and I examine myself. I turn the face around, and I use that as medicine, as you showed, to clean out. So I love that word, and yeah, let's make that word popular. Everyone start using that word, so people can really use the right tones for what we really named them as. So yeah, this was phenomenal. Yeah, you were definitely in your bag in this one, pulling out all. So this was accurate, great SABA. To very much for teaching this and for giving Dr. LaRoche, plenty for what he's working on.
He's about to come out with part 2 of the book. Nini Ugg, brother, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for all your consistent work and support as well. And on to Amwin and Amwinette. Amwin and Amwinette, how are you all doing with this class?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy, SABA. 12 for this class. It is a absolute master class. You really show how serious these people are about worshiping our ancestors, and it inspires me to continue to surround myself in MAAT, to continue to encircle myself with our ancestors. 12 for showing us so many different Medu words, and for going over the fan bearer part of the class. I really liked that part. Yeah, 12 very much for all the work that you put into making this class, and 12 for showing your phenomenal skill in being able to teach and convey information to us from our ancestors.
Yes, and I'll add to that very much, SABA, for everything that you do. And it was really mind-blowing to see the Pope's name in a Shen. So that was wonderful. To us so much for showing and teaching today.
Nini Ugg. Glad you appreciate it. And I'm doing this again. This is so that, well, first I'm answering the question, yes, but I'm also giving you a way to talk to anybody. There's no way that you cannot hold a conversation with any of your friends or anybody you know and not bring up the pod class or the House of Attend, because you could literally walk into your friend's house and they could say they're a fan of Nas, and you could literally just ask them, what do you mean? Just by somebody saying they're a fan of Denzel, the movie star, just by that sentence, which everybody watching has heard everybody say that, including you who are watching. Every single person watching has said, I'm a fan of, and that's a movie star. That's such a common phrase, and now you can use that phrase, and as soon as you hear it, just ask them, what do you mean you're a fan? A fan is a thing that cools things down. Have you met Denzel? You ever cooled down Will Smith? And that will give their brain saying, yeah, that is strange. Why am I calling myself, why am I calling him a star? And I'm calling myself a fan. And from there, boom, I'm giving you the ability to start a class everywhere that you are, no matter what somebody brings up. You can start a drop knowledge, and this is literally what I've been doing since 1992. I formulated a way that no matter who I was around, whatever they say, I geared the conversation to me teaching them. And that's what's converting people, because they couldn't bring up fans. They couldn't bring up, no matter whatever anybody brought up, they couldn't bring up anybody. My heart is light as a feather. Whatever it is they're talking about turns to a class, and I'm giving you all of the jewels and all the things that I did to teach people from 92 to 98 to 2006, so that you can talk to any of your friends about, if they like the group Tool, ask VRI. If anybody likes the group Tool, there's a class. Whatever you feng shui, bring it right back to the now, everything. So I'm glad you appreciate this, Amunet, and everybody watching. I'm doing all this purposely and meaningfully, and I want to see that this is being taken out to the world, and that eventually, as time goes on, people will come to the podcast and say, I'm here because it was a hot day and I turned on the fan, and Pata was over at my house and he said, oh, you're turning on a fan? Let me break down the fan. Oh, you're a fan, and I'm here because I was doing feng shui in my house, and Harass came over to my house and said, oh, feng shui? Let me talk about the original book of immortality. And I was sitting with my kids and I watched the Never-Ending Story. So I'm giving you everything that there's no way that anybody around you cannot be in your environ. So I'm going to let's go to the support system and see who appreciated this. I appreciate all the great supporters, because I'm going to read a few and then I have to take a break and recover myself. So now it makes sense, everybody. Now it makes sense, those who are watching, that remember in the beginning of the class, I showed what's happening here? I showed the man with the namuz, and he was going to see the Pope. There's no problem with that, right? Vatican. Environ. All right, so first, that man going to see the Pope with the namez on. He doesn't stand out too much anymore. When the Pope has his name in Shens and they're being carried around a haremheb, the guy with the namez blends in just fine. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go to the first support. It's not the first, but it's the first one on the list because it's going downwards. Shout out to Nook Poo. And I'm going to get Amunet to read that for us, please.
$9.99 for Hotep Saba. How was the Tichet cakes? Tua Hotep Ma'at.
They were delicious. They were good. I think I got them on my cheat meal day because I can't eat them any other day. But I think my interts gave them to me on my cheat meal day. Or something chewy and nice. They were very nice, and they reminded me of eating Fig Newtons or some Kemetic Fig Newtons. So Tua for that. For you and other people gave food too. And have I eaten Gabriela's cookies yet? Then he said, in the Upesh realm. Did I eat Gabrielle's cookies yet? She's laughing. She doesn't know what's going on. But shout out to all those who have given the food and stuff I can only eat on one particular day. That's my cheat meal day. So shout out to you. Thank you. Nook for Nook for Nook. Give him some round of applause. Give him some noise, please. Wonderful, wonderful. We have more supporters, more supporters. They are here. They're not playing around. And that is shout out to Tanya 23 Experience, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, she's given. Shout out to you, Tanya 23 Experience. I know times are hard, times are rough, and you're making things happen and manifest. And you still say, "I wish I had more." You're wonderful. Okay, shout out to Tanya 23 Experience. No, Primordial Thought 9 is safe out there. I haven't seen him since the first click. Shout out to Tanya 23 Experience. And it's $20. And Amunet, could you read that one again for us?
Yes, I can. $20 for great job, Saba. Wish I had more. Much love, HOA.
Give her some big noise, Brother Patah. Who is Jeffrey Figueroa again? Shout out to Jeffrey Figueroa dropping the bomb. Dropping bomb support. Shout out to you, Jeffrey Figueroa. I'm going to read that shortly. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa. Hope everything is going fine and well and wonderful on your side. And shout out to Boots. Boots, did you ever get a camera yet? It's been 3 years. Still waiting for Boots to get a camera so he can come on the panel. Boots said, I haven't gotten a camera yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lisa, can you give this man $20 so he can go to Best Buy and get him a monitor camera? You can do it, Boots. We have faith in you. You can do it. All right. Shout out to Lisa, the wonderful Lisa. For her tip of support, her donation, reciprocity support for this beautiful class so far. $15. Give her some hand clap, please. Vortex Ninja is back in effect. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. Back in effect. Okay, everybody. I see the supporters coming in. Boots says, "I really need to get one ASAP." You just got 10 cents. 10 cents a month. That's all you can save up 10. You can do it, Boots. You can do it, man. Go to Best Buy, throw them a $20 bill, and they're gonna give you a camera. You plug that into the monitor, and you are ready to go, Boots. Let's go, Lisa. Get on, Boots. Well, and Lisa, you too, good sister. I haven't seen you. I don't think I've seen you in a Tehuti Podclass panel. You are invited because you are a consistent supporter. I want to see you and Boots right beside each other like Amunet is. Represent the family and tell them what Tehuti and the Tehuti Podclass has done for your family. Has the Tehuti Podclass, have the teachings done anything for your family? It's on Amazon for $10. Uh-oh. Let's go, everybody. Shout out to Boots and Lisa. All right. We got a Vortex Ninja smashing the wall down with $25.93. I'll read it. It says, for support, give him some big noise there, Brother Patah Scribe. All right, everybody, where are the supporters? I want to talk to these people when I step off. 65 or so people are watching the class. 65 people are watching. And when the class is over, 60 people ducked. 58 people ducked out. 58 people ducked out. Thank you for the class, Tehuti. I'm out. I'll be back for the next when the break is over. Oh gosh, man. Oh my goodness. Did they do this to the drug dealers? When the weed man pops up with a new strand, the brothers on the corner are there. No pause. No, they're there ready. All right, let me see. Nook Panuk again has come back. Nook Panuk again. Let me cancel this, huh? 65 people watching. 8 people supporting. It's a mathematical paradox. I can't figure it out. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the supporters. I appreciate you. Those who have reciprocity, those who appreciate it, and those who have a conscience that actually says, I like this, and just like I bought Doritos, potato chips, and Krispy Kreme, I can support this because I like this more than cavities. All right, so here we go. Boom. And we got Nook Panuk with the great support coming in. Or maybe they actually like cavities more. I don't know. This world's crazy. Everything's backwards. Amunet ducked out on that one. Amunet, there she is. Came back smiling. All right, boom. Boom. We got Nook Panuk. 2-2. Is that for the Jay-Z song, Nook Panuk? I thought you didn't like Jay-Z. Is that for the 22 twos? We got Nook Panuk with a 2-2-2-2. Mekura, let me hear your voice, good brother. You just came back from interviewing Jay-Z, so read this one.
Hotep Saba, tour for this wonderful class. That was amazing. 2222 from Nook Panuk. And it says for Hotep, I am a fan of Saba Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, Mary Ma'at.
Very creative. Give him some noise for that. Thank you. Nook Panuk says, feed Jay-Z to Snowback. That's hilarious. I know I'm going to go to Nook Panuk's house one day, look through his crates, and I'm going to see some old Jay-Z. I'm going to see a Jay-Z song he likes. There's no way you can tell me, Nook Panuk, for all these years you didn't like any Jay-Z track. No way. You just want to feed him to the Soulback? Man, poor Jay-Z. He didn't make one good track, brother. Poor guy. We got to teach Jay-Z how to rap, right? Just type in the song called The Originators with Jazzo and Jay-Z and tell me Jay-Z and Jazzo are not fire. But anyways, at any rate, let's go. Here we go. All right. We got Mr. Owen Hythe tearing the walls down as usual. Owen Hythe tearing the walls down as usual with his consistency. I'll read a couple more, and then I'm going to take a little break. Where's the Tef? The Tef, you can come on, talk to these people, talk to them. All right, we got Owen Hythe with a 2172. Mekura, could you read that again for me, please?
Yes, Saba. 2172 from Owen Hythe for Matrix Dominator Hotep.
Give him some nice noise for that. Nice noise for that, please.
Yo, let's go.
All right, we got some new monsters coming up. I'm gonna do what I did a couple of years ago, and every week or so give a tribute to the highest supporters of the podcast. Because this brother here came out of nowhere, and he's definitely one of the highest here. Philip Holler, $42 for the 42 Pekka Mku, for the 42 people in the room. That time when I announced it, There's no words to it, but we don't need words because Philip Holler is speaking through his numbers. Give him some big noise, some other sounds. Scribe, give him some creative for 42.
You are watching a master at work.
Spoke that heck out. Spoke that heck out.
You see, that's how it's done.
They are the grandest creators.
Oh no, you shot him before you can finish it. Oh no, what happened to Annie? Yeah, the grandest creators, and the shotgun comes out. All right. Shout out to Anu for the grandest creators, and Annie for shooting him off the stage. He was so good, he got shot off the stage.
No, it's the other way around. That's his final words before he lets it off.
Oh, okay. That's how hard the bar was. That's his final words before he shoots the pep. We are the grandest creator. Okay, I like that. I like that version of it. Okay, he wasn't shot off the stage. Those are his words before he shoots the pep. Okay, great analogy. All right, shout out to you, Philip Holler. Appreciate you. All right, we got Big Vapes. Big Vapes who converted over to the teachings. He said the main thing that got him was the class I did on Ptah, on how Buddha was taken from Ptah. He said that class, that was it. And now his name has, let me get back to it. He was studying Buddhism. I'm locked on the screen. Yes, he was studying Buddhism. I did the class on Buddha taken from Ptah, and now his name is on here as Ptah Boldamu. He said Pekka M Pope. Somebody actually named it that. Pekka M Pope. Give him a hand clap for that, please. Pekka M Pope. Shout out to you. And okay, is that all the tips for this class? That's all the support for this. Oh, I'll read Amun and Amunettes, and then I'll take a break. And Robert Williams says he's coming in a couple days. Shout out to you for the honorability. Nine. Shout out to Amun and Amunette. I'm going to give them some nice noise. Oops, that's not right. There it is. Amun and Amunette, and one of you can read this since you are the ones that sent it.
$20 for Tua for being our SABA and breaking the matrix with a 9 and a fan.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Give him some. Thank you, Amunette. Thank you, Amun. Give him some big noise, please. Ptah. Wonderful, wonderful. And on that note, I'm going to step off for a moment, refresh myself, and I'm going to come back and answer the next question. Oh, feel free, the supporters, to jump on. I'm going to put the link in the room again for those supporters. There's 65-something people watching. Supporters, jump on and talk to the people about what you thought of the class and the support that should be given for what you just saw. I really hope people appreciate this. I am trying to create something, and it can only be created if the support is given, which puts me in a position where all I have to focus on is this. Once my mind splits, This cannot be fully focused on, and then the quality of the answers will go down, because I can't do this and have a 9-to-5 job and do all these things in the matrix. And I've given up that which I do, which is fitness, training, focus 100% in the reptile world. I'm a reptile breeder, performing and getting hired for magic shows. All of that has been put to the side to lead this movement and put the Tehuti Podclass in the forefront to answer everybody's questions, to renew and build families, which everybody on the panel is being built by, and people that are watching are being built by. So support the Tehuti Podclass, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and support the backbone of what this whole thing is. And the reason why you see this whole thing happening is because of this. Going all the way back to apparently kill a priest, but in actuality going all the way back to 1992. That's when I started this. Thank you. Peace and love. I'll be back.
Yes, Hotep MAAT. Yes, links are pinned to the top of the chat. Please utilize those if you appreciate this, and I'm sure those who are here and come here consistently definitely find benefit in it. Okay, we're out of the movie. So Tua to everyone who does support, we appreciate you greatly, and those who also stay, because there are many people who come in and just listen to the answer and then just leave right after, without supporting. So it's a beautiful thing, when we see the support for what's taking place, as the great Saba says and speaks about, there's so much that goes into it, but for this to be here the way that it does, it takes everyone, as we always speak about, the body of the collective, and supporting each other. That's one thing that the House of ATTON does. No matter, we support each other. So definitely, take the time to, and I know in today's time, there's a lot of confusion as to how what currency is and how it actually works, but for those who implement the system of creating a budget, it assists you, right? Because you know what you can allocate. So everyone who's here should absolutely have the Tehuti Podclass within their budget for whatever it is that you spend your currency on throughout the week. Stopping at whatever fast food restaurant you're stopping at, or getting whatever it is that people get and spend their time on, right? Because it's usually what is reciprocated for you to be able to purchase a thing, and it all goes back into the matrix. But here in the podcast, teaching of the removal of that, right, definitely should be in everyone's budget. So every single person who's watching should be able to support something every week, just as your Netflix bill comes out every month, whatever it is, everyone knows what it is that they spend their monies on, but and I'm sure and there's some wonderful technology today to assist you, if you need help, because a lot of people don't have budgets. A lot of people don't know how to manage properly, and that's the Matrix has taught that, right? Because we don't understand how it works. And you know, there's many things, and if anyone needs any assistance or some tools just to use in your own personal life to assist, you know, reach out to the House of ATTON. We have plenty of tools, and it is something to financial literacy is a whole topic that we need to teach and touch on, because there should be no reason, you know. But again, you know, the links are pinned. Utilize those links. Allow what it is that you just received to benefit you. That's how MAAT works. This is, you know, you can't hide behind the curtain in MAAT. You know, you come in and watch and then close the curtain and leave. But for those who really understand, you know, what's taking place here in the Netiru, and the consciousness that we always speak about, doesn't disappear just because you make it disappear in your mind. So, you know, the great Pa'ut, the ancestors, appreciate that, you know, and that's how it works. You know, whenever there's been many classes given on the altar, and we give many classes on the importance of giving, right, to the ancestors, which then in return is able to give to you. And you know, I'm a living testimony of the work of the altar, and allowing that discipline and that dedication with nothing around, to allow different forms of wealth to come to me. And the great brother here also on the panel, Minku Ara, is another wonderful testimony of that. And you know, when you actually implement the teachings, there's no way you cannot not support, because then you're robbing yourself. You understand the process of taking something from someone else. You're literally robbing yourself, and it's, you know, all throughout the SABA. So dua to those who do understand and understand what's taking place here, and does what's necessary to, you know, set whatever it is that you can to the side to send to the great SABA, so we can keep these podcasts going. You know, there's also people who have a difficult time even hearing, speaking about support, right? Which again, it's all based in Matrix, because when you come forth with something, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna say, please support me, because that's what we have to do for something to continue to grow and expand. It's that important. It is that important that we do that, and it's why we speak about it so much, because it goes beyond just the surface of what's taking place here, for you to receive the benefit in your life. So yeah, to Hotep Minku Ara, Hotep great brother, how you feeling? What's going on?
Hotep Henu, peace and love to you, great brother. Great to see you. I am feeling recharged, rejuvenated. I am feeling invincible. This class was exactly what I needed. This was extremely powerful. Hopefully you all are realizing what just happened, because that was just phenomenal. So I really want to say tua to all the supporters, because the Matrix wants all of your positive energy. The Matrix wants your money. It needs your funds to thrive. And so our master teacher Saba Tehuti, what he's doing, we need a new word for Heka, because to disappear from the Matrix and teach outside of it on this level, what we are witnessing I don't know. So, but I want to say, I want to get into my own personal story, right? I know it's a big thing to totally renovate your life, to start all over. It may seem like a big undertaking, but when you have the support of like the House of ATTON and the Neteru and SABA Tehuti, you're not doing it alone. And so as you can see, everybody on this panel is totally doing a 180 so they can fully live in Ma'at. And so SABA posed the question. I really want to say Henu Hotep, Kes, to all those that support SABA, because I don't want to compare it to this, but just for the sake of what I'm trying to convey, every CEO, every Forbes, Fortune 500 person is doing it from the support of other people. And so we want SABA to be a million times what he is. And it's not about us. It's about putting things in divine order, and to be able to follow divine law, to be able to put things in Ma'at. There's no way that Pope Gregory can be more serious about Ma'at than us. That cannot happen. And so I'll tell my personal business. So I support anonymously because I feel like it's a personal thing. Like, it's nobody business of my relationship that I am just in the beginning of developing with Ma'at and with SABA and the House of ATTON. But to be creative in how I support, I think I'll mix it up, because my plan is to be able to support in such a colossal way that I don't want people to know how much I support. But I've been supporting anonymously, but I'm gonna mix up how I support. But financially is not the only way that I support. So kind of the MetaNetter class, I feel like I had a little bit in that happening. The Pathways to Awakening, a little bit, and how that is happening. Various ways I'm trying to be creative in all that I can do, and being a follower of Ma'at and being a supporter of the Master Teacher SABA Tehuti and the leadership and everybody in the House of ATTON. So this is just the beginning of my journey, our journey. I know a lot of you, I know the people on the panel and their supporters that are in it for the long run. So I really appreciate them, because we are helping SABA to be able to teach like he taught today. Like, he is throwing meteorites, he is throwing asteroids. You saw the blue axe, like he is moving satellites. I had a vision of why SABA is, and I may be wrong and SABA can correct me. I had a vision of why he's able to handle the ararets, the serpents, the way that he does, because the creator loves his creations. And so people see him with spiders and snakes and scorpions. And when you're a creator, that's like a small thing to be able to do what he does. Like, I visualize SABA with the universe in his hand, and that's how I see him. Like, I see him with having the ability to have stars and the planet and Earth in his hand. He is extremely special. It's extremely beautiful. This teaching that did something to me. It takes a lot for me to have joy and to feel happiness. And one of the things that I wanted to hold on in my life is to not become numb to all the oppression and everything that happens to people that look like me. I had to fight to still be able to feel things. I felt this teaching. So Henu Hotep to SABA for what he's doing. Peace to the supporters. We appreciate you.
Yes, to our great brother for sharing that, because it is important for, you know, also the visual, you know, for people to see how much support SABA does get. And, you know, yeah, all of us on the panel, all of us you see on the panel support in multiple ways. So we are, I mean, there is, we've been speaking about it for forever, since it started, you know, about being creative with how you can show your support to the podcast. And it's, you know, everything that we do here is for the benefit of the House of ATTON. And this is, you know, one of the is when we look at the beginnings of the Medu class, when SABA first started the Medu Monday classes, everyone who was in those classes became the leadership of the House of ATTON. And it's only because of the dedication in wanting to learn and study under the great SABA Tehuti, and then putting yourself in position to implement it. You know, so yeah, to our great brother Minku Ara for sharing that. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing. And yeah, this brother has supported anonymously multiple times, and because he doesn't, you know, as he said, you know, there's many people who, you know, we don't do it for, you know, the visual, right? We don't do it to be seen. Hey, look at me, I'm supporting. Like, look at me over here. No, but sometimes it absolutely is important for people to see, you know, that you are supporting. Because sometimes just the visual, people only have access to that as a form of belief in their mind to know that it's real. You know, you have to see it. And so, yeah. Yeah, let me pass it to the great Amun and Amunet. Yeah, to our great brother Minkwara for sharing that.
Nini up. And I just want to say real quick, really quick, I love being behind the scenes. I want to support, and I am, and I will. I want to support the young folks to be able to have the time to come to this panel and speak. And I want to support everything, and I am supporting what Pata does and the brothers in the leadership. I like being behind the scene so I can be, you know, that extra force. And I'm not here for the credit. I'm here for the love and the support and for the strength. And so I want the youth to come forward. We want you to come to the panel, and I want SABA to be in the cosmos, to go as far as he can possibly go. And I just want to be in the background. That's just the type of person that I am.
You're in the background. You ain't in the background no more, brother. You're in the forefront.
well, I gotta outdo Pope Gregory. Ain't no way. Excuse my broken, my ebonics. Ain't no way. No Pope is gonna be more serious about MAAT than me when it's all said and done. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, I think TD Jakes, you know, gets millions of dollars in donations, you know. Hotep Amun and Amunet.
Hotep Wankujasaneb, Atua Menku for your Nefer words and a personal testimony. Tua for fighting to stay pure, to allow yourself to be imbued and washed over with the love and joy of MAAT, for allowing yourself to return to the teachings that the ancestors made for us to combat the matrix that we have been put into, and for being an example to other people out there to do the same. So for that, Ani, I would like to know if you're willing to share what's your say.
Oh, it's part of the affirmation I always say right here. Sekem, Arit, Murdert, Ka'a. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. Ankh.
Well, very much and for that synchronicity as well, considering Saba just taught on that, so that's very magical. Yes, very much. I'm hoping to see some stuff like that in the HOA store. Though, be absolutely never to have Medunetter, a great way to learn personally and teach others as well. So I'm looking forward to that. So Tua for telling me what that says.
Yes, Nini, a great brother. Yes, we have some powerful things coming to the website. Have some powerful things. So wonderful. Hotep from Kim. All right, did you want to speak Amanet? Hotep.
I'll pass it to Atef. I want to hear how he's doing.
Hotep to the great Atef. Came in smiling.
Hotep, great people. Hotep, great brothers and sisters. I am doing well. Just got off the road. Another 3-hour trip. Picking up my beautiful children. I haven't seen them in a couple of weeks because I've been traveling. They've been traveling. But I'm doing well. Good to see everybody on the panel. Good to see you, great brother Ani Patah, Amunet, great brother Minku. This class was great. I was checking it out while I was driving. I wanted to comment. Man, Saba's not nobody's compared to this types of matrices that he's breaking and shattering. You know, a fan and a star, and I'm driving like, listen, that's why I spoke that in there. I was like, Lord Finesse. I'm a fan of Lord Finesse, old school rapper. But this is great, and I love it. And yes, there always is more, like I said. And it was good to hear Saba break down that for Dr. LaRoche. That was, I think that was a question for him. The comment on the book. It's I don't understand how people don't support Minku. I heard you talking about support and you know how important it is and being anonymous, you know, but we consistently support other things, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm with you, great brother. And I definitely support in a way that I want to see Saba, you know, all of his, whatever he wants, whatever his desires are, times 10, you know. So for me, you know, this is how grateful I am for this knowledge and what he's done for me as far as, you know, teaching me about my immortality and who I am. And, you know, everyone always talks about knowledge of self and all of these different things. And but yet they say they just human. No, I'm just a human. You know, they chalk it up to, you know, mediocrity instead of striving to be the best and striving to be the netter, you know, the netter that they are, that they can be, if they're that, you know. So it's truly up to you what you support and what's important to you. But the truth is important to me, and I had no idea that it would look like this because I was so accustomed to the lie. I was so accustomed to all the foolishness and isfet and chaos and confusion and like Saba said, the Egyptians are black and everything that they use to separate us and keep us in confusion and neurologically insane or messed up, going crazy, you know. So you know, I had made a firm decision in my mind where I wanted the truth, but I didn't know what that was, and I didn't know that I had to dig. I didn't know that MAAT was the first word for truth, and that the symbols show that. And the digging tool. You have to dig for the truth. It's not readily available. And I was doing that, but I wanted it so bad in my heart. You know, it's not all about the glitz and glamour, all the, you know, the clout and everything like Menku was talking about, you know. It's just about being the best and wanting the truth and, you know, do things the right way and, you know, wanting to see right is right. And, you know, so that's where I was at, and that's what led me here. So it's a particular frequency that you definitely have to be on. And it's evident, the work that we're doing and what we're consistently achieving, you know, week after week with SABA has been consistently doing this 3 years straight, 4 if you count Killer Priest. And now the great brother Ani is a wonderful echo of that, of our great SABA, and his phenomenal classes that he does Fridays, Sundays, you know, just when he'll drop a gem on us like Mobb Deep. You know, the Sinetta show was absolutely phenomenal, great brother. You know, so, you know, it's evident the work that we're putting in, you know, and that comes from consistency, discipline, and, you know, wanting the truth, MAAT, you know, trying to find that balance and staying consistent. So it's a process. Trust me, I know. You know, that's what we're all striving for. And, yeah, it's just a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful time that we're in. I just got off the road. I'm so excited to finally spend time with my family, you know, and do stuff that's important to you. So if you support the great SABA, then you'll keep this coming consistently because, Menku, I'm with you, great brother. I definitely am gonna be at a point where, you know, SABA's gonna be great financially. You know, as far as getting out of this matrix, the financial matrix that these people try to put us in, you know. Yeah, but great brother, it's good to see you, great brothers. I gotta go grab something because I just had walked in the door and turned the computer on real quick. I just want to go get some hydration real quick, and I'll be right back if I can pass it to one of you brothers.
Yeah, absolutely, great brother. Go hydrate, great brother. 2 out for your Medu. And
Many up, great brother.
Yes, yeah, and yeah. Hinu to the great Ephraim Kemet for, you know, being here since the very beginning and supporting in the many ways that he does, as all of us on the panel do. So. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing to be around such Nefer Ba'u who are doing what's necessary to really break out of whatever environment that you're in, that you want to rid yourself of. If you're looking around and you're like, my what's around me doesn't seem reflective of what I may want, right? It all starts with what's inside of you. It's just a reflection of everything that's internal, and there's many things that go into that as well. And I'm gonna touch on some of those things in tomorrow's Sunday Scribal Sessions class, and some of those things. So, but it all starts with what's inside of you, and, you know, understanding that, you know, feeding the Ka, what the great Saba does, feeding the Ba, and giving us the tools and the keys to begin to walk a path of doing some amazing things and tapping into the immortal aspects of ourselves. It's something you cannot put a price on, but it definitely is something that does have a price, as everything has value. And it's up to you on what you determine that value to be, which again is another deep matrix on, you know, the valuables. But as the great Menku was speaking about, and the Pope, and, you know, these people understand where the value is. You know, it's why they do what they do. It's why they create the rituals. It's why they can take our artifacts of immortality and place them in something called a muse, a building of the muse, and place a value of 7, 8, 9 digits on an item because they understand where the true value is and what it represents. You know, so we have to do that. You know, we have to choose what we determine is valuable, and removing that from the matrix, and the things that actually take away from your immortality, right? Make you a mortal man or a mortal woman, is where a lot of the value goes in most people's lives today. And you know, it should be absolutely comfortable for everyone to sit in a circle and have communication about this topic every single day. That's how deep the matrix is, and how whenever you step outside of this, right, this is an environment. Whenever you're in the pod class, and whenever it's just like when it shuts down, it's like walking outside of a building, and now you're on your own, right? Now you have to pick up your foot and move, and the things that surround us are fully dedicated to taking you know, what we call earnings, and they earn your love in real life, because it's something you cannot break away from in a lot of cases, because it's constantly there. So being able to stay focused within the teachings and reading the SABA while we have these classes, and being able to continuously read the Medu and see, you know, what our great ancestors did and what they applied their life to, what they applied value to them and what they taught on that, and how it can be the most, when anyone looks at a time period, the time span of Kemet absolutely by far surpasses anything that has happened since in value, and there was no form of currency like we know it today. How is that? How is that? You know, so when you really sit and think about it, again, we create we create the value, and because we put our energy into this form that we call, you know, currency or fiat currency, it has a value. But there's nothing that, there was a point in time where it was supported by a physical asset, the neb, the noob, the gold. There was a point in time, but because you cannot create gold, it just exists, but you can print money, that had to be separated so that you can create the false illusion of value. So whenever we really begin to understand how this works, and where we place our attention is what we're giving our aku to. Every single person who comes to the pod class will be, you know, sending in support consistently, right? And it'll begin to be reflective in your own ankh, you know. And we can say, you know, how someone can say something consistently, but until you do it, or it's something that is enacted in your own life, a lot of times it's difficult for people to receive that because it's not your experience at the time. But I always understood since a young child, if someone is speaking about something and I see the results bear fruit, I don't have to learn the hard way, you know, from someone. I can take what someone says and I can see it be reflective, and I can say, okay, he's speaking like that for a reason, so it must work. Let me try that myself. And again, that goes back to the fear that people have, and fear meaning to take a risk. But yeah, it's a beautiful thing, you know, to see people here appreciate what's happening, and participate, you know, in the heka'u. And you know, we see it so often. We're in the beginning stages, in the early stages of something great being built, where there's a missing, when you're not a part of that, and then when it reaches a particular space, then people want to begin to act as if they were. And there's a very, very famous saying, you know, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. So right now is, you know, during these times, because this is not going nowhere. The Natiru are going to see this through, and it is going to continue, and it is going to expand. And it's bigger than just what's on the surface. So do your part. Everyone has a part to play. It's why the word for to support is mer, the meru. Of course, connecting you back to the waters, right? And inundation, in which the inundation is what we make it to be. Yes, houseofatton.org is another way that you can support everything that you purchase from the House of Atton. A portion of that also goes to SABA Tehuti. You know, that was something that was set up in a specific way to, again, assist in supporting the Great Saba. So everyone who goes and purchases the merch, the shirts, every item that we have, you know, you're also supporting SABA Tehuti directly as well with that. Did the music cut off? Do y'all hear music?
No.
Music.
Okay. Let's turn this back on. There we go. So yes, houseofatton.org. Everyone go support. New items are coming soon. And yeah, we just appreciate everyone who's here. And if you're here, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. And share this, you know, to your social platforms. We're also looking to grow within the team of the House of Atton in the different roles that we have. And there's many roles that I want to bring forward, but there needs to be a body to do it. There needs to be a ka to do the thing. So there's always ways that you can assist, you know, with what's taking place here. So yes, the links are pinned to the top of the chat. Utilize those links and let the Great Saba know you appreciate, you know, what he just what he does, and you know, to do this consistently for 3 years, you know, at this level. It's just, when you do something, when you make something look easy, you know, people say, oh, I can do that, or you don't really understand what has to take place behind to bring something at the highest level consistently over and over and over and over again. If it was easy, everyone would do it. And there's very few people who showcase a form of excellence at a consistency, because it's just the dedication and the sacrifice and the discipline that goes into it is something that everyone's not willing to live out, you know? So if we have someone who's willing to do those things, then we have to support that. We have to support that, because or you do it, you know? That's one of the greatest things I love about MAAT is whatever idea that you have, or if you say, hey, you know, people do this all the time. We see it. You just pay attention to some of the chats. Oh, I do this, and I've been doing this for that, and but if everyone actually had the mindset of, if you see something that you want to be implemented, or you see something that can that you want to change, or something that you want to have, then you be the person to bring it forward. You know, you be the one to step up and say, okay, here I have this idea. Well, now you have to be the one to enact the idea, because we're at a space where we're at the very ground level foundation of building something. Yes, and the teachings are so full of the heka'u, right? The magic that the Matrix is implementing. SABA breaks it down better than anybody else. And the numbers, the gematria, this is all purposeful, right? It's purposeful. And the intent that goes into the creation of this matrix. Some may think that you're just gonna walk around and something is just gonna happen for you. But there's actual intent that goes into creating something. And they definitely did not skip anything. They implemented the heka'u, the magic, deep. And now it's implemented within the language that we speak. So just even by talking and speaking, you can take away your ability to attain usir, wealth, in all the forms that we teach it in, right? Because we didn't have physical money. So how are we speaking about wealth without physical money? And that usir, you know, the staff that you see the Natiru holding right here. That's wealth, which also means powerful. So when you hold that staff, you are a wealthy person when you carry that in your palms. So, you know, for us to be studying and learning the magic that goes into the matrix and that the Pope is using, and they got all the tuts up there, and they got their own names and shins to create their system to say, oh, my name's now immortal. I now live forever. And you know, here, let me just echo and copy what this is, and you know, just put this story on top of it, and tie immortal life to a person, a being that deals with your belief, because now they rob your power of belief and your heart, right? They tie the story to make it tap into your eb, and because of that, it distracts you. So Tua, everyone who does appreciate these teachings and see and don't just take it for entertainment, and understand this is real, and apply it, and fight against it. You know, don't be complacent in what it is that the SABA is teaching us, and take it lightly. You know, it's serious. So Tua Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, welcome back.
Hotep. Wonderful to be back. Wonderful words. I heard everybody speaking, especially Mancur Ra came with, he was adamant he will not let the Pope outdo him. So the Pope cannot Oh, Ma'at, right? Can the Pope out Ma'at? is that what's the world coming to? The Roman Pope can out Ma'at you now? Is that that's what's happening? Oh man, it's a crazy world, but I'm glad that hit you like that. Your hair's looking great. I don't know what you did to your hair. Your hair looks like professionally, perfectly done. It looks like you bought it. It looks good. Oh, you're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
I have nothing to say, Saba. I didn't buy no weed. What you trying to say about me?
I don't know, man. Looks like you grabbed the Tef's hair and grew it or something. You still all of the Tef's hair follicles.
Not funny.
I don't know what's going on, man. It looks perfect, and a Tef's hair looks perfectly bald. Like you stole his follicles, man. What's happening here? How you doing, good brother? Tef, you come off the mic real quick, and then I'm gonna talk to you a bit. I'm gonna start out that next class.
Great brother. What's up, great Saba?
Okay, were you okay last week? I don't think I seen you. Were you at all in the pod class last week?
No, I was in Texas last week. I was watching it, but I fell asleep. I tried. I was there for a minute, but I tried, Saba. It's a lot of traveling. But I'm back. I just got off the road. I just got off a 3-hour road trip just now.
You need to open up a business just to do a tax deduction on your gas. You need tax write-off, or you're on mute again.
I definitely do.
You travel every week. You're on mute again. Who keeps muting your Tef?
I definitely do, Saba.
Okay, good. You definitely do. Like, you do write it off, or you need a business to write it?
I need to write it off. I definitely need a tax strategist, or what do they call them? Financial consultants, and yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yes, I was before you got here. I don't know if you're watching, but I was telling the people that when you want to know about when you talk to somebody, if you're presenting this to somebody or just anywhere, and you're presenting the House of ATTON, one of the things people need to be appreciative of, and you can communicate better with certain people, is instead of hitting them over the head with all the deep knowledge that breaks down their Bible and breaks down their reality, you can tell them what the House of ATTON and the teachings did for your family. And you see, anybody can relate to that. They could be a Christian, a Muslim, and if you tell them, listen, a few years ago, I was Jazz. I was having this issue with my lady, this issue with my children, and now I'm a part of the House of ATTON, and through the teachings of Tehuti and the House of ATTON, my lady respects me. I have a new a Medunetter name. My children look at me different. We set up structure and MAAT in the house. And a Christian and a Muslim will look at you and say, wow, I don't necessarily agree with whatever you're teaching, but a lot of people are just into, is it making your life better? That's the main thing. People, whatever you're into, is it doing good by you? Is it making it? And you can say, yes, look at what I am. I'm now a responsible man inside the House of ATTON, my family. And I want people to address that because I set up the house. I was telling my Naturs, well, one of them, I said I set up the House of ATTON for you all. I didn't set up the House of ATTON for me. The House of ATTON as a whole does not benefit me in any way. It doesn't. The donations don't go up. The membership of the people that are converting don't go up. Nothing has happened to me personally by creating the House of ATTON. The House of ATTON is created to give a family structure and an umbrella for people to create things and do things and hold a position and say, you know, I'm a part of this movement. I'm a part of the ancient ancestors. I'm a part of, I have a responsibility. I have a new family. I created the House of ATTON to create you all to have a family. I, Tehuti, personally have not gone on any new shows. I've not gone on any, on Black Magic 303. I've gotten no huge donations. Somebody saying, I went to the House of ATTON website. Here you go, Tehuti. I'm going to put you on this. No, my life is exactly the same. It is for you all. And it's working. What I'm seeing is working. Now you have families that are built, and you all are part of a bigger family. So this whole situation is really a gift I just gave for you all to have. Amun and Amunet can vow that I don't know what I don't know where their family would be if certain situations didn't take place because of me, and because of the House of ATTON. And Atef, I'm sure you could bear witness that the teachings has made your inner family. You said your whole family is based on my teachings, right? You said that I live with you. Didn't you say something like that? I live with you.
100%, Saba.
So this is for you all. This is why the Jed has a baby named Osset now, Marie. People have husbands and mates because of this. So it's really for you all, and it's working. I'm very pleased and happy with it. And so when you talk to people, tell people the great that is done for your family. Has it created your family? And that will make people say, wow, I maybe I need to come listen to a few classes. I'm not too deep within the afterlife. I don't know about out of body and bioenergetic doubles, but wow, it's actually doing for your family. Let me tune in. And I guarantee that some of the people that won't listen to you because of the teachings will listen to you because of what it's done for your family. So bear witness wherever you go, whoever you talk to, of what the teachings has done for your family.
To our great Saba.
Nini Uk. Okay. Well, the Jed has arrived back. How you doing, the Jed?
Fantastic, Saba, doing good. You know, definitely. I'll watch the first breakdown. I'll watch that on the replay. Have to go and shut it down for a bit, but we back now. I can't miss my question. You know what I mean? I want to make sure I'm here, very present, because it mean that much to me. So, to you, you know, be on burping duty too. You know, burping, sleeping, everybody. You know, we just one functional out. And
burping duty. Burping duty. It sounds like a word, like perpendicular. Burping duty.
We here, Grace Saba. We here.
Okay, good. I'm so glad that you're there. I'm so glad and appreciative that you are back. And it's time for your question. I'm going to read one more donation from somebody who's a new name. I think they're new. I know. You all tell me if this name looks familiar, but we're going to set it off, and we're going to place. I want Atef or Annie to do some loud, big monster noise, because the monsters are definitely coming back. Last week's support was not too strong at all, but I know some people secretly are still doing Christmas and New Year's, so when it gets around December 25th, I know that the support of the Tehuti Podclass is divided up into Christmas gifts, so the support actually starts to go down. But this monster right here, I don't know if Annie's still there, or if Atef, if your sounds work, but go ahead and show some big noise to Jeffrey Figueroa. And if you could, Amun, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can, Saba. $65.42. Support for the Tehuti Podclass.
Give some big monster noise transformers and everything.
I don't. I don't play with zeros.
Thank you. Who was the sound man on that? Was that you, Atef, or Patah?
That was me, Saba.
Okay, I'm glad both of your systems were clear and nice. Okay, everybody, so we are going to get into the next question. This is on you, the Jed. Speaking of you, the wonderful sister, supporter, great student, Angela Gates says, the Jed sounds like a proud papa. So, all right, the Jed, that was for you there. The Podclass loves you. They're so happy that you brought in a new, you continue the legacy of the Netter. And this new baby here should be under all MAAT. There's no outside influence. Everything should be pure, so you're continuing the legacy. Okay, DJED, we're gonna get to your question, brother. Are you there? I need you to tell the panel about this question, because this question was a little confusing at first, and it's actually sparked from somebody else's book. Everybody, get your pen and pads ready. Get your notepads. We're about to get into the next question. I'm gonna put it on the screen, and then DJED can elaborate on what this is, because it's a very interesting question, and it comes from someone else's book, which is interesting in itself, because this will show that you can ask. Oh, my computer's locked up. You can ask in the Tehuti Podclass a question from someone else's book. Where regularly, if you were to ask this question to another teacher, if you were to ask a Hebrew Israelite about a question from the Moorish Science Temple, they would say, "That's just not our teachings, brother. We're not into that." And if you were to ask a Christian a question from the Nation of Islam, ask TD Jakes, "Hey, I was reading the Message of the Black Man." What's TD Jakes gonna say, Tev? What's TD Jakes gonna say?
TD Jakes gonna say, "This the big one, Elizabeth."
TD Jakes is gonna say, "Get out of here with this." If you ask somebody a question from somebody else's doctrine or somebody else's teachings, they're gonna tell you, that's not our teachings. We don't deal with that. We're not gonna answer that. But I'm gonna go ahead and show the support that was given. And here it is. We'll show the support. We'll give some noise for this. I can't find the I don't think I can find the original Cash App, but it should be in the answer. So I'm gonna oh no, wait a minute, what's that? Hold on, everybody. One moment. I have DJED, are you there, good brother?
Yes, I'm here, son.
Oh, I see what's happening. My computer. Hold on, everybody. My computer is Hold on. One moment, everyone. Every beautiful one. My keyboard was pressing down on my other keyboard and causing the computer to go into pandemonium. Hold on a second. Let me Okay, this is okay, everybody, let me do this. I'm getting everything back in order. Okay, here we go. Should be able to expand this and show the donation. Oh, here it is. All right, so a monster donation came in from the great student supporter, none other than the good brother who just had the baby. Just had the little one come in. Let me shrink this down. I gotta actually screenshot this to put on the panel. I see what's going on. Okay, let me do this from scratch. Okay, 1, 2. Let's give this brother some big monster noise. Here it is. I got it. There it is right there. Big monster noise. Class on possession and our spirits hindering us. Give him some big noise, transformers, and everything.
Forget that we the real champions right here.
Thank you. And also, DJED, I'm going to put on the screen where this question came from, because this question actually came from someone else's writings, someone else's book, and I'm going to go ahead and put the put that on the screen for everybody to see. And there it is on the screen. Oh, there it is. There it is on the screen right there. Amun, and Amun, can you all see that?
Yes, we can.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, DJED. Go ahead and read. Go ahead and read the yellow that you highlighted, and
Yes,
tell the audience your question.
Yeah, it was, as you can see, it says the subsoul energy aspect of the physical body and the brain are interfered with the non-physical mind. This means that every part and aspect of a human being extends into a non-physical subsoul energy state. It is this non-physical area that NEGS, interference, and influence most likely occurs. This is common ground. So I know that you've always talked about the Ba realm and the Ka realm, like that. He was just elaborating on that. So I knew that you were talking about on that. What hit me was the this is common ground part, and then it says heightened psychic sensitivity makes times of relaxation and sleep the prime time for NEGS to human interference, for NEGS to insert hypnotic suggestions and core images to cause physical sensation, and to form connections within the human mind and body. And so that sparked a question for me to ask you, that influence, that what happens, are we being influenced in a realm by particular spirits that that we cannot see, and with the physical eye, and is it hindering us from coming forth in MAAT? It took too long. It took so long to formulate this question, because I know you're very precise, and you don't know how long it took me to like sit down and say, hey, how can I put what I'm trying to ask? I don't like to ask you 7 questions or 10 questions and try to throw it in one. So I like to like touch on, particular things. So just the spirits that's in the Ba or the Ka realm that we can't see, that is hindering us, SABA.
Okay, wonderful. And this is an interesting question. It's a possession question, spirit possession question, but particularly this is they're coming at a particular time, and we're going to go over that. They're coming at a particular time, and the time is when are you laying in bed when you're in your heightened sensitivity, psychic sensitivity state, but it's also at the bedtime. That is when you're about to try to do meditation out of body or something of that sort. And these NEGs are coming during that particular time. We're going to get into it, everybody, to find out. And are we aware of this? Is something we can see? Is something we can, what is actually happening here? And is there any record of this happening in that realm amongst the ancestors? We're going to find out all about that and get into it. So this is also a book that Amun and Amunet, don't you have this same book? After you saw me refer to it, did you go and get it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you're familiar with you read in there about the NEGs and the. Have you gotten to this page yet?
Yes, I've read almost the entire book.
Okay, wonderful. So we're gonna find out, everybody. Nania Setmer says, "Get ready for this mind-blowing answer again and again." Angela Gates says, "Witching hour." Nania Setmer says, "Greetings." Nefer Neto J says, "Congratulations, DJED and Gabby, on your Nefer Sa'at." For those who don't know, Sa'at is a daughter. Nefer Aset Marie Lank Uja Seneb. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to get into it, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. We're going to get the timer out, and we're going to get into it. And let me ask everybody on the panel. I already asked Pata, but Tefrem Kemaat, do you know anything about this? NEGS coming at a time when your psychic awareness is heightened at bedtime. You know, you've been studying this lately?
No, nothing about it, Saba. I do not know. Well, I am very excited to learn, and I'm very excited to hear your answer. And that is a great question, the Jed. So 2 out for that, great brother. You know, every question is mine. So thank you for that, brother.
Every question is a test. Okay, Menku Ra, Mary Ma'at, you have this book, and do you know about NEGS coming during a time of heightened psychic awareness?
I do not have this book yet, and no, I don't know about this, so I'm excited to hear how you're gonna break this down and build it up.
How am I gonna answer a question from somebody else's book, Menku?
Because you're a master of the universe.
I don't know if I gotta call him. Is it Robert Bruce? Let me see if I have him on speed dial. How am I gonna answer this? I gotta ask him, right? So we're gonna find out, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Much love to Annie, to Pata. Pata, do you have this? Do you have this book?
Yes, I do have the book.
Wow. Oh, this book is popular. What's that? What is that? I can't see. Somebody read that. What is that?
I have the book too.
How do you all have this book?
Sab, every book you mention, I try to get. We be listening, Sab. Some of us be listening. I haven't read it yet. I'm still reading the other book that you told us about. Not the same guy, but yeah, we listen, Sab. Some of us do anyway. Some of us support for real too.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on the panel with this book. So this is good. Let's find out what this is about. Okay, everybody get ready. Get your Annie Pata, have you had a time to look through the book yet, or you haven't gotten to this one yet?
No, I have not read this. There's particular books I stay away from. I have them, but I stay away from them. For a particular time period, once I master a certain thing without the book. But I do have the book.
And what's the last thing you said? What about the book?
But I do have the book.
Okay, yes, that's I do things like that as well. Yes, you have it there as a back. You have it there for when it's time to read it. But I have books that I've never read. I've never read a book before. I've never read a book before. So I have all the. If we look at my library over there, I have all the books. I've never read a book. I've never read any one of them. I read certain parts, and I get to them when the topic arises, so I can relate to that. Okay, everybody. So here we go. I think I read my book. I read Stepping Out of the Matrix and Melanin Dark Conscience. I think those 2 books I've read. Other than the Amalekite books, I used to read those too. But okay, let's get to it, everybody. Pata, much love to you. Jump in the chat. Amunet, much love to you. Jump in the chat. The Jets, them, cool. Jump in the chat. Much love to you. Menko Ra, Maria Ma'at, jump in the chat. Much love to you. Atef, Rem, Kem, Ma'at. Jump in the chat. Much love to you. Let's get to it, everybody. We're about to get to this next question. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me the name sounds similar? Okay. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Get your pen, your pads out. I know the numbers are going to start jumping up now. Once the class starts beginning again, that's when the numbers are going to start escalating. Everybody watching, get ready. This is a question from someone else's book sent into Tehuti. This is not from one of Tehuti's books. It's from someone else's book. Please make note of that. This question is from someone else's book. I did not look at the question and say, listen, that's from someone else's teachings. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to answer a question from someone else's book. Let's see how this goes, everybody. Let me see my... Oh, this chair has had it. This chair's about to... About to be gone. All right, this is from someone else's book. Let's see. And I'm going to go to the timer here. Boom. Put the timer on. We have Shadow Body here. Hey, Shadow Body, you relaxing? Shadow Body is my venomous Solawasi. Here we go, everybody. All right. We're about to get into this beautiful answer. All right. Press a 9 if you can hear me, everybody. Let me see if everybody's still here from the first answer. Press a 9 if you can hear me, and press a 9 if you can see the screen about to share, like it's going into this mirror mode. So press a 9 if you can hear me, and press a 9 if you can see this screen going into a mirror type mode. Ready? All I need to see is 2 9s, and I will start. Let me get back to the class. I know there's a little lag, so I'm waiting. Okay, good. We got the Jed, Saddam. We got we got a bunch of Soze Mania is still here from the beginning. That's right, Soze, absorbing it up. All right, Medu. Hey, Medu Seneb is here. Medu Seneb is here. Medu Seneb. Takai Upesh. Press the 9. Soze Mania, press the 9. Angela Gates, press the 9. Robert Williams, press the 9. It's not bedtime yet. I'm gonna press the 9. I love this name. Nefer Netzer Nature J. Hush Nation. Okay. Hush Nation has entered the building. Ibeti Moon. Press the 9. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get into it, everybody. Here is the next question at the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into it right now. Boom. There it is. We're gonna put the timer on. Boom, and here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion, original languages? What about spirituality? Who are the Natiru? How about my physical health? What about my mental purity? What about mental detoxification? Now, how about out-of-body experiences? Are they just New Age, or are they sourced to ancient cultures? Government psyops. Is there really a government watching us? Is there government tracking us? Is there any government plots that are out that are controlling us? What about telepathy? Quantum entangled consciousness. Does that exist amongst people, or is it just within subatomic atoms? Now, fortunately that you have left Christianity and Islam, etc., thinking that you have escaped out of the matrix. So now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix, unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised and is infiltrated in the form of New Age, Black consciousness, and atheists who have disguised themselves as Kemetic teachers, pro-Black or conscious teachers, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on quote-unquote knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancients. They will not have any classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching, which is just to go against what someone else teaches. They only do debate, debunks, expose, or do challenge videos to others' beliefs, such as topics range from the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Christians are wrong, the Christians are stolen, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are not. The Egyptians are black, I'm black too, but I won't follow their teachings. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are American Indian, not African. You will note that most of their statements start with what most people don't know is, or let me tell you where you're wrong, or what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. Everything is attacking statements, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place once they destroy what they attack, or what they adhere to on a disciplined daily basis, they and their family. What do they and their family practice when the computer shuts down? When the debate is over? Those quote-unquote conscious teachers who are really atheists in disguise actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, the higher that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you're laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries, because their hidden agenda is what's called individualism, which is to disunite under the disguise of knowledge. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking systems, no group discipline, no spiritual ritual, As all the ancient ancestors lived, no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time while simultaneously teaching you, you better get back to your roots, get back to your culture. But every time you go to those roots and cultures, every single time, every time you go to the roots and cultures, they're a unified force. The disunity is the new age conscious community. Teacher's goal to mirror the consciousness from the Egyptologists that were the outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but not unity, not to unify as the followers of Ma'at did, in which they studied, that had structure. Thus, the only platform and class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type of answer customized for you. Then on top of that, taught live with each answer, get subconscious matrices broken for you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? Welcome to the phenomenon. So the brother DJED sent in this question. It's from page 82 of Practical Psychic Self-Defense Handbook. This is not a book written by Tehuti. This is a book written by somebody else. And a question is sent in from this book, of which the DJED just read and said out loud and asked the question. So here we go. What a beautiful experience. What a beautiful experience that only happens here at the House of ATTON, and specifically at the Tehuti Podclass, where a student can send in a question from a completely different author to Tehuti and ask a question from that book and feel rest assured that not only will he get a more thorough answer than you would receive from reading the book itself, but he will get the actual Nile Valley roots to the truth that exists tens of thousands of years before this particular book was even written. Here we go. So, are there conscious entities today called NEGS that infiltrate or possess one while they're attempting or in an out-of-body or a dream state? Before we can get into the answer, I will take another section of the author's book. Before we can get into this answer, I will take another section of the author's book and take you on a journey right back to its roots, so we can give the appreciation to who brought this consciousness on the topic to the world. So first, we must understand that the ancient Ba, as the pure energetic projectable double that echoes, the ancient Ba is the pure energetic projectable double that echoes from its source, the bioenergetic template, into the echoed version of this realm. And that is where your out of body and some dreamlike realities take place, into the double realm of this realm. So we're going to get into another section of his book, and we're going to read this right here. So the expanded energetic aspect occurs when the physical body falls asleep or enters the trance state. The substance of the pure energetic aspect of the etheric body becomes energetically excited and begins to expand outward. This allows the pure energetic aspects of the body, of the etheric body, to function independently from the physical body without disturbing it while it sleeps. Holding the mind awake during the trance state creates a wide range of energetic conflicts. These conflicts can cause some very peculiar sensations, such as the feeling of expansion, often perceived as a sensation of shrinking or falling inward. The degree of the etheric body expansion possibly depends greatly on the level of sleep or trance attended. So when you look at these depictions of out of bodies, what you see, you don't see a person coming directly out of their body. What you see is the apparent look of something echoing, something that's echoing itself, something that's echoing its own echo, echoing itself, and continued on, almost as if there are multiplicities of the same person, and each of these are actual echoes, but it's not one body coming out. Is this an ancient concept? Is this something brought by the author? Or is it something that the people of the Nile Valley knew? So here we go. All right. Now, as I taught for years, but there is always new people watching, did our ancestors know that the out-of-body was a double echoing out? Did our ancestors know this? Well, what is the first record of an out-of-body on this planet by description and word? Yes, the Unas Nefer Aset that you were taught was called the Saqqara Pyramid until its name was first revealed, again, in this new day and time, in the Tehuti Podclass. Now that these writings became mobile for people to walk around with them in the form of, that's a typo, in the form of an out-of-body was described word for word in action, became the Purim Haru. So one was 2400 BC, and then the actual word for word action was first described in the Purim Haru on plate 1, line 18. And here is the first record, clearly, of an out-of-body in a papyrus form on this planet Earth. And the coming forth of my soul, that's Ba, to Satut, to walk about in every place. See the word for walk here? And I've taught this before. Beautiful. It's always good to go over information again and to go over things for the new people. And of course, guess what that word to walk out of body means? We can see clearly this is a description of walking out of your body. And coming forth, that means you see the legs here, coming forth of my soul. The soul is coming forth and it walks about every place it pleases. What is it coming forth from? It's coming forth from the body. It doesn't say your physical body is walking around. The soul is coming forth and it's walking around every place that it pleases. Now, of course, what is that word to walk out of body means? So we understood and established that in the New Age teachings, which are actually correct, that the out of body is depicted as copied echoes. And the way that you walk around or move around is actually the body echoing itself. And you move from place to place by going into these echoed forms, not one particular body. So here we have the word for out of body or walking around, which is satut. And what's the other meta word from thousands of years ago? Of course, boom, is to what? To copy or make an image. The same word satut, which is to walk out of the body, is the same word for making an image or doing a copy, which is exactly what's happening here. These are making copies of each other. So this satut of making an image and copying, walking out of body, was something that our ancestors knew as far back as 2400 BC, and then in more detail, 1250 BC. This is way before this book was ever written, and way before these images were ever contrived. Our ancestors were teaching about this under MAAT. So yes, to walk out of the body, satut, is the word for making copies. Our ancestors knew this, and that word is echoed, copy, of these less dense, more refined, in a more refined world that is side by side to this one. So there's a less dense, more refined world that is the echoed copy of this one. They're side by side. So these worlds are side by side that can echo out into an out-of-body experience or at death. We knew thousands of years before the Matrix that the world was called the double realm of light. And that realm, in that realm, we are light and sound vibrational consciousness frequencies called Ren, that people have been mistaught to mean name. But the word Ren does not mean a name as a name we understand it today. The word Ren is actually made up of two glyphs. One is the mouth, which makes the sound, which is a word by itself, which is why it begins the word utterance or chapter. We can see right over here that first letter of the word Ren is its own word. It's Re, which is chapter, but it is really to echo something or say something. Say this, utterance this, and that's a mouth sound. This is waves. These are waves. They are used in Meta for any type of waves, whether water waves or sound waves. So these together become a sound wave. And that's exactly what an original name was. It was the sound wave that described the attributes of what made you up. But these sound waves can exist after your physical body dies, because in that quantum realm, you are made up of light and sound waves and quantum frequencies. So that's the sound waves still remain even though the physical body is gone. So here it is, chapter of the Sekau, remembering the Ren, the sound wave frequency in the Neterkurt realm, may be given to me my sound wave, and what? The double house, the double realm. So we call the Ba, the double, the Ka, the double, because they exist in a double realm. It's a double world to this. We know that it's speaking about an actual double world, because the word for a dimension or a realm is Pa or Per, And whenever you see a line under a word, it means it's describing the literal thing. So this is a literal area. But we see the next one does not have the line under it. Ask your Kemetic teacher, why is that, sir? Why is the pa or pa? Why does the first one have a line under it? And why does the next one doesn't have a line under it? Ask your Kemetic teacher, what is the determinative of a line under a word is? As a matter of fact, you may not even have to ask him. Just go to any Kemetic literature book or any Kemetic grammar book, and you'll find that the line under a word means that this is not a symbolic thing, that this is the literal thing. This is a literal domain that they translate as the word house, but it's a domain, it's an area. So here's a literal area, but this one doesn't have it. So this one is not the literal one or the physical one that we know. So this is the double house. It's showing the physical world and another domain that doesn't have a line under it. That's the double one to this one. So in that double realm that you go into, you want to remember Sekau or Seket. Sekau, your sound frequency, in the house of sound light. Now I just described that in that realm you're in the realm of sound and light frequency. Now when a regular person sees this in the Purim Haru, they just see house of fire. But if you actually look at the glyphs, what you're seeing is, yes, the word fire, Nes is fire, Nesser, fire, which is light. But what is this right here? What is making this? What is this here? You see, this right here is not necessarily a part of the word because we have the N sound right here and we have the S, we have the R. So this is NSR. So this is Nesser, which it says right there, NSR Nesser. So what is this right here? If you look this up in any grammar dictionary, it is a tongue. It represents sound. So the beautiful genius ancient ancestors created a word that was light, and they put in a tongue to show you that in this house or in this realm that now is real to you, because each of these realms can be literal depending on which body you exist as. So if you're a physical being, this is the physical world. But if you go into the double, the pure energetic projectable double, then that world is as physical to you as this one is to the physical body. So it becomes a literal world to you. In that world, it's a world of sound, of light, Nesser, but it also has the tongue in it, which signifies sound. So it's a sound light realm. And you know that it's a sound light realm. Why? Here's the house again. You see the house with the line underneath it? Here it is. See this? I never even taught this before, but I'm gonna let you all, let's walk through here. I wasn't even gonna spend this long on this section, but here's the physical house. See that right there? That's a physical, that is a literal house. Whatever is literal to you is determined on whatever frequency you reside on. But here's the literal house with the line. This one is the non-literal. So this would be if you're a physical being, here's the physical world. If you're not if you're a spirit being, then you go to the next one. Now this one here, look at this. Here's the line under it. Here's the line with the house. But here's the next one with no line. In this one here, this is a realm. You transfer from this one to this one. This realm here is the realm that is made up of Nesser fire, and it has the tongue in it. So that's sound. So now you're in the non-literal realm that is made up of sound and light. That is a frequency that you reside on. So that's in that frequency, you can only exist as a Ren or as a Ku. And that's why it says, let you remember, bring into power your sound wave, because that's all you are here, are sound vibrational frequencies and light. Okay, so now when you're in that realm, you're reborn, because that starts a new app, a new judgment app, the computing of the Renput, the computing of new seasons. These new seasons exist because you're no longer in the physical seasons. So it's in the world and the night of the computing of the years, telling the number of the abbots. The number of the abbot, this Renput, is a tool that is a counting tool of time and seasons. And the one that holds the tool, her name is Sheshet and Tehuti, and Sheshet's other name is Abbot. So here's the Renpet Tenut, and here's the Abbot, which is the time teller, time of months. You see it? I am now Nuk Ami Pu. I am now the divine being. I sit at the side of Abti. So in the Pa'or, the great dimensional parallel to this, it says, may I Sech Saku, may I remember my light consciousness, my sound vibration as a light conscious being, my sound frequency Ren, in the photonic light Nesser realm, the Pa and the Pau, which are the original beings in your original state. So this is a double world that's describing right here for the first time in history. No Christianity existed, no Islam existed, no Hebrews existed, no Hindus existed. None of the cultures none of the spiritual teachings that you abide by today, none of them existed when the ancient people of the Nile Valley were talking about a double realm of light consciousness and you existing as a sound wave, and you existing in a realm of light Nasur with a tongue in it as a sound wave frequency in a dimensional realm that is not literal. Nobody was teaching this. If you think this is a new age type teaching because you hear it on new age channels and they're trying to claim it as their teachings, no. Where was your teaching in 1250 BC and in 2400 BC? Ask any of your spiritual teachers. Very, very important. Ask any of your spiritual teachers. Don't give you they're talking from a meme. Don't give me my TikTok and TikToking it up, Instagramming it up. Don't give me the meme thing. Don't give me any of that. Whatever culture you're into, whatever you're teaching, teach me that from the words of them, what they left. Don't give me your off the head topic. Don't give me that. Teach that. I, Tehuti of the Tehuti Podclass House of Atten, I am teaching that you are originally a sound light being, and there's a double realm that exists, and the pure energetic projectable double can echo itself into more refined states to exist in that realm. And I'm showing the teachings in our ancestors before I was born. That means this existed before I was here teaching the podcast. Ask any of your conscious teachers. Don't give me any spiritual teachings unless it's from the writings that existed before slavery. I don't want to know any post-slavery, mind-corrupted, conquistador, concocted. I don't want to know what you were when you're speaking habla español. I don't want to know what you were when the Greek texts come. I want to know what the people said before they came in contact with an invader. Put your teacher to that test. A teacher, only teach me what the indigenous people taught before they came in contact with an invader. And that will eliminate everybody but the House of Atten. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Let's continue. Everybody else is just living off of top of the head memes and new age stuff. That's how they can survive. No, teaching what the ancestors taught before the conquistador came to them, before there was when they were in their pure mind, just amongst themselves, what did they teach? You can't do it? You need Facebook. Here we go. Boom. Ready? All right. So boom, we're going to continue. That's why most of your conscious Kemetic teachers only come on and you only see them when they're debating somebody, when they're against somebody else. No, teach me from what you teach without talking about anybody else. Okay, so here we go. So you know this whole class, you know what it's going to be. You don't even have to. This whole class right now, we're going to go right into it, everybody. What is it? What stage are we going to go into? Because there's actually no down moment of this. There's no build up. There's no basic moment of this. Is high level right from the beginning. So you know that we're going to have to get right into Tehuti Overdrive. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Yes, the Ka, the bioenergetic template, generates echoed refined bodies that are able to interact with that of the vibrational dimension. It can interact with it. So yes, the Ka, the bioenergetic template, generates echoed refined bodies that are able to interact with the vibration of that dimension. So during this transition, the Ba does not ever fully disconnect from the body. There is a constant partitioning, connecting each echo body back to the one before it, and eventually back to the body. This is because the Ka and the bioenergetic template, which is the bioenergetic template, fuels every body, all the bodies that it projects, like a generator. That's why it's a template. So now here we are. So Tehuti, did you make this up? Did the ancestors say that the Ka and the Ba were actual doubles of something? What are they doubles of? Ask your Kemetic teacher. Here we go. So in the imbuement, or in the Mba, the presence of the keeper, the Ari, and the Makait scales. This is the word that everybody confused from Ma'at. They say Ma'at are the scales. It's the Ma'at scale. No, this is Makait scales. Thou art my Ka, which is double within my body, forming and making strong my limbs. Ask your Kemetic teacher currently, whoever he or she is, what is the Ka a double of? Here in the Param Haru, it says the ka translation of it is double. What is it a double of? What is it a double of? What is the ba and the ka? What's doubling? Because the ka, it says forms the limbs. So the ka is forming the limbs. What is it a double of? It's a doubling process because each ba that comes out of it is an echo of the ka, and the physical body is a double of that, and the ka in its realm is a double of the physical body, because most of your astral projections only take place in what's called the real time zone, which is just the first state of awareness in the out of body, where the physical body is a double of the etheric body, and the etheric body is a double of the physical body. Once you get into higher dimensions, nothing looks like physical bodies anymore. You don't have any hands or limbs. So thus, in those higher dimensions, you're no longer a double. Here we go. May thou come forth to the place of happiness. Chapter of the Sekau, remembering the name of the Netzachur, may be given to me. My sound wave in the Pa'or. May I Sekau remember my name in the house of light sound, which is what we just read. Okay? And then now, may I remember my name in the light sound realm, the night of computing the years and telling the number of months. I now look, Pau. What is a Pau? Pau means the origination of something, the primeval of something, the order, original. But now you are that divine being. Now you sit at the side of the east of the Abti. You are that being now because you went back to your original state. Okay, so here we go. So the ancestors acknowledge that the Pau and the death realm are the original state that you existed in. That means that you didn't come from the physical world. If the Pau means the primeval beings, the primordial beings, are the original beings, and now when you get to this world, now you say, I am with them, that means that the original beings didn't exist in this dimension. Ask your Kemetic teacher about that. He's too busy arguing whether the Egyptians are black. That's all he's talking about. So yes, and just as you are a conscious being that is transferred over to that side, you are doing your best to survive. And because everything is an echo there, of course there are other conscious beings that do not have your best interest in mind on that side, but they have their own imperative, because you are now within. Now you are within or closer to the quantum field, and the barriers of the physical realm are bypassed. This is where you become your strongest. That's why in the book it says, here's where you become your, what is it? Let's go back to the question. So here it is, right? So now, heightened psychic sensitivity makes times of relaxation and sleep the prime times for the neg to the human interference, because heightened psychic sensitivity at times of relaxation is when you're going into an out of body, when you're in a meditative state and you get into that heightened state. That's when you're about to go into your double body. Now your senses become heightened. Why? Because they are transferring. Transferring? What are you talking about? Yes. So you have the ka. Here we are. You have the kat, which is the physical body right here. Now this physical body, the ka in it is echoing out the ba, the pure energetic projectable double, and then the consciousness is transferring up and up and up. It's heightening in consciousness because it's going to more refined realms while still remembering who you were down here. But your consciousness is heightened. So in this state, you're in your heightened sense of consciousness because you're now connecting more with your double bodies. The Egyptians are black. Here we go. So boom. So boom. So they have their own imperative because you are now within or closer to the quantum field. The barriers of the physical realm are bypassed. Now this is when you become your strongest, and at that time, simultaneously, the most vulnerable. It's a paradox. You become the strongest, but simultaneously the most vulnerable. I think that's one of the JED words in one of the presentations, vulnerability. Because of the superpositioning, which you and the other entities have on that side, which enables shape-shifting. Okay, so let's really understand this. Now, the barriers of the physical realm are bypassed. This is where you become the barriers of the physical realm are bypassed. This is where you become the strongest, and at the same time, simultaneously, the most vulnerable because of superpositioning of which you and the other entities have on that side, which enables shape-shifting. So you become the strongest and most vulnerable for two of the same reasons. Because the pure energetic projectable double is not physical anymore, now it can go into a state of superpositioning, but so can the other entities that were there longer than you were there. You're just visiting there in your out-of-body experience in your sleep. You're going through a realm where entities actually live there. They've been superpositioning before you even knew what superpositioning was. Most people watching this podcast still don't even know what superpositioning is. In the quantum realm, the other entities have the full ability to do so. So you're the strongest and you're vulnerable because of superpositioning, you and these beings can now shapeshift. Let me take you to the quantum atlas under the section of quantum superposition, of which I taught on in classes earlier. Here's the quantum atlas. Quantum superposition, for example, an electron orbiting an atom doesn't sit at a definite point in space like the Earth does. It orbits the sun. Rather, it gets smeared out into a cloud of possibilities called an orbital. That orbital cloud is really a three-dimensional quantum wave with peaks and valleys that fluctuate in time and represent the chance of finding an electron at a particular spot. The shape of this wave changes depending on the electron's energy. It's possible to create a superposition in which two quantum waves represent two electron energy levels get added together, which leads to a new pattern of peaks and valleys. This changes where the electron is mostly to be found and can affect the physical properties of the atom. This is on the quantum atomic level of superpositioning. An electron and atom gets smeared out into a cloud of possibilities. Possibilities means anything can happen. They're not one thing yet. Okay, so now we're going to go to the medical doctor, chief scientific officer, and head of the Astellas Global Regenerative Medicine. You know, the first to generate stem cells using somatic cell nuclear transfer by Dr. Robert Lanza. That's his title, of the Pennsylvania University. So here he is. Remember how Barbara Walters, I don't even know if she's still around, but remember Barbara Walters? Let's say, so here he's asked the question, answering is that the activities at the subconscious level are in a quantum superposition. Uh-oh. You see, people come and they may say, oh, Tehuti, the superpositioning is talking about the quantum and the subatomic. Well, here we have Dr. Lanza talking about consciousness goes into superpositioning. What is that? That's a realm of possibilities. That means you haven't become one thing yet. That means you can change into multiple things, multiple possibilities. Uh-oh. Here we go. Tehuti made it up with Robert Lanza. Him and Robert Lanza planned this. Here we go. So the answer is that activities at a subconscious level are in a quantum superposition, meaning all possibilities simultaneously coexist. But the moment their results pop into conscious awareness and a perceptible choice is made, This is the key because, as explained in the new book, The Grand Biocentric Design, there are always many possible chains of brain activity, but when the conscious hangs up on one of them, subjectively perceived as awareness of a definite outcome, this can now be mathematically described as a collapse of the wave function. Okay, so because there is no direct strong force holding things together, most of the out-of-body or dream realm is held firm by your mind, the consciousness. Let me show you the meta word for holding firm. So the meta word for holding firm, as I've taught before, is men, or meant, something which is firm. See? To stand, a position. It's in one position. It's not superpositioning. It's in one position. It's stable, one thing, permanent. That is men. There's a very small, unique bird that masses together with other birds. It is called a swallow. In Metanetter, it's called the oar bird. And in our original mind state, we compared the leaving of the out-of-body to a bird's flight, free flight. In chapter 25 of the Perm Haru, This is a chapter of out-of-body transformation and the ability to shapeshift and take different forms in that out-of-body realm. Guess what the word is for the swallow? Here it is. The beginning of the chapters of making transformation into a swallow. See that word there? Meant. Uh-oh. Saith Osiris Ani triumphant. I am a swallow. So in the transformations made by the Arit, that is the light consciousness, creation of light consciousness, you can transform. But the word that you transform into is an oar bird, but the specific word is swallow in English, but it's meant, which means the firm bird. It's a firm bird, which means it's taking on a shape that holds on its stability, but can also shapeshift. Boom, meant, to hold firm, the ability to leave the body with a conscious awareness, ability to shapeshift, but still with the mental focus strong enough to still hold your form. Firm and form are the same word, by the way. So still hold your form, firm. And what do these swallows do when they group together? They form these shapes. They shapeshift. Thousands of them form together, and when they form, they look like one firm shape, but they're constantly shapeshifting and changing. They're called swallows or men. The transformation, I am a swallow. The ability to shapeshift while still holding a firm form. That's what the swallows did. Boom. They are birds that literally group together, shapeshift, and hold form so that they do not hit each other. And when they can find any direction they want in this form while simultaneously changing their shape. An immortality paradox of the ability you have to do in the dream and out of body and lucid realm. Hold firm while shapeshifting. You can hold firm while shapeshifting. That's an immortality paradox, because you're holding your state firm, but you still have the ability to shapeshift while holding your consciousness of who you are firm. Because, by the way, if you were born 10 seconds later than that sperm hitting the egg, you would be a different person. But that's another thing. Here we go. This is an ancient concept brought to the planet by the followers of Ma'at over 3,000 years before the Matrix, reconfirming and used by modern day people who study the dream world and out-of-body world. Let me read an excerpt from the same author of the same book. The same author of the same book from one of the top out-of-body dream specialists, Robert Bruce, who wrote the book in which the question of today's class came from. Here's the modern day explanation of the same thing the ancestors were saying to us thousands of years ago. Here it is. What does it say? The projector's real-time body parts will only become visible if that projector deliberately looks for them. The hands are the easiest parts to observe. They vary in appearance from fairly normal to quite distorted, elongated, spectral, and ghostly. This variability in appearance is probably related to the energetic flow and the corresponding strength of the projection in all cases, though the real-time hands will begin melting away almost the moment they are observed. What's that? Wait, okay. While they are observed, maybe the cobra is moving around, hitting the weights. All right. Yeah, the weights, yeah, okay. Like white ice sculptures, okay, under powerful blowtorch. This goes a long way towards explaining how out-of-body shapeshifting works. Projectors can deliberately alter their appearance while overriding their natural sense of whole-body awareness. They simply feel themselves as having another shape or form and concentrate on holding the form while shapeshifting. Concentrate on holding the new sense of whole body self-awareness firmly, there's your word firm, in mind at all times. Natural out-of-body creative ability does not rest, and their shape is thus altered for as long as they can maintain awareness of their new form. You see that? Everything the ancestors just described. Here it is. And just as you can shapeshift in the out-of-body realm, the neg that the brother is asking about, the neg of the entities of APEP that were there long before you, who had a longer time to master this act that you are just visiting in your sleep, can of course do the same thing and do it better. And understanding that this realm is a double realm of the next and vice versa, let me ask the class this. When you think of a parasite, larva, or something that eats a corpse, what shape or creature do you think of? When you think of a parasite larva or something that eats a dead corpse, what type of shape creature do you think of? You think of the shape of a, does it look like a dog? Is it a bird? When you think of a parasite or something lodged in eating a corpse or a parasitical thing, what shape is that? Go ahead and type it in the room. Tehuti car drive. Or Tehuti quantum drive. Tehuti car drive. What's the shape of it? There we go. A worm. A worm, maggots, worm. Yeah, when you think of a larva or a grub or some type of parasite that goes into something, that a leech that hooks on and leeches on to something, what type of shape is it? The shape of a worm. When you think of a maggot, maggot is a great example of it. Maggots are actually also parasites. They will eat you whether you're alive or dead. If you watch a nature video, you see there's some parts of animals that are damaged, and that part actually starts to rot, and flies or other insects can lay their eggs inside of that rotting part. And the parasitical maggots can actually eat off of that flesh while the animal's still alive. So yes, maggots, worms, some type of long type of thing. Okay, you guys are wonderful, on point. Thank you for the interaction. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom. Let's get into it. You all got it right. That's right. These NEGs are succubi. Now we're getting into some more modern day terms for them that are popular. These NEGs are succubi, actually look like worms or lava in their original state before altering their mental frequency to shapeshift. So these creatures are similar to that which you see here. It's a double realm of what's going on there, except for the creatures over on that side are much more intelligent and much more advanced than the creatures that are over on this side, because the creatures over there never have to experience death. They have eons and eons of time to evolve their consciousness because they don't have cells and atoms that get old. They're made up of light consciousness. So just as you start off as a being that looks like this, and you get over to that side, you still can look like this. But if you're in a realm where you don't necessarily have to die, you have eons and eons of time to evolve. You can learn and manipulate different things, and you can change your body. The same thing that's happening with other creatures over there that don't look anything like human. They look more maggot-like or larva-like or worm-like, but because they don't have to die, they have eons of time to evolve their predatorial tactics. I'm going to go for a little bit, then I'm going to take a break. Here we go. And beetles, there we go. Beetles, that's right. Good job, Danny Setmer. Beetles, we're going to get to that in a moment. Here we go. Are you ready? So here we are. Right for Tehuti, MAAT, every day. There's the mint for every day. Thine enemy is given to the fire. Nook's favorite thing to do. Give the enemy to the fire. The SABA, evil one that fallen, his arms are bound, removed. Ra hath Ra his legs, the sons of the impotent revolt. Never again shall they rise up. Here is the word for those beings. And one moment, a second. Hold on, one moment. I'm going to come off and keep it on that screen. Okay, we are back. Here we go, everybody. We are back. We're back. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. So here it is. So here's the word for these type of beings on that side. Notice they're called exhausted and powerless. Okay? And what part of your body or food does it go through? So they're called exhausted and powerless, which is what a parasite is. A parasite, a virus or something like that, it itself does not have its own power. It has to live off of a host. It lives inside of something or off of something. It itself is powerless. It's helpless. It has to hide within something and feed off. Now, what part of your body does the food go through for your digestive source energy? Which I've broken down before. There it is. The intestines, which looks like worms. Yes, the intestines, which look like worms. And remember, the image of those of the APEP that try to destroy, consume you in the dream state, or parasite off of you in the dream state afterlife, that they are exhausted, powerless, that they're always looking for a power source. These neg beings, let me come back to the screen now. These negs, or these succubi, are constantly looking for a power source because they themselves are powerless. That's what a parasite is. A maggot and a parasite can't hunt anything. It has to perch itself on another power source and feed off of you. A tapeworm can't hunt. A tapeworm doesn't know how to catch any food. A tapeworm can only lodge itself inside of your intestines as the worm that it is, and it lodges itself and it eats what you're eating inside of the intestine, which also look like a worm. So it has no ability. It's powerless. It cannot hunt. It's not a predator. It needs to live off of you. Okay, here we go. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. So remember here it is. Look at the description of what a PEP and the bitch shoe look like. The bitch and the bitch shoe, look how they're drawn. You're pushing away what? I have repulsed thee. So on the other side, in the double realm, you're fighting off these things, and they're always drawn looking like this. Looking like this. I have repulsed the APEP, and there's the impotent revolt, are the beings of APEP, also drawn like this, particularly. There we go. Ready? So again, yes, the intestines that look like worms, and remember the image of those APEP that try to destroy or consume you in the dream state afterlife, that they are exhausted, powerless, but always looking for a power source, and they look like this. And they're feeding off of you during that time. That you're in a restful state, or you're doing your meditation ritual. And there's a reason for that. We're going to find out. Here we go. So boom. And guess how else that type of medu serpent is defined with that image? Uh-oh. There's the same. See that image right there? This is defined now as the pekru. So here's that image right there, the pekru, or the pekru. And here's that image right here. And how else are they defined? Uh-oh. Intestinal worms. This is how beautiful our ancestors were. They knew. What did I just elaborate on? The tapeworm. The tapeworm itself is a parasite lodged into you. And it is a worm living in the intestines, which look like a worm. And it just feeds off of you. You can't punch it, you can't hit it, you can't spray it with Raid, you can't put insecticide on it. It's just sitting there living inside of you. There's ways to get rid of it, but it eats what you eat. And now the same image for a PEP, the beings that you're fighting on that side, that are succubus, that I'm going to show feed off of you. They're trying to feed off of your energy in that realm because they need you. They themselves have no power. They need to feed off of you. That same image of a PEP is called an intestinal worm. because they knew the beings that of APEP were parasitical entities on that side, like an intestinal worm. And just like on this side of the double, the intestinal worm is here feeding off you. Well, on that side of the double, the intestinal worm looks like worms and these creatures, and they feed off of your kaku energy, just like the intestinal worm. So the same image of APEP is the same image of a parasite intestinal worm. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and yes, the Egyptians are black. Here we go. Boom, the intestinal worm. Ready? So here we go. Boom, intestinal, something that digests, and worm. Thus, guess what our ancestors named chapter 35 of the oldest out-of-body writing in Earth history? What is it called? Uh-oh. Chapter of not being eaten by the worms in the underworld. These are parasitical succubi that want to eat you, but of course, they're not eating your physical body like the worms and the parasite and the tapeworms here, because over there, what are you? You're just a light entity. So what are these doing? They're feeding off your light source, trying to diminish you, feeding off your ku energy, called intestinal worms. The APEP image is the image for intestinal worms that are feeding off of you like a tapeworm. And then there's a chapter in the Purim Haru, chapter 35, which is called not being eaten by these worms. You don't want to be eaten by these. They look like worms, but they don't work the same as the worms over here, because the worms over here need the physical body. There are beings that look like that, but they're feeding off of you while you're in that highest state of going into an out of body. Because why? Because you're entering into their world. The best time for an assassin to kill you, the best time for a predator to kill you, is when you first enter into their world. Not when you're there long enough to get accustomed. If I'm an assassin or a predator, and I'm on the other side of it, and I'm in the room, where do they always show you the killer is hiding? Huh? In the movie, where's the killer hiding? Where's he usually hiding? On the other side of the door. In those old movies, on the other side of the door, because you look down and say, wait, there's feet sticking out. He's on the other side of the door because he's trying to catch you just as you're trying to incorporate yourself into the room. Now when you get in the room and oh, the knife is over there. Wait, the gun is over there. I can get to it. Wait, the taser is over there. I can formulate myself. I can turn the lights off. No, the killer wants to get you as soon as you walk in. Huh? What's going on? That's the best time to get you. The best time for a sea animal to kill you is the second you jump into the water. Now when you coordinate yourself, hold on, let me put on my goggles. Let me coordinate myself. What's going on here? Hold on, let me get my harpoon. As soon as you jump in the water, splash in your confused state, that's the best time for a sea creature to get you. As soon as you land on the Sahara plains, that's the best time for a lion or something to kill you, because you're just getting your bearings together. Like, where am I? What's going on? Ah, that's when the killer kills you. So as you're going into this meditative out-of-body state, that's the immortality paradox. You're at your highest. You're at a heightened state of psychic ability. You're at your highest state of consciousness, a higher state of consciousness, because you're leaving the physical realm, but you're just entering in. You're just breaking into the next realm. That is the best time, and there the NEGS are there waiting for you. So there's spells in the Purim Haru that say, "Please do not let me get eaten by these parasites," because you're new on the other side. You're not highly experienced on the other side. So as soon as you enter. When are you most vulnerable? When you're 35 and you've been working out for 5 years? Huh? When you're 40 years old and you're black belt jiu-jitsu? Huh? Is that when you're most vulnerable? When you've been a cop for 25 years and you know how to use all kind of guns? Is that when you're most vulnerable? Or is it when you come out of the womb? Huh? You first come out of the womb as a baby. You come out, your eyes are open. That's the best time to kill you. I'm not going to let you do jiu-jitsu class. You're not doing a train with Mike Tyson. No. You're not learning no artillery. No. You're not becoming a firefighter. You're not becoming a ninja. I'm not giving you a chance. As soon as you come out of the womb, And when you watch the nature videos, what do the lions go for? What do the hyenas go for first? What do the wild dogs go for? Their newborn calf. They're not trying to chase down Big Papa Lion. No, you're a 25-year vet. You got the fangs already. The fangs are there. You got the lion's mane. You're ripping apart the hyena. You're Simba Mufasa. You're killing us all. No. The little one that's the little calf that just, when you see the nature video, as soon as they come out the womb, they drop and they're just going. That's when the hyenas come. That's when they come and get that one because they can't run yet. That's exactly what happens to you as you're reborn into the next realm because you're a baby over there. So as you're getting into your heightened state because you think, I'm doing my meditation, oh, I'm getting to the state, it's heightening, I'm getting to the next realm. What realm is this? Where am I? That's when the negs are coming. The negs are right there when you're at your most vulnerable. I hope I'm elaborating on this for you better than you knew before. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. They're right there waiting for you, right when you're a newborn baby. Here we go. Boom. So now, the chapter of not being eaten by these parasites, succubus, worm-type creatures, Oshu, here is tattoo, and conversely, under the wig of Hedheru, the scent of Ostar. Here is the one who is to devour me. See? They wait apart. The serpent sek passed over me. Here are the wormwood, ruse, and the reeds. So as soon as you're getting into the other side, boom, there are the worms. They wait. You see, they're waiting for you. They're waiting for you to cross over. They're waiting to devour you, to feed off of you like a succubus parasite right in the Perm Haru. So here we are. Yes, the succubus parasitic worm-like creatures called today, by out-of-body experiences, a neg, which interferes in your two ways with your out-of-body. And I will quote the gentleman Robert Bruce, who wrote the book. He was attacked by a succubus, a succubi-type creature, in one of his out-of-body experiences. And it came to him in the form of biological imperative. What it comes to? As a beautiful, gorgeous woman. A beautiful, gorgeous woman that would lure you in as you're in that out-of-body state in that in-between world. Your psychic self-defense is down. Now, you're aroused. You see this beautiful woman. You're in the dream state. And he said he fought it off. This is from the author of the book. He said he fought it off. And when he kicked it off of him, and it hit the ground, it looked like some type of squid-type creature. It wasn't the gorgeous woman anymore. It looked like some type of, the only thing he could describe it was like a squiddish, some type of long, it was some long thing. He described it as a squid. Because it was shape-shifting. And when he was able to break it with his psychic self-defense, he saw it for what it really was. It was this long type, worm type, squiddish, some creature that didn't look anything like the beautiful woman. That's coming from the author of the book that the brother asked about. Hold on, Tehuti, how are you doing this? How can somebody's asking about somebody else's book and you're using references from their book and showing page numbers from their book to answer the question and quoting them? The Hebrews don't do. My Kemetic teacher just told me the Egyptians are black. There we go. Boom. Ready? So boom. All right. Ooh, this is a class here. Here we go. Not only if you are conscious only if you are conscious enough to know that this battle is going on for your soul unconsciousness, are you able to fight, which would entail discipline and practice while you're awake. And only then can you enter that realm equipped. As it states in the chapter 110, specifying the enchantments and the power to be equipped to fight within this energetic field called the Seket Chai, the memory field. Because the only way that you can fight the negs on the other side is if you're consciously practicing and doing your ritual practice or going into lucid dream consciously, out of body, intentionally. And you're living a disciplined life on this side. And then you can go onto that side, and then you're equipped. You're equipped with what you need. And our ancestors told us this over 3,000 years before the Matrix. Here it is. Let's read it right from the Param Haru. We're going right into the Param Haru. This is plate 34. He pacified divine fighters who keep guard upon life. He has made. I have power over my mouth, being provided with enchantments. What's the word for enchantments, everybody? Uh-oh. The word for enchantments is ku, which is you. The word for enchantments is the consciousness, the same word for consciousness. The enchantments, that's your own consciousness. Being provided with the consciousness not to have the power over me. Because remember the Param Haru we read earlier, you're reading to have the power to get your Ren back. You don't want them to have the power over you. Okay? Now here we go. The Ku energy, do not let them have the power over me. May I be equipped there in the second, the fields of Hetepet. You see? So, you're equipped in that realm. It starts off talking about the divine fighters who keep the guard upon life. I have power over my ray, my mouth. Remember I told you that the first word, letter for Ren, is actually mouth? There it is. You thought it was the word chapter? It's an actual physical mouth. That's why the line is there. Remember the line? The line makes something literal. That's the literal mouth. So now your literal mouth is provided with the consciousness to speak, which is on your E, which is you. And now and so that the NEGS, the Succubus, don't have power over you. Okay? Do not let these conscious beings have the power over me, because you're equipped there in these energy fields, the second. That's the field in that realm. You're equipped. You're equipped to fight because you practice. And because the astral out-of-body realm is the copied, echoed, more refined echo of this physical realm, the creatures that are parasitic and comparable in our own consciousness and perception as the ones we have here that feed upon the deceased like ground beetles. Uh-oh, let me go back. What did Nani say? Hold on. What did Nani say? Let me go back up. What did Nani say? Something about beetles? Here it is. Nani said, when I asked about the parasites, a lot of people type worms, which is true, but also the beetles that are under. Parasitic beetles that live off of you when you die, or parasitic beetles that are scavengers and live off of the deceased or parasite themselves, and actually their larvae look like worms. And their larvae can also be parasites. So it's beetle type creatures, looking creatures, and worm looking type creatures. Here we go, everybody. So Nania Setmer got it right. I think she was the only one that typed beetles. Yay. Here we go. Boom. What? Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Ready? So because the astral out-of-body realm is a copy, echo, and more refined echo of the physical realm, the creatures that are parasitic are comparable in our conscious perception as the ones we have here that feed upon the deceased, like ground beetles, in the appearance as an echo of what is here. Thus, if I take you to the Param Haru of Nakat, we see him in the out-of-body conscious enough to fight off these succubi that want to consume you and possess you and hinder your spiritual travels. Because if they can hinder your spiritual travels in the out-of-body, they affect your practice of Ma'at on this side. Here it is. What is he fighting? Uh-oh. Naket killing the Apshai insect, looking like a beetle-type creature that's trying to consume him. These are the parasitic succubi over there that take on the form. They look like the things over here because they are the things over here, just much more advanced because They never have to die on that side, so they have eons and eons of time to evolve their consciousness because they don't age over there. Here we go. And what is the protection spell that's stated when this type of parasite appears in the astral realm? Guess what body part spell guess what body part the spell focuses on? Let me take you to the Purim Haru, chapter 36. Guess what it says? Remember Apshai? Chapter whereby the Apshai is kept back. Away from me, thou with parted lips. Why are its lips parted? Its mouth is open because it's trying to consume you and succubus you over on that side. I am Kenamu, Lord of Shenu, who I am bringing the words of the Netzer to Ra, and I announce the news to the Nebez. So how is the parasite succubi described? With its mouth open. You see? So one part describes the worm type beings as the intestinal worms. Chapter of being eaten by the worms, because that's the type of things that you have on this side, worm-looking type succubi, parasites, and also this beetle called Apshai, which is coming with his mouth parted to consume the consciousness of you, because you are made up of all consciousness. It wants to feed off of you. It is a parasite succubi, taught about by our ancestors thousands of years ago. Spell 36. The mouth area, of course, described as parted lips, which is open mouth. To parasitically succubi the coup consciousness. Its intent is to do something with its mouth lips that is an abomination to you, which is to succubi, to feed off of your coup consciousness, because the abomination is everybody's life is based on biological imperative, self-preservation. So of course, if something wants to do the opposite to that to you, it's your direct enemy. It wants to feed off of you and eventually kill you. Thus, when this concept of creatures in the afterlife or in the out-of-body feeding off of you or hungering to get you was stolen and placed inside of the Bible, we have verses like this. What does the Bible say? Matthew 23:13. And the king told the attendants to him, tie him hand and foot and throw him outside into the darkness, where there will be weeping and the gnashing of teeth. Matthew 13:42. And shall cast them into a furnace of fire, and they shall be wailing and gnashing of teeth. What is the furnace of fire that became in the New Testament? That became the concept of hell, coming from the lake of fire. Tehuti, how do you know that this gnashing of teeth concept was taken from the ancient stories in the Purim Haru? And the succubi type beings with their mouths and feeding apparatuses moving back and forth to feed off of you, that would be like the gnashing of teeth. Well, let me take you to see where the original concept came from. Let me take you to plate 18 of the Purim Haru that came 1,300 years before the book of Matthew and the book of Revelations. This came way before these books of Matthew, way before the book of Revelations, where it speaks about hell and the gnashing of teeth and the lake of fire. Let's go over here to the original. Here we are. We're in the original now. Here we are. Plate 18. I come forth from heaven. What happens? I sit down at the side of the divine coup, the spirit. Alas, I am weak and feeble. Walking along, I am weak and motionless. In the presence of what? In the presence of the teeth gnashing. In their mouths, they're in the underworld. The gnashing of teeth concept originally was beings that were hungry, that wanted to feed off of you in the underworld, in that other realm, the double realm, because you're just being born there. You're just being born there. You're feeble, you're weak, you're brand new there. And what is the first thing that greets you? Beings that are gnashing their teeth. And now we have it in the book of Matthew, casting into the furnace of fire with the wailing and the gnashing of teeth. Here we go. Do you see now? I hope you do. I'm trying to break the matrix. So, a type of out-of-body dream parasite that feeds off of you while you're in the double out-of-body realm, Tehuti, that resides in the conscious quantum field like that of superpositioning, and in the dream state, Tehuti. What? The word for dreaming in the Medu Neter, while you are still conscious, as I revealed in this day and time, is upesh. It's another popular term out there now. People talking about the upesh, the upesh, the upesh. Where was the upesh in 2018? Here are the upesh. If you have been to my classes, you know this word. Here it is right from the dictionary. My personal dictionary I took a picture of. Upesh means light, light illumination, which is associated with consciousness. Upesh is also to sleep, to dream, because you are conscious in that realm. That's why it's still associated with light. Your light consciousness is still active. You're in the upesh, the dream realm, the sleep realm. Ready, everybody? You ready? Watch this. Are you in the dream realm, or are you the dream? We're about to find out. Here we go. Oh, do you remember what the name of the parasitic succubi was in the dream realm? Let me go to the class. Remember the parasitic succubi that was described? Oh, the nanny beetle is still up here. Remember the parasitic succubi beetle that was described in the Purim Haru? Who remembers the name of it? Type the name of it in the chat. What's the name of that parasitic beetle? Who remembers it? Shadow body. Do you remember it? Do you remember a shadow body? I don't know if shadow body remembers it. He's just keeping warm on my hand, like I'm a tree. What was that word, everybody? You ready? What happened to Lance? Lance said the snake in the Garden of Eden wants you to eat the apple. No relations, but I cannot unsee it. All right. What's the name of that? Anybody remember? What's the name of the we got Bitchut, we got Perku. Hashnation says salute, shadow body. Anybody remember the name of the beetle? Where's everybody? Huh? What's the name of the beetle, everybody? Ready? Remember, you're in the realm of the Apesh? What's the name of the beetle? Endo the Gates is so honest. I don't remember. Nice. Hush Nation, I don't know. Here, ready, everybody? Ready? Here's a new first time in the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to January 4th, 10:19 p.m. Pacific time, 2025. You ready for a first that will be popular in about 2 years? Like everything else that comes out of the Podclass. You ready? Everybody, Unki Maat, Unki Maat, Unki Maat on every channel. On all the channels, Unki Maat, Unki Maat. Where's Unki Maat in 2018? Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. The parasitic beetle. Uh-oh. Opeshut. Apeshut. Apshait. The insects which devours the dead. A kind of beetle. The Apeshut. The Apshait. Boom. The same word for dream realm that you yourself are in, combined with the word shy, which is the conscious energy field that I just taught about. The conscious energy field that you're going into is the shy. I have it over here. Here's the beetle. See? The Epeshai. Right over here. What's the realm you go into? The Saket. And it's also called the Shy. Here we go. The Shy. Ready, everybody? The Shy, which is the word for fields, is the realm of the superpositioning, also called the Saket. I'm going to go back down. I'm going to skip. I'm going to go right back down to where we were. So here we are. Okay, here we are. Boom, here we are. So the Upesh is the word for dream. From Upt, Now the beetle itself that's attacking you there in that realm is the upeshot. Here it is, the upeshot. You notice something you see right here? You see the shy word, which is the field. That's why it looks like plants growing. It doesn't need that in it because here's the apeshut without that. But here it is with it. Here we go. So boom, the same word for dream realm that you are in itself combined with the word shy, which is the conscious energy field, which is that realm also itself. The meta word for greater than is or, the little swallow birds. Remember that? It was or, and mint was what they could do. Thus, when you overpower one of these succubus parasites in the upesh realm that has the word upesh in it, its name, and you overpower it, its attack within your divine light, guess what that word is? What do you mean overpower? Remember? You don't want this being to attack you. You want to be more powerful than it. I believe that was up here. Here it is. Is this it? Remember this, everybody, in plate 34? The divine fighters. I have power of my mouth being provided enchantments. Do not let those beings not have power to them. You don't want them to overpower you, so you become equipped. So what happens? The beings that are attacking you, the succubi, one of them is called the upesh shait. Now, when you overpower, the word in Medu for greater is or. Thus, when you overpower one of these succubus parasites in the upesh realm that has the word upesh in it, in its name, you overpower it, its attack with your divine light. Guess what that word is? Uh-oh. Boom. Upesh or, the divine fire which consumed the pep. Upesh or. The upesh or, because you're more powerful than that dream world itself. You are more powerful than the entire realm because in the lucid dream realm, you actually control everything that goes on over there. You're the one in control. You can shapeshift, and you can shapeshift the things around you. So the divine fire that consumes the parasite over there is called the upesh. You're the most powerful thing in the upesh realm. There's the word upesh right there for the crossover realm, the dream realm. There's a crossover sign right there, and it's the upesh right here. See it? Upesh, sleep dream realm. Now, when the divine fire consumes the pep and you overpower pep, you're the upesh. You're the most powerful dream. You are the realm itself. This being wanted to control that. This being wants to be that realm itself. It's actually named after the apesh and the shait inside both. When you overpower it, you take on the name. So not only can the negative beings take on that name because they want to control and parasite everything over there, but when you overpower them, you now become the upesh. The upesh is the divine fire. What's the divine fire? The divine fire is the ku that's within you. And you become the or of the upesh. And this thing doesn't overpower you. That has the word upesh shait because it's named after the dream realm and the conscious field realm. But you took away its power and now you take on the name. Now you're the upesh or. Did they teach you that after they taught you the Egyptians are black? Boom. Upesh or. You have reversed the attack of the succubi and denigrated the apshai in the apesh dream out of body realm with your light fire consciousness. Now you are in control of the upesh as the upesh or. Our ancestors were the greatest. Now back to the question of the let me take a break. Back to the question that the brother asked about the spirit possession while having the out of body and conscious beings hindering it through the possession. But so far, I've only taught you their parasitic succubi attributes. What about the possession parts? And I'm going to take a break right here. Because remember, in the question, let me see if I have the question down here. Here it is. Remember, the subtle energy aspects of the physical body and brain interface with non-physical mind. This means that every part of the aspect of the human being extends into the non-physical subtle energy state. It is this non-physical area that the neg interference and influence most likely occurs, this common ground. Heightened psychic sensitivity makes times of relaxation and sleep the prime time for neg to human interference, for the negs to insert hypnotic suggestions for core images to cause physical sensations, to form connections with the human body, human mind and body. So far we've only talked about the parasitic ability, but here we're going to get into the mental. And I'm going to take a break right here. I'm going to put the link in the room and step off for just a moment, let you all build for a while, and then I will be right back. Jump in the room, quick, fast. The faster you jump in the room, faster I will be back. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you are getting this anywhere else, for the timestamp link, book in the room and let us know. If not, please support what you're seeing so far, only if you appreciate this phenomenon that is taking place. If you've ever seen anybody teach out of the Perm Haru, strictly teach from what's happening in the new world to what happened in the ancient world to what is relevant in your dream world, if you see that, let us know. If not, support Cash App TK Moon, PayPal at RockSV. How do you like the answer so far?
Hey, Saba, you about to have people calling themselves Upesh or powerful. Hey, that you are explaining, and I'll wait till the end, but you are explaining some experiences in the Upesh that I've had even before I even knew it was called Upesh, right? Like even before just teachings, it makes a lot of sense. This is great. Like this breakdown is phenomenal, and it explains a lot. Why at times one may feel powerless once they fall into the dream state, right? And me and Gabby we're talking as we're like watching. I'm like, man, that's why like you feel like you're a newborn there. You may look like you're in a human body or feel like you're in a human body, but because you don't get there and crawling on the floor like infants, right? Like they can't support themselves, but you're walking around doing your thing, but no consciousness whatsoever, like just right. in baby form. So yeah, Tua Saba, this is great. Tua.
Nini, I'm gonna step off for a bit. Amuna Amunet, Hush Nation, greeting to you. I'm gonna step off. Hush Nation, you look 15 years younger than last week. I don't know what happened, but you look way younger. You look like you're about 17 again. So I'm gonna step off. Hush Nation went to the Netzer and back. And I'm gonna step off, everybody, and you all build on this answer so far. I hope these people support. I'll be back. I'm trying my best. Peace.
I'm on.
Peace, Saba.
Talk to me, man. I'm on. You the one that kind of gave me the little gem to even direct me to the book. So I definitely need to hear from you. Shouts out to you, Hush Nation. You already know.
To our Salvatore for answering this question, to our DJED for sending in this question. Hotep to you, Hush Nation, to all for being here. To our DJED for sending in this question, because I wanted to send in questions too about this book, but it was so hard to put together because there's so much inside the book. There's so much, so I'm very thankful that you sent in a question. And these classes to me, a class like this is everything, because like how Saba had mentioned, these beings will interfere with us, and they will stray people off the path of living for Ma'at. So to fully have transparency and to be able to see what's really happening is extremely powerful. It's extremely special. And when someone's really been hurt in their life, or when they've been through some real pain, and modern science or the Matrix explains it away as things like depression or anxiety or things like that, and when someone really doesn't receive an answer and then they receive the real answer, which is things like this or things within themselves that are plaguing them, it's absolutely life-saving because it gives you the answer to your problems, the answer to the things that are hindering you, that are holding you down, and it gives you the ability to see where to take action, how to take action, and what to do. So to me, classes like this are the best. Any class that has to do with the outer body reigns supreme. I'm happy that Sabatini went over a little bit of quantum physics, because what people are figuring out today that our ancestors had already known forever is that quantum physics is basically everything. If you understand quantum physics and things like quantum non-locality, superpositioning, then you understand that how life really works and how various different things around you, inside of you, in the future, in the past, here, a million miles away, all work because it's all connected. Things like string theory and stuff like that. So I'm very appreciative Sabo went over that. For me, that's a beautiful synchronicity because I was just listening and learning about certain things like that. To know that this life here is controlled and commanded by how you live your life in a place where you can be immortal, to me is the most comforting thing, because the Matrix, the way I've looked at it since I was little, is that every single thing they do is to get you away from that time when you lay down and have a dream. Every single thing they do, they talk about everything except for that. They have all these little distractions to get you away from that one thing that everybody can do, and all animals can do, all different forms of life can do. All forms of life can go within to their own subconscious mind or go to different refined frequencies of light. And there is what actually controls here. So all problems can be solved there and all things can be created there, and then it echoes here. And that's ultimate power, that's ultimate SJEM, that's ultimate memory, that's ultimate life. That is where we come from. It's where we will go when we pass. It's really what matters more than anything and everything. It's where we will be able to live with our families forever. It's where we'll be able to control all aspects of our reality. So to me, answers like this are the best because it's deeper than teaching somebody how to make money and have that amount of money for a year, a week, or even the rest of your life, because that money won't exist in the next realm. But your consciousness will, and the practices you do here will help you and will help other people as well. And I really do think that's the most powerful thing, because if you wanted to control a people, if you knew that there was a place that you could affect and then it would affect here, well, you would want all those people you're controlling to forget about that place. You would want all of them to not know about that place, because then you, as the only person who knows about it, is able to control them and yourself and the way that the world works. So to be able to, like, ever since I've started to figure this out, and ever since I started to be able to actually put it together in words and back it up with the teachers of MAAT, because of Sabatini, one of my goals has always been to teach people that form of themselves, the Upesh form, the Satut form, is their most powerful form, because if they can wake up, and the more people that wake up, the more it's like consciousness transferring to different nodes and waking up in a realm that can actually have power to control life here, and it'll change the way that reality is working. It'll change the way the matrix is working, because more people will independently do things for the benefit of themselves and their own life. So to me, I think this is the most important thing. Yeah, so Tua very much, the Jed for asking this question. Tua Saba for all that you have done there that none of us know about. In your name, amen. Tua very much for all that you have done. We can't even comprehend it, and it's definitely changing the world. That's how I think about how Saba has individually done actions for himself, and he did it for himself, and now it's echoing out to all of us. Just by him changing himself and focusing on himself, the energy permeates outside of him to us and to other people, and then we can become little conduits and echo that energy, and then echo it to other people, and it just keeps going and going and going and going, and then that's how you change the world. So I think this is the most powerful thing. So to all for asking me to Jed.
Hey, and any comment? That was Nefer, man. That was I knew I was gonna hear something good, man. I was. You see, I'm taking my time with that book, man. So I that's not something that I just sit and just try to read through it all. I just dedicate a little bit of time each day just to read like a page or two, because there's just other things I'm supposed to be reading, right? Got to stay in the SABA, got to stay, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things that I just like. I take it and I like go over a little section or whatever, and I'm like, man, that's kind of. And like you said, I got like 1,000 questions. I want to just sit down and ask Saba, like, hey, what are you talking about right here? Okay, now let me turn this page. But what is interesting is reading the book is that a lot of these things Saba already talks, he talked about already when he talked about the Ba realm, right? So, and I understand like a lot of that book is definitely based off of a lot of experience within that realm. And it's good to be aware, right? There's some things I'll touch on after Saba finishes everything. So I'll just save that. But some of the techniques or whatever that is explained in that book to use, it's quite interesting how that is very similar to what our ancestors have already been talking about, but it's just written in a particular way. But there's key words that is being used that ties into, you know what I mean, what the Naturu was talking about. So that's what got me. Amunet, it's all on you if you want to say something. Then we'll go to Hush Nation.
Well, very much. I am very thankful for this question as well, for you asking the great Saba Tehuti, and I'm very thankful for the great Saba Tehuti for making this class the way it is. It is very powerful and is really encouraging me in ways that I can't really explain fully. It is empowering and giving me a lot of motivation in certain areas in my life, and I think it's so important to take this serious and do your practices as much as you can, and be consistent and be able to protect yourself and your family over there, and be conscious. And the protection part is very important to me. So I'm very thankful for this class. I'm very thankful for the beautiful energy that Saba Tehuti is providing all of us. This is really life-giving to me and is really motivational, like I said. So to all very much, that is what I have to say. Hotep Mary.
Hotep Marie, my sister, my brother Amun, the Jed SJEM, 12 for the question. Big salute on the Earth Strong. Uncle Jason Ned, to your Asset, Gabriella, the whole family. It's big my heart. I loving it. Yeah, bro. To us so much for that question, you know. I got the book, but I just put a book to the side, you know what I mean? I ain't really had no plans on going into the book no time soon. You know, I just get into the per M Heru, you know, so that's why now the first time that I can recall reading the per M Heru, the electricity just black out. So I checking like, okay, I could just stick with that book for now because the other book, I know what kind of heck I in there, you know, so I can just stick to the per M Heru for now. But I get the book, you know, and I just listen to what are you saying. I just get guidance from you, and I had get a good bit of guidance from Annie Pata, you know. So I say, okay, I can use the guidance from Annie Pata, and I'm gonna use that. And then I realize that that guidance is already from stuff what in that book and whatnot, you know. So I say, okay, I good for now. I can just do basic Upesh practices, you know. But then when I see the highlight, when I see the name of the class, I was like, okay. But then I had just tap in when I wake up, so I don't know if it was the first question or the second question. So then I realized I reached just in time, you know, and the Upesh just get real crazy, you know. But everything what happened in the Upesh, I had to just blame it on the weed, you know. So I had to be like, boy, this weed just got things going crazy, you know. But then now, but as I get more and more knowledge, I'm checking like, boy, this thing is way deeper than the weed, even though the weed still messing up the brain cells to be ready for combat, you know. So it very enlightening, you know. It have to do with so much more aku, and I have so much more aku to learn, you know, and all of that bring the preparation, and the preparation bring the SJEM, you know. And yeah, just grateful for SABA bringing all this conscious light forth, you know, because from bringing it to you could spread it to me, and then from me I could spread it to my family, you know. So I definitely grateful for this great bill, you know. So Tua so much, and yeah, Tua to the houseofatton family, you know. Yeah, support. If you can't support financially, just come up and show our gratitude on how important this is for you to strive in eternal light, because I don't know what else is important, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, big love, big my heart, big gratitude to us so much, the whole houseofatton family, to our SABA, to our Nini Asset, to our Titi Amun. Yeah, but I love her a whole lot. Hotep Marie.
Yes, to you, great brother. Definitely never words. Yeah, I think for myself, I have a different way of learning. I don't when I pick up a book like this, I'm not a word for word type of like, oh, this is what it is. Like, oh, he's telling the truth in this, right? Like, oh, this is exactly what it is, right? I see things in a different. It's like using a word that's being used today and then like tie it back to something else, right? So when I read something, it triggers something that goes to something else. and then it goes, and it always goes down to like the root of things, right? So that's why like I don't get too for myself, I don't get too defensive about what I read, right? Because I go in it in a like an analytical type. I analyze what is being said rather than just receiving information and I live by it now, right? So I don't really look at it that way. So that's why I had to ask this question, and I don't ask it in a way to throw everybody and be like, hey, go get the book and you need to go read this and this is what you need to stand on. This is what it's all about. Like I think the first time I ever mentioned that I was getting a book after Amun told me when I told the SABA, so I was like, okay. Only words he said was, I hope you can handle it. And then he just left it like that. So I just like I said, there's certain information that kind of intrigues me a little bit, and once I started coming into the realization because of SABA about how our whole existence is mental for the most part, right? It's just pure mental. That's where that's like where the battle is. I'll be wanting to know my terrain, right? Like to know what's going on, right? Before civilizations go to war, they send out their scouts to, learn the terrain, man. You gotta know where you battling at, what you about to do. So I want to know that within my mind, right? I want to know those type of realms and things that's going on and how my mind functions and what could possibly be tampered with or whatever that I am not even aware of, right? But I love when SABA breaks down aspects of the mind because it just gives me a broader perspective of my mental capability, the tools that I have inside that's already structured in there, right? And knowing how to utilize those tools, and then what is the matrix which areas of my mind the matrix is trying to influence and change, right? So, and if I stay in an infant state of mind, then guess what? What's more vulnerable than an infant, right? You know what I mean? Like, what's more? If a person can be they can look like a full mature adult, right? But consciously, they can still be an infant, right? Easily manipulated, easily controlled, easily, you know what I mean? The mind can be misused in so many different ways, but that only happens to those who actually don't know how their mind works, how that mechanism is, you know what I mean? How things are structured in there, right? So, and I don't just say that in a physical state of mind, right? Like that's why our ancestors talk about all these things and to master the Ka and Ba realm, you know what I mean? To know who you are, what you are, and then that affects the physical. So, and that just complements what Amun had said earlier, right? So, so that's why I just kind of look at that and I'm just like, okay, like if one can master their own mind, then that's where that you can never be swindled. The Ma'aheru is strong. You seeing, like you watching, like you just to even practice what Saba mentioned is practicing being aware that you're transitioning into the Upesh, like consciously going to sleep. Right. And to me, like, that's something that's, you know what I mean? That's something to literally fight and structure in your life to practice that. Like, hey, I'm about to fall into that realm. I'm about to I'm about to be reborn, right? Like it's like you're literally being reborn into a whole new realm. That's why usually when one falls asleep, it doesn't continue. It's not an episodic type of thing when you go in there, and that probably doesn't happen until one like masters it and know like, boom, I'm here, let's go, another one. But they're fully conscious though, right? Like they're fully aware that, hey, I know where I'm at. I may go through different experiences, but I'm conscious of every upesh I go into on the nightly basis, right? So that's what I'm trying to like try to get into, man, is be aware at all times, like just all times, and obviously that's what our ancestors what they embodied. Never off guard, MAAT, always at the ready, right? So I look at that, man, and I love questions like these, man. So shouts out to SABA Tehuti. Definitely, hey, you may, some of this stuff may go, whoever's watching, like some of this stuff may go over your head today, but I promise you, when you watch it tomorrow, you'll be a little more like, oh, okay. And then, you know what I mean? You watch it again, you be like, man. And then you'll experience some things in the upesh. And then now you got a reference to actually go to and be like, well, let me see if I missed something. Well, Saba mentioned chapter 118. Oh, Saba, you know what I mean? He mentioned this page. Oh, well, let me go check out the page. Let me go see what it says in the Param Heru, right? Let me look and read that. And then you'll see where you're cool. You know what I mean? Kind of, it slowly grows when you just go and examine, right? Still, that's MAAT, right? You're examining things, and then you don't know what that can do for you the next go around when you go into the upesh again, and then you don't know what you can learn from there. So this is why like these classes are so important, is because if you just go back and test out what is being taught, see where it leads you without the influence. Hotep, Saba.
What's up? We are back. We're going to finish this off. I'm glad you're enjoying this, DJED. 28 people watching. Perfect. If I was out here throwing bananas at cats and spitting on people, it'd be 2,800 viewers. But we want to keep this refined to the quality so it becomes less viewers the higher quality it is. We're going to answer this question and continue this. I'm glad you greatly appreciate it. Heard the good words from Hush Nation, heard the good words from Amunet, and you, DJED. Let's go ahead and finish this, everybody. You ready? Let's finish it up. Oh, where's the timer? Timer on. Here we go. Okay, ready, everybody? There's a peace and love to Amunet. And peace and love to Hush Nation, DJED. And let's continue, everybody. Hope ATTEF comes back so we can be the sound man. You ready, everybody? Get your pen and pads out. We're about to continue this. Those who have seen this so far, support Cash App Teaching Moon, PayPal at RockESV. Only if this has benefited you. If you're wondering where you have stepped into, what is happening right now, you're stepping into an area where questions that are not asked anywhere are asked here at the Tehuti Podclass. Succubus, mind control while you sleep and have an out of body. Kemet, out of body, dream war, possession. Who are the spirit NEGS? Christian Catholic secret conjuring of the Netzeru. Pope of the Vatican, museum worshipped as a Netzer. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get right back into this beautiful answer. Are you ready, everybody? 1, 2, and 3. Timer back on. So here we go, everybody. Here's where we left off. As you can see, the question that was asked again from another book that was not written by me, Practical Psychic Self-Defense Handbook, page 82. The subtle energy aspects of the physical body and brain interfaced. The subtle energy aspects of the physical body and brain interface with the non-physical mind. This means that every part of the aspect of a human being extends into a non-physical subtle energy state. It is not this non-physical area state that NEGS interference and influence most likely occurs. This is common ground. Heightened psychic sensitivity makes times of relaxation and sleep the prime time for a NEG to human interface, for NEGs to insert hypnotic suggestions and core images to cause physical sensations and to form connections with the human mind and body. So as we left off earlier, as we were reading, all this information was talked about by our ancestors in the Purim Haru. And I said, now back to the question the brother asked about the spirit possession while having the out of body and conscious beings hindering it through possession. But so far I've only taught you on their parasitic succubi attributes. What about the possession attributes? Ready? Here we go. Boom. Remember when I told you in a class that this was when you are the strongest, but also this is when you are the most vulnerable? Yes, most people don't know that one of the most powerful secrets of the Matrix is to get you to stay away from the importance of dreaming, the Upesh realm, and the practice you can do within it, and how vulnerable you can be during it. You actually learn through what's called shortwave frequencies, which takes place in the REM mode, and studying is the observation and gathering. The compounding actually takes place during dreaming. So the studying that you do, that I've taught before, the studying that you do is just the gathering of the information. When it's compounded and actually learned, it actually takes place in the REM mode, REM aspect of sleep, which is in your slow wave frequency. So here we are. We have the neocortex slow learning system. You have sleep spindles, and the hippocampal fast waves, hippocampus fast learning system. And this is where new information now gets compounded and learned, and it takes place during slow wave learning system, which takes place in the sleeping state, dream state, or the extremely relaxed state, which are the states you go into when you're doing out of body or meditation or just sleep itself. This process is called memory consolidation. Information your learning gets consolidated with experiences, information you already know. This is done through slow wave sleep. So here's a sleep cycle, stage 1, 2, then REM, slow wave sleep, and then stage 3. So you have the awakened state right here, then you have stage 1 and REM alpha, stage 2 and REM theta. So the first state is the beta wavelength. That's when you're most alert. Then you go into the alpha wavelength. Right here is when your meditation wavelength begins, and your out of body wavelength begins. When you're in the theta wavelength, you're in a state of sleep, and then delta, you're in REM. This is the slow waves right here, and then you have REM, full REM mode, which is the one here down at the bottom. Okay, what happens during there? So slow wave make it possible for different brain regions to communicate. And this is actually how you learn. That's working off of memory consolidations, compounding old experiences to learn new things. If you fall asleep thinking outwardly or consciously, what memory could subconsciously form images to learn? Thus, of course, you being in a conscious state while simultaneously being in your highest vulnerable state of learning. This is a perfect time for the succubus NEGs of APEP to influence the mind, because most people do not practice any spiritual discipline. Just at this time, they have the least. Thus, at this time, they have the least defense mechanism set up, which is why most of the time you never question your dream logic contradicting illogical states. Realities combined, you just go with the flow. You're extremely vulnerable. The best time for the succubus to come and overshadow, influence the subconscious and conscious mind, because your critical thinking is canceled during this time of sleep. And of course, they can plant thoughts that compound and influence you to self-destruction during your awakened state, that lead to self-destruction during your awakened state after the slow waves consolidated and this is what's being called learning. So in this state, you're very vulnerable. You're in your learning state, but your critical thinking is down. Your logical state is unseparated. So this is why when you're having a dream of your dog wearing slippers, you hardly ever say, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. If you have a dream of your wife driving a car up a mountain and then it turns into a plane and you fly away, go with the flow of the dream. Most of the dreams you have start off illogically. They just begin in the middle of a story. But your critical thinking is down. At the same time, you're in your highest state of learning digestion. You're in your highest state of learning compounding through the slow waves. So these two things combined, of you being in a vulnerable state and a memory consolidation state, it is the best time. And plus, at that time also, you're crossing over because you're going into a dream state. Some are going into an out-of-body state, and you're piercing into the next realm at the same time that you're vulnerable. Your critical thinking is down. You don't practice anything on this side to practice for it, and that is the perfect time now, not only for the NEGS succubi to attack you, to feed off your vulnerability, and to parasitically feed off of your Ku energy, but also the best time for them to work subtle mind control, parasitic mind control. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. So Tehuti, are you saying that there are parasitic type entities, not only that parasite off you, but also have the ability to affect your mind and control it? That sounds like something out of a horror movie. Nothing like that exists, Tehuti. Remember that I told you that that realm is just an echo of things that take place here, except for the beings are more intelligent and at a higher advance in their strategy. As far as parasite or succubus time, parasite or succubus being that also controls your mind, which is the definition of possession. Possession means to own something. This is actually happening right around you in this physical, regular realm. So it's not happening in a sci-fi movie. So the beings, possession means to own something. It means you're now in control of it. So if these succubi also want to feed off you, the best thing to do when they attack you in this vulnerable state is they can implant thoughts that can affect you in the physical realm, and thus subtle mind control can take place to lead you with your own I want to use the S word, but we'll use another S word, self-sabotage. Self-sabotage you that puts you in a depressed state that makes you even more vulnerable. And then when you go to sleep, it's another time for them to attack you again. Is this something out of a sci-fi movie? Or is this actually happening in this physical world right around us right now? Are there beings in this physical world that are parasites that also have mind control abilities? Because remember, the other world is just an echo of the things over here, except for they have more time to advance before they die, because they don't even die. They're light consciousness, shape-shifting beings when they get over to that side, so they can continue to evolve and evolve and evolve and advance. So is this something out of a horror movie? Or is this happening right inside of your body right now? Is there such thing as parasites that feed off of you in this physical realm, but also control your mind? And if you found out that if there was such, is it too much for you to grasp? But on the other side, there's more advanced versions of that. They already exist on this side. No way, Tehuti, you're making it up. There's no parasites that also do mind control. What type of movie is that, Tehuti? Ready? Boom. Let me take you to Live Science, February 1st, 2023. Here we are. Tehuti is one of the most common infectious parasites on Earth, but is also one of the most interesting to learn about. Why is that? Why is this Tehuti So interesting to learn about, but it's so common. It seems it's very common. But why is it the most interesting to learn about? Why is that? Here we go. Toxoplasma gondii is a single-celled protozoan parasite that invades the cells of a variety of host organisms, including humans, and cause a disease known as toxoplasmosis. T. gondii is sometimes nicknamed the mind control parasite because toxoplasmosis can cause a range of neurological and behavioral changes in infected animals, although most human infections have no clear symptoms. The pathogen is one of the most common infectious parasites in the world and could lay dormant in up to half of the world's population, as well as almost any warm-blooded animal species. But there's still much we don't know about this extremely weird parasite. It's the most common infection. If you were to ask anybody, what's the most common infection? Say, the common cold. The most common infection that could lay dormant in half of the world's population is a parasite that also changes the neurological and behavioral effects of the animal or the human that it dwells in. But in human infections, there's no clear symptoms. Is this a sci-fi movie? No, it's happening right here. It's the most common parasite. So yes, over there is the more advanced double of that. Boom. Yes, mind control parasites exist right here in the physical form that you did not even know about. So it is not far-fetched for you, of course, not to know about the ones in the other realm that feed off of you parasitically and control your consciousness simultaneously. And just because you would not practice any spiritual, psychic self-defense or discipline while you're awake. Most of you do not even know the psychic attacks that take place in the dream realm or out-of-body experience. You would not even know this is happening, and they can guise themselves as well and make it more of a reality to you. Well, they can make things more of a reality to you. Well, let me see if anything like that is going on right here in the day-to-day realm, the day-to-day physical realm you live in and walk around in. Maybe that will make it more of a reality to you and not too far-fetched. Let's go back to the same article. Boom. Most people have no symptoms at all. The majority of people who become infected by T. gondii have no idea because they display no symptoms. Some people will develop mild flu-like symptoms for a few weeks as their body fights off the infection, but they normally have no long-term complications according to the CDC. This mind control parasite is in you, altering your mind state, controlling your neurological behavior, and there's no symptoms of it. So yes, the answer to primordial, the answer to DJED, and so yes, just as in your day-to-day life on the physical realm, millions of parasitical conscious entities that have the ability to control your mind, so you don't even know that they're feeding off of you, that exist in the double realm. When you're in your out-of-body or dream realm, such as the succubi, APEP type of cool entities that hinder your spiritual progress in that realm because you are being fed off of and weakened and have no knowledge of the defense of them because you are unaware that it is even happening because you are distracted by the matrix. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the reciprocity, tips or the past reciprocity if you spent over the years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, etc. And if you have learned from this and any type of impact, or this has advanced your recently current understanding of this subject matter, then please send your support of reciprocity, appreciation, You can call it We Are the Dream, Astral Entities, Pekka Mku, or any creative title you can come up with, to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, Hotep, I am done. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Support what it is that you're seeing. I hope you appreciate it. I'm going to put the link in the room. Again, for the supporters to jump in. I'm going to check the room to see what people felt of that answer. And by the way, that's the same time as last time, right? Hour and 36 minutes. There's your answer, the Jed, an hour and 36-minute answer. Angela Gates put bomb, 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 bomb. Robert says, I'll check the replay. Work tomorrow too, SABA. Wonderful. We got Amunet here. Angela Gates says, wow. Wonderful. So there it is, everybody. I hope you support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If this 31 people watching, there was about almost 40 at one time watching. I hope you truly appreciate what this is, because if you can ask this question anywhere else and get an answer, put their link in the room, put their book or page number. If not, understand the phenomenon that you're a part of and that you can be a part of. Just support what it is that you see, because you can keep getting these high-level answers, and even send in your own questions with support. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. There's a QTR code if you need to swipe your phone over it, but it's a simple type in of Rocky SV at Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Moon. Support the Tehuti Podclass. How you doing, Amunet?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy, SABA. Thanks to your never life-giving knowledge. Thank you very much for this wonderful class. I love anything that has to do with Yumenta or Yumentet, the Nectar Curse. So Tua very much for all the jewels you gave in this class. Tua for telling us the name of these evil beings, like opposite. That's very important to me, because being able to have that name, you're able to protect yourself from them. I'm definitely going to ingrain that into myself to remember that, to have that, to defend myself. So Tua very much for that. Tua for going over Upesh Wood. That's absolutely beautiful and fantastic. I'm definitely going to use that as well. Say that to myself. And Tua for all that you have done for yourself. Tua for going to these places and going beyond for yourself, and then echoing that out to us. For me, that is the inspiration, the immense inspiration, because I aspire to do that as well. And in my heart, I'm extremely thankful for you, because you have done these things, and it's something that is so unique and special to me, and I hope everyone else to have the ability to have someone like you, a master like you, to guide us in these subjects and these topics, especially for me, because I think it's the most important thing. So I am extremely thankful for all that you have done for yourself in your own time, before this class and in making this class. And yeah, I love you, Saba, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again in the future and learning more from you for eternity. So, Tua very much.
Nini Ugg. I'm going to get some words from the Jet, and then we're going to go into the Cash App, TT Moon, and PayPal and see what people truly thought of this class. If you appreciate your support, because anybody can talk, anybody can say, hey, great, cheerlead, and say, hey, man, that was type in the chat. Good. And we know tomorrow, tomorrow when it comes to supporting the Matrix, everybody will participate, and we'll see if the same thing is appreciated with life. How you doing, Jed?
Doing fantastic, Saba. Yeah, naming that parasite's name, the Toxoplasma gondii. Yeah, that's even more to just go and study up on, go learn more. Yeah, Saba, this was really good, and I hope it helps. I hope it helps those who are watching, like, because in that book he teaches on like certain topics, like certain techniques you can use, and one of the biggest things he always I don't want to say always, but what pops up more is he mentions the word fire when you're battling NEGS, right? So it's funny that you did the Upesh Or, and it tied right into it. So when you said that, I was like, he mentions fire all the time in the book when you're fighting these NEGS, and here it is right here. And there's no look. Let me just put it this way. I'll give 2 examples. If he knows about the Natiru teachings, then as you can see, they give no credit to it. Let's say he doesn't know it. It even makes it more confirm. It stands even more firm, and it confirms that the Natiru are talking the truth. They're already speaking this. So whether he knows or doesn't know, it still solidifies it, Saba. So to you, this is something I'm definitely gotta just imbue myself in, because it helps change the coup. I'm happy because that was part of my name as well, the coup enchantment. That was phenomenal right there in itself. So to you, Saba, I appreciate you, and may you be given wonderful reciprocity for this question. So to you, Great Saba. Hotep,
wonderful. We're going to go through some of the supports, and let's see. I'm going to refresh this. Refresh the page and see how many people appreciated this. Refresh the page. Who appreciated this, everybody? Oh no, we'll see. Okay, so let me take this out. This is okay. We got 4 supports. We got this one. That's from before. The big leader from before. We got 2 supports. Okay, here we go. We got this is Bijan Farrow, but I think this is from before. This is from before I taught the class. So let's give a shout out to Bijan Farrow. But so far, off of that 1 hour and 36-minute class, I received 2 supports. I may just cut the podcast to 1 question. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. This is Bijan Farrow. Shout out to Bijan Farrow, Mr. Turtle Man. I hope your turtle's doing well. Let's see. Shout out to Bijan Farrow. Oh, what's happening here? Wait. Shout out to Bijan Farrow. Oh, shout out to Bijan Farrow. Sincere Austin, $30. I think this one before I taught the class. One of the donations I didn't read. Give him a big round of applause. Give him some big noise, please. Okay, Bijan Farrow. I'm going to refresh the page again. Is there really only 3 people that like that? Oh yes. Yeah. Let me reload. Maybe my page is frozen. Maybe my page is frozen. I'm gonna see. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got the Jed. Oh, the Jed, who is the one who asked the question. There we go. The Jed. We appreciated this very, very much. Call this Upesh. All right. Shout out to the Jed. Yeah, this will be a good class. This is a good class for you to listen to before you go to sleep.
Most definitely.
Shout out to the Jed. Sadem Ma'ah Ham Pautku. Go ahead and read that, good brother.
Yes, it says tip and becoming the Upesh Or to a great Saba, Hindu Fist, Black Eve, and a great Ra.
Give him some big, big, big monster noise for that. Big monster noise.
You gotta keep teaching like this.
Oh man. Okay. Thank you, the Jed. Appreciate your appreciation of what it is that I'm doing for all of you. Thank you. We got, of course, Amun and Amunet, of course. With the straight. Wait a minute. Sleeping in. Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, we got Amun and Amunet and straight Metanetter. We'll get one of you to read that, please.
$20 for Keft Chow and Set Sebiu per Uaf Kaus Tua. And the translation is, thine enemy is given to the fire, the evil one hath fallen, his arms are bound. Thank you. With a Kepri beetle, fire, and a wound.
Beautiful, beautiful. One of my interts, TT says, when we do our morning organization, and she writes down what she does, what we're going to do. And one of them, she always says, and the pep is given to the fire. And she makes the noise. So that reminds me of that. Thank you, Amun and Amunet. Go ahead and give him some big noise, Tef, please. I am Kadzani, who's becoming a pretty consistent supporter. Says Tua Saba. Gonna rewind the class. What I caught was fire. Looking forward to watching the whole class. I am Kadzani. It was actually, I think I am Kadzani is getting on that list of donating every podcast, being consistent. Something is every podcast. I think I'm gonna go back and check, but I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna definitely make a tribute to those who donate every pod class, and a tribute to the highest supporters of the pod class. We're gonna announce them. Shout out to Bijan Farrow who says greatness, hands up in the con symbol and the hat. All right, Hush Nation. All right, shout out to Amun and Amonette. We have hey, my good brother, if you're listening, contact me. And are we still on for you getting a Tehuti snake? No, he Black Hella Car, but that's not his that's the internet name. Hold on. Let me see, I'm putting him on the screen. Black Hella Car is Ampu. Ampu. Shout out to Ampu. Constant supporter as well. $20. Could you read that for me? Oh, Eminent is gone. Hush Nation, could you read that for me?
Yeah, to SABA. For Upesh or Tef Tech.
Atef, are you there?
Hotep Great Saba. It's $20.
Tell him what it means. What's he reading?
$20 from Ampu Ma'at Heka. $20 for Upesh or TFTK. Thanks for the knowledge.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And Honorable Angela Gates says, I'll send support as soon as I can. And I trust those words because Angela Gates, even if it's in the middle of the week, some people, they cannot or may not be able to support either live in the podcast, but several times I'll see a support from Angela Gates for the podcast, but it'll come like on a Wednesday or some odd day. So thank you, Angela, for that. Nefer, Netzer, Nature, J. I like that you changed your name on here. Who put serpent with, I don't know what those squares are. 3 Netzer axes. And 3 fires. Shout out to you. I'm glad you picked that up, Primordial. The fire and the fights, and then the pep consumed by the fire is the Upesh ore. Beautiful. I'm glad you picked that up.
To it to you, Saba.
Bijan Farrow says, Nini Saba? Yes, my turtle is doing great now. Tua for the information on brumation. All right, I helped. I don't just help human families, but I help turtle families. So I help that man's turtle. So you can bring your turtle, your snake, your husband, your wife, your child, your newborn, your cat, rat, dog, whatever you have a question on, bring it here to the Tehuti Podclass, and we'll solve your rat and gerbil problems. All right, here we go. What do you got there? What's that? Emma smiling about, moving her hands. I didn't see fingers and a smile. Uh-oh. What is that? Let me put that on the big screen. What is that, everybody? Hold on. What is that? A yellow and white? Oh, my goodness. Who is that? Who is that, Amonette? What did you say? What did you say?
Spirit.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. How you doing, Spirit? Long time no see. By the way, if everybody's wondering, that is a Tehuti snake. You can also get special reptiles and serpents from me. This one here, I bred out of an egg. This one I had since an egg. It was bred a couple of years ago, straight from the father, who they own as well. They have the father and the child. And this one came out very unique. So these are the unique things that happen here at the House of ATTON, Tehuti Podclass. I breed reptiles as well, and breed special morphs of reptiles, and you get them no matter where in America you are. All right, everybody, boom, let's get to the next one. Glad you're taking care of Spirit. You look like you gained a little bit of weight, a little chunky. You've been eating good. That's good. He loves to eat. He says little head so fast, right? You see how fast he moves when you put like he's an eating machine, man. Spirit is awesome. All right, good. We're gonna go to the next one, everybody. Let's see what support is given. We got Tefrem Kem Ma'at, the Honorable. I didn't even read his he has other donations below this one. And this one here is just an extra tip on top of his other donations. The Tefrem Kem Ma'at, one of his slogans or our favorite sayings is, every question is my question. So, so he's giving a tip because this was also his question, his answer. I'm going to show Tefrem Kem Ma'at support with this isn't even the full support. The rest of it is going to come up next. Tefrem Kem Ma'at with the palindrome 1001. Could you read that first, Tef?
Hotep, I'm here, Great Saba.
Okay, could you read that for us? You're on this. Your support is on the screen.
$10, 1001 or Sekam Upesh.
Give yourself some noise, please. Shout out to Minty Otep. I'm just seeing your email. Shout out to you. Peace and love. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we got we got Octavia Sly. Octavia Sly, if you're listening, you sent in a real good question. It was on is suicide why is suicide detrimental? Only problem though, good brother, the only problem if you're listening is I had one of my videos, this YouTube new censoring thing is so strange. I had one of my videos removed from my channel because it had the word suicide in it. So if you say that word, it's so strange, man. It's so strange. The way the algorithms work, if you say that word several times, or type it, or however they use AI to pick it up, they'll take down the show. They took down my my video. It's a video, and it was a video not even about that topic. It was a video. It was somebody imitating doing that to themselves, but they weren't even doing it purposely. It had nothing to do with actually the real word, the SUA word. I can't even say it too many times, but my video has been removed because of that word. So for me to do an hour podcast or a half an hour podcast talking about that topic, saying it over and over again, it's too risky. So maybe send in another question. Unfortunately, things like the vaccines and all these beautiful topics that I have multitudes of information on, I can't speak on it openly because they take it down. What was that question? I think it was Hush Nation asked the question, and I just brought up a vaccine that's in a news article and read the news article. Remember they took it down, Hush? It wasn't even my words, it was a news article.
And you didn't even went deep on it. It was just a little small part of the presentation.
And they took the video down and then removed it from my existence. I no longer have the video. I don't own it. They went into my channel and removed it from the data bank. I don't have it anymore. That class doesn't exist anymore for me to grab. So in my data bank. So I can't do a class on things like vaccine, the suicide word, and it's really crazy. But anyway, shout out to Octavius Slide because he sent in another question. And that question is, could you read that for me, Amunet?
Yes, I can. 1661 for, is there any proof of psilocybin use in Kemet?
Give him a hand clap for that, Atep. Thank you. Does anybody on the panel know what psilocybin is?
Psychedelic found in shrooms.
Found in what?
Mushrooms.
Oh, shrooms. Okay. Okay, well, that is an interesting question. There's been a lot of talk about the ancient Kemetians sniffing the cocaine on the mummies and mushrooms, and they even showed a picture of one smelling the lotus plant. They're saying they're taking the psychedelics out of the smelling the lotus, and a lot of interesting things. So I'll go ahead and I'll address that. Thank you, our good brother, for the question, and I look forward to getting to it. Okay, now we got erase that, erase that, erase this. I don't know why I'm getting those weird things. Shout out to Anonymous. Let me go ahead and I wonder what happened to the brother Tehuti Harakuti. And does anybody remember a good brother named he disappeared too? So many people have disappeared. I went back to old pod classes and saw the support names, and the support the people are dwindling. Remember, there's so many of them. But there was Netzer Unkhotep L, every pod class. Netzer Unkhotep, every pod class. Gone. Raphael Gary gone. Higa Kepara gone. Kemet 101 gone. XA Sal Vega gone. I don't know, but that's what the Matrix wants. Inconsistency. That's the win. The win is to make is to take and create an inconsistent situation. Once you have inconsistency, you can't build anything. So that's when a person becomes inconsistent. When it comes to a movement or anything like this, the Matrix won. It doesn't matter what they do after that. It's to ping pong back and forth and to disappear and to go with this inconsistency. And there's a whole bunch of names that look like an old podcast. I was like, those are some. Where's the Tehuti Mos? There's a whole bunch of names, and I don't see them anymore at all. So shout out to them while they were consistent, but they couldn't hold on long enough to continue the consistency. But I know they don't do that at work. I know they don't do that for their job. I know when that man comes down with the gavel, you better be here 9 o'clock. There's no not showing up and not calling. You respect that job. We don't respect our own culture though. But here we go. All right, so shout out to that person there. That was anonymous. We're right back to Nook, consistent man, over and over again. They don't do that to the job. They don't do that to the college that they got tuition for. I bet they show up at college on time too. All right, shout out to Nook, Mr. Consistent Man. Go and give him a little. Go and give him. Well, first of all, Hush Nation, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, Saba. 999 from Nuku for Hotep Saba.
Pesjet.
Pesjet 999. Fantastic Ma'at.
All right, give him some hand claps, please. Atef. Nook is wonderful, awesome and consistent. I'm gonna write a little note beside his name. I'm gonna put oh wait, oh okay, good. Shout out to Nook. Thank you, brother, good support. Get Leisure, there he is. Get Leisure, consistent man. He could be in another country in another different time zone, and nothing stops Get Leisure. I'm going to show Get Leisure. Shout out to you, good brother. Get Leisure. Read that for me, Eminet, please.
$25 for Tua Saba Tehuti for your Saba teaching.
Give him some big noise at Tef. Wonderful. Thank you, good brother. Maharu. And speaking of families, did Tehuti and Tehuti Podclass bring together families? Well, here's a brother Maharu. Not only were our families brought together here, but Maharu is now reconnected to his deceased mother. So the families coming together in families doesn't even stop here if the person is deceased. I don't know if other people are doing that on YouTube or other movements are doing that, but there is a testimony of him having a one-on-one and me reuniting him with his family member, his mother, who's not even on this physical plane anymore. So families are brought together, whether it's husband and female, whether it's new daughters, or whether the mother is even deceased. That's what's happening here in the Tehuti Podclass. I hope people respect and appreciate that. And if it's happening anywhere else, again, put the link in the room. Yeah, Saba, they've been gone. I've been wondering about the people who were once in class. Simple answer, Bijan, is they don't respect the building of any they don't respect the building of a culture. That's all. It's just simple. There's anybody who disappears, reappears, reappears. They don't do that at their job. They don't do that. If their children are going to college and they have college tuition, their child can't do it. If you're 19 and living with these people, you can't say, I'm going to go to college today. You got tuition. I'm not going this week. You can't do that working at the fire department. You can't do that if you flip fries at Burger King. You can't do that in any system of the matrix. You can only do that in a system where there's no accountability because you don't respect the culture. That is the only reason why somebody would disappear, appear, reappear, disappear, reappear, because they do not respect the culture, that the system that is being built. They respect the system that they're in, which is the matrix. They will not disappear from their work. I guarantee it. I guarantee they're not disappearing from work. They're not disappearing from college. They're not disappearing from any of their they are only disappearing from a culture that they take as a hobby. So all those people only took this as a hobby. Why? Because all those people I named that disappeared never contacted me to tell me why. Anybody that you see not coming to Tehuti Podclass never had the decency or the audacity or the respect to even contact Tehuti to say, listen, at this time in my life, brother, I was supporting, I was doing this and that, I was around, but I'm going to totally disappear. I'm not even going to come to the chat anymore. My life is so, I'm not even going to type hi, my name is, hi. I'm not even going to come, I'm not going to send you an email. I'm not going to come to the chat. I'm not going to support. I'm not going to do nada, nothing. I'm gone, zero, back to work tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. Those are people that just have no respect, and it's good that they disappeared because there's no way I could ever build a nation with those people. Those are the people that would get killed on the firing line in a war. If a war ever took place, these people cannot protect the children. They cannot protect the women. Why? Because they're not dependable. If somebody disappears and they don't even contact you, if you work at the fire department and disappear and a fire goes down and you disappear off the fire, while the fire is going, you walk off the job and disappear. What happened? What happens to you? You're at police and there's a bank robbery, and at the bank robbery you walk off. What happens to you? If you get sent to Saudi Arabia and you're an army member and you're sent to Saudi Arabia, and then you just join the Saudi Arabians and get a job there, start flipping falafels, and those are people that have no respect for a culture that was theirs because they're not putting in to recreate it. They're not showing any form of accountability, and they would never do that in anything in the Matrix because the Matrix will whoop them for it because the Matrix is their daddy. That is their father. They're going to show up for Papa. Papa Matrix says, get to work, come to school, come to university, come here, come there, and they will show up. And if they don't come, they got to get a pink slip. You got to get it. Isn't that how it works in the Matrix? You got to get a pink slip, right? You got to get I get in the doctor's note so they can't come to. You got to have a good excuse. 3 strikes, you're fired from your job. You're kicked out of the college, university. But when it comes to building here, disappear. That's Angela Gates says Titi. Titi was a good brother who was just in the chat. He only supported one time in 4 years. So ETT was not a supporting member whatsoever. He came to almost every podcast and only supported once. So these are people that I'm glad because I can't build anything with those type of people. Imagine if I tried to build the House of ATTON off of those people. Imagine instead of Patah and Eat at the Tehuti, it was one of those people, and they disappear. So the website goes down, but I can't find them to fix it. Any civilization and culture you can't disappear from. What's the name of that culture? Is it the Dogons? What's the name of that culture? None of them. Nothing. So they just have no respect. They took it as a hobby, and that's all. That's all there is to it. All the people that came to the podcast never supported. What was that lady's name? Jody? Jody donated $3.33 in 4 years. Came to every podcast. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Never said one meta word. Never said nothing. Hi, everybody. Hi, happy Friday. These are people that have no respect. But it's good because I only want to build with the Hush Nations, the Amun Amunettes, the Angela Gates, the Saddam, the Jed, Saddam Ma'ahem Pauku, the Ephraim Kema'at, people that I can depend on. Because what if I decide, can I take a vacation? Is there a vacation for Tehuti? So if I take a break, what happens? I can. I have no vacation time. I have no pink slip I can send in. Next week, podcast, I'll be here. The week after that, I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be here until you see my face turning gray. Hopefully you all retire me before that. But let's because the guy that played Jason and Freddy Krueger don't have to work anymore. Here we go, everybody. Maybe I got to play a serial killer. The guy that played Jason and Freddy Krueger showed up every day to play the role of that movie, to play a serial killer. He showed up. And now we have Friday the 13th. The Matrix makes sure even the players of the serial killers show up for work. So those are all jokers. Here we go. Boom. We're going to read the next support, and that is Custom Made Tees coming in. Imagine that. You can't even come to the chat and say hi. My computer hasn't worked in 1.5 years. All right, here we go. Boom, custom made tees. Appreciate you. Remember all those, man, there was so many. The ISIS, I remember the ISIS, there's so many people. I have about 45 people that have disappeared. And it's fine if you disappear and you're building something better. All those people that have disappeared, can we find them building something better? I hope they're building something. Maybe they have another podcast, some other thing going on. Shout out to Custom Made Tees, $6.66. Read that for me, Hush Nation. I like that, what it says already.
Yeah, to let me read it, Saba. Upeshai, Great Awakening, Tua Saba. I am Kudzanai. Kudzanai.
Kudzanai.
Kudzanai, yeah.
Give him a hand clap. And Tef, give him a hand clap, please. And we have, oh, this is my good brother. My good brother, all the way from the Indian culture. He gave his testimony. Beautiful brother, Ashnil Kumar. He gave another palindrome, $12.21. I'll read this one. Hotep Ma'at, Tua for sharing profound information, and it says, Unc Uja Seneb and Netter. I wonder how he did that. PayPal has a MetaNetter. Interesting. Shout out to the PayPal MetaNetter. I don't know how he got PayPal MetaNetter fonts on PayPal, but give him a hand clap for that, please. It's a good tip for the support of the class. Thank you. That's the first time I ever seen that. PayPal MetaNetter on PayPal. Shout out to you. All right, who's this next right here? Oh, Hush Nation. Custom Made Tees is he's always 666, but Nook Panook and Hush Nation. Hold on, let me get on the screen. Hold on. Shout out to Hush Nation. Nook Panook and Hush Nation are the 999 guys. 999. All right, 999. Let's go. Is it showing here? Hush Nation. Let me see if I can get it. How come it's not showing on the screen? Oh, I need to let me redo it. Okay, Hush Nation. It is showing up. Oh no, it's not showing up here either. Oh yes, it is. Eric Collins. Cancel. Shout out to Hush Nation. Let's see if it shows up now. Hush Nation. Yes, it did. Boom. Shout out to Hush Nation with Mr. 999 with Nook Panook and 999. 999 man. Go ahead and read that for us, Hush Nation, please.
Yes, Saba. 999 from Hush Nation to Asaba. To Asaba, big love, big Ma'at, Uncle Justin Ed.
Wonderful. Give him a hand clap for that, please. And of course, the Honorable Mr. Consistent from the very beginning, not just a supporter, but has also taken the position of holding down, being a part of holding down the Sunday classes, organizing the website, and so many other things that I've given this brother the freedom to exercise his creativity. Oh, that's 23. Oop. Is it okay? Exercising his creativity. That's none other than the great brother who I think has gone to bed by now. That is Pata. It's Pata Ani now. So it's Pata first. Pata Ani attend Tehuti. And I'll read this one. Dua, great Saba, for leading by example. Unk Didi Wasar. Give him some big noise, please. Okay, and what is this special delivery? What? Special delivery. Okay. Shout out to special delivery. Special delivery supporter. Okay. All right, is that it? Oh, we got Tefrem Kemaat. Still got him. Oh, SATUT Maka Ox Effect. One of the monster supporters. Here we go. Consistent. This brother is so loyal, so loyal and so pure-hearted. I really like. That's why I gave him that name. That's why he has that name. The brother to receive his ran from me twice. Once in the dream realm, and again at the pathways. So we got to keep both names. The name I gave him in the dream realm combined with the name he got at the pathways. SATUT Maka Ox Effect. Monster, $15.72. He puts the date down. 4/25. Hotep Henu or Saba Tehuti. Dua Unk Ujat Seneb. And give him some big monster noise for that, please. Wonderful. Thank you, Atef. And thank you, Atef, so much, and appreciate you. And speaking of the good brother Atef, he is next in line. For the great support. He supports consistently. With the same he supports twice. With the same amounts. Every single pod class. And to my memory, I don't think he's ever missed a day. Even when he was having some banking problems. That is the good brother, who is also the sound man, with the Chetu, Tefrem Kemaat. It's in the Meru language, $7.77. Could you read that for us, good brother?
Sure, Great Saba. It says 777 from a Tefrem Kemaat. and it says Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Okay, give yourself a hand clap for that. And like you say here, the Tehuti Podclass, the supports that are $20 and up are the ones that get the clap acknowledgement. Unless you give a tip and say the tip for a particular class. Tefrem Kim Ma'at gave $7.72, but lo and behold, wherever a Tefrem Kim Ma'at gives the $7.77, you can believe that following up very closely is the other amount that he always gives. And the other amount that the brother always gives is the continuous $20.72. And read that for us, Tef, please.
Sure, Great Stop. It says $20.72 from a Tefrem Kema'at for a Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Give yourself some noise for that, please. And hey, this is nice. This is nice. Master K sent the support to tell me how he did the metadata. Shout out to Master K. That's unique. Those who want to do the MetaNetter inscription in the PayPal, Master K is giving you free jewels on it. And Master K says, Hotep Saba, for your question, how I did that, I use an app on Android called Writing Hieroglyphics, which enables MetaNetter keyboard. Okay, yes, and I'm familiar with that too. Okay, so yeah, whatever app you have that writes the glyphs, you can write it in the PayPal. Tef does that in the Cash App. Okay, wonderful. I just never seen that done in the PayPal before. I guess the same rule applies, but thank you for that. Give him a hand clap for that. And is that it, everybody? Let me refresh. Let me do this one thing and then refresh the page. And is that it on the support for the Tehuti Podclass today? The DJED, Snake. Refresh the page. And is that it? Let's see. That is it, everybody. Let me scroll down, see if I'm missing anybody. Nope. I'm gonna end with that. No, that's for the snake. Okay, that's it. That is it, everybody. That is all the messages for the That's all the support. It seems it's coming to the Tehuti Podclass tonight, unless there's any late night people. I remember there was a good another brother disappeared, Raphael Gary. Right before I closed the podcast, every podcast, boom, Raphael Gary. Where's Rigo? So many people. I don't know. But shout out to all of them while they did support. So that is it, everybody. That is it for the Tehuti Podclass as far as support. We're gonna get some closeout words from the beautiful people, and then close out the pod class. So we'll start with Amun and Amunet.
Atef Uncle Justineb, Mary, to you, great Atef Urasaba, to the ladies around you for holding up your DJED, for sustaining you with their cause, their kau, to all of your animals, your animal out, to everybody here on the panel, to the HOA family, to the people in the chat and all the supporters, to all for this magnificent class, to all for always being here and being consistent and saving us and giving us life and raising up our consciousness, raising up our life, the only thing that matters, to all for building families for us, to all for being my Atef, to all for building up Amunet and I, to all for giving me brothers and sisters, to all for giving me a family within MAAT, to all for teaching us immortality and the wisdom of our great ancestors in MAAT, to all for everything that you have done for yourself and you do for yourself, to all for sustaining yourself, for organizing yourself in the way that you need to be organized to come forth as you do. And I'm extremely appreciative of you, infinitely appreciative of you. I will serve you for eternity, Great Saba. I'll be the fan bearer here and in the Netter. So look out for me in the Tuak.
Look out for the Netter.
Yeah.
Okay, we're looking for you.
Okay, I'll be there. Yes, to all very much, Great Saba, for being consistent, for being pure, for teaching us consistency, for teaching us how to be pure and continuing to be pure and consistent for eternity. And I will end with this adoration to you, Great Saba. Tehuti, Men, M, Hot, Wak, Her, Shashunet, Keft, Nebu, Keft, Ker, Keft, Semakeruk, M Nut Usurtu, Ma Neteru. Tehuti is fixed in front of the boat to annihilate all enemies. Thine enemies have fallen under thy feet. Thou hast been made to triumph in Nut, being powerful with the Neteru. Otep Ankuja Seneb, Meri, Rud Atef Sabakuri.
Beautiful words. To you. I will be looking for you in the next occur in the next I think I have another 50 some years left here, and maybe more, but yeah, I'll be looking for you in the next occur. And Tua, for all your beautiful words, Tua, for your beautiful loyalty. I know you probably sent me messages I haven't seen yet or read yet. I know that somewhere in there you're constantly sending me duas and adorations and different types of advice and such. But you are very, very consistent. Please keep it up. And you'll be a role model for everybody. Thank you. Give me one moment before you go into your opening closing. I'm gonna come off for just a moment. I'm gonna let Atef on. I'm gonna come off for just a moment. I'll be right back. You all can build.
To all for your beautiful words, Saba. Everybody support a wonderful Great Saba Tehuti. He deserves it more than anyone. He is speaking life and giving life. By listening and by applying things to your life, you gain more life. You gain more consciousness. You gain more support. from yourself, you gain more trust within yourself, and more support and trust from the people around you. So please support a wonderful great SABA. He does this to raise up our consciousness because he loves us. And he's the only person that is doing this. There's no one else out here doing what he is doing. This is definitely a phenomenon, a one in a lifetime thing. It's definitely a unique echoing of a pure God, a pure spirit. So understand what you're experiencing here at the HOA, at the Tehuti Podclass. It's definitely spectacular, wonderful, and full of love and merry. And again, congratulations to the Jed and Gabby and all set. It's absolutely beautiful. They have received one of the greatest gifts that someone can receive. They have a beautiful SAT, beautiful daughter within their house now. They're both great parents, and they're going to continue to be great parents and continue to become greater parents. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the future brings. So congratulations to them as well.
Yes, I'll also say congratulations to the beautiful outs. They're beautiful outs. I'm really happy for both of them, and Uncle Justin, to all of you. If you're listening, I'm sure you all are listening in the background. And Uncle Justin to Gabby for delivering her and being the powerful mutt she is, the powerful mother. Yeah, very exciting and wonderful and beautiful. So I'm very thankful for that. And I'm really happy that we're all here together learning and expanding our knowledge and becoming immortal and getting this beautiful life. And continuing to purify ourselves and get rid of all isfet and search ourselves for every flaw thoroughly within ourselves every single day. I hope we all have enough Rupesh as well. And what's up, Mary? I will pass the mic to anyone else who wants to speak before Saba comes back. What's up?
Hotep sister. Congratulations to Gabriella. Congratulations to the Jed, my brother from another. Yeah, I feel real nefer, you know, so sending back the neferness, the longevity. Uncle Justin to the young Asset, you know. Yeah, you is definitely a inspiration, a motivation for me, you know, so I definitely appreciate you a whole lot. I overhear them all the time, you know, and you're seeing a lot of birds, and the birds, it is a lot of dualism going on, you know. When you look in nature, you see a lot of dualism, you know. In my country, it's so legal where I come from. In much, I know everywhere have corruption, you know, but it don't have that dualism, that family vibes, you know. But here now, even with the animals, and you watch the animals, and you're seeing the biological imperative, and the biological imperative is the union, you know. So I love it, you know. It is remind me of us. It remind me of the Jed and Gabriella, you know, so it's big nefer vibes, you know. I loving the energy you bestowing me, blessing me without even knowing, without even trying. Yeah, so to us so much. Amun and Amunet does you just reflect that same dualism, you know. And like when I just look outside and I see it reflected in nature, it is be real nefer, you know. And I having a little craze over the birds now, you know. I'm real fascinated over the birds now. So when I just watching them, and then you see an ibis, and then you see another ibis, so then you have two ibis, Well, yeah, the dualism, the hacker is definitely in full effect, you know. And I know it have a lot to do with Amun and Amunet energy. I know it have a lot to do with IU energy. It definitely have a lot to do with the Jed and Gabrielle energy, you know. So it really never to welcome the young asset into the house of ATTON with this kind of vibration, you know. So I definitely grateful for being a part of it, and I'm grateful for you letting me be a part of it. So to us so much.
You, great brother, Tua, for your wonderful words. Everyone, Tua to you for being here. We've been traveling a lot, so definitely an accomplishment to be here, to find the time to be here with the changing of the time zones and all sorts of various different things. And Tua for being consistent. That's definitely appreciative. And Tua for updating the class 2 on where you're at. That's very thoughtful and consistent as well. How do you like it out there?
Well, I like it. I like it a whole lot because it's a different mind state. It show me, especially being over here, it show me how brainwasher is when I see how family orientated everything is. Hey, welcome back, SABA. To SABA. SABA gone again. Yeah, well, I was just showing you how it show me how brainwasher is, because when I come here and I see all the dualism and all the family vibes, it show me like, hey, I gotta step my leg up, you know. Welcome back, Saba, to Saba.
You're on mute, Saba.
You're on mute.
Okay, thank you. Nino, you were saying that where you went to showed you how brainwashed you were from where you came from what you were used to?
Yeah, because over here in Africa, it's the people are so family. Everything is family vibe, family orientated, family vibes. And then when I look at the animals, I seen the family vibes, and then I realized that I ain't a customer this kind of vibration. I am a customer to do for self. You know, everything is do for self. So it's a real never vibes, you know, and I appreciate getting to witness this. It's different.
What other two places that you're referring to that are family vibes? South Africa, and what's the other place?
Only South Africa. Cause when I was in Netherlands, is all about self. Because in Soliga is more family orientated. It's just that everybody on a self mission. But in the Netherlands is more self. Ain't no family vibes. Ain't no family vibes at all in the Netherlands. So when I come here now and I see the family vibes so serious, I was like, it showed me how not ready we is in Soliga. You know, in Soliga, you turn around, you could find somebody to help you, you could find a neighbor to help you, but over here it's priority. Family is the highest, you know. So it ain't like your job or your 9 to 5, it's your family, you know. That's how it is in Africa. So I'm grateful to witness that.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So we have two students of the Tehuti Podclass over on the side of the world where life began. One is in the Kenya area, and are you by Zimbabwe area?
Close by in Johannesburg, so not
Botswana.
Not too far from those areas. Johannesburg, yeah. More on you can see on the east side, more northeast of South Africa.
Okay. So wonderful, man. I'm glad you're experiencing that, and I'm glad you're seeing the different. It's good for people to travel to see the different cultures. Sometimes if you don't travel, you think the whole world is based on where you're only used to that world, and then you don't get to appreciate what's going on out there until you actually delve in it. So I'm glad you get to appreciate the South African family vibe. And you plan on staying there for a long time? Is that your new home?
No. I just here on a you can say a Pekka Mku, you know. So I stay here and as long as my visa allow me to. So I have like a month, longer here, you know, because my plan was to go Ghana because a friend had invited me there. So when I had get an invitation during the 666 podcast breakdown, you start to break down the visa with the 5 and the I and the 6, and then I got a message saying that my plans can't go through because the visa and I would have to go through this whole crazy visa process. And then I'm watching a podcast, watching you break down the visa thing, and then I get this message about the visa, and I was like, what in the heck is going on here? I like if SABA only know that, well, you probably did know, but I was like, if SABA only know that while he breaking down this visa right now, I am getting this message about this visa. It was so much synchronicity, yeah, but it was so much SABA.
Nini, it's a magical life. It's like a magical movie we're living in. So we notice the magic. That's one of the differences between us and the people that are just in the mental matrix. Is magic is taking place all around us. We notice it. We're more hypersensitive to it, so we can appreciate it. The other people say, "Oh, that's just a coincidence," and 152 coincidences, and they write them all off. But no, this is actually a hiccup. And if you align all the hiccup together, you can actually start participating in the. You can be ahead of the synchronicity. Okay, so where did we leave off? We left off with Amonette. Let me get back to the screen here. We left off with Amonette about to give her beautiful words. Is that right? Yes.
Yes. To all Mary, to all Mary, Uncle Justin Neb, Great ATEP, SABA Tehuti, to offer being my ATEP, my father, and raising me up and clearing myself of ISFET and helping me purify myself every single day, and teaching me what a true out is and structuring our life in such a beautiful way and bringing me to this beautiful reality that I'm in right now. I appreciate you very much for teaching me everything that you've taught and continue to teach me and raise me up into the proper frequency. I appreciate you for all the Medunetter classes you've made and Medunetter Mondays. Those are really, really beautiful classes. I really love them a lot and they help me a lot, and I re-listen to them often. So I really appreciate you for making those classes and for everything that you do every single day for yourself and your family, your animals, taking care of yourself and your family and your animals, and for everything that is around you that is sustaining you and giving you life and teaching you and uplifting you. So I appreciate you very much for everything that you do every single day. And I will end off with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Shesu Mket, Tehuti Pertneter Emaset Ement, Hutsen her out, and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, their great one, established by Ma'at. Hotep Meriheth, Uncle Jasanet.
Beautiful, beautiful Nefer, excellent words from the great, loyal students, dedicated to her family and biological imperative. Amunet, those are great, great words. You keep up exactly what you're doing. It's a beautiful thing. If I miss any messages from you, do your little, what's up, bump? Sometimes I look at them as they bump up, but if they're bumped up to bump them up. You just keep doing what you're doing and do more. You're doing a wonderful job that you've done with Nana. Wonderful job on the great young man there beside you. You've helped reform him, and wonderful one on two we had. And let me know if you want to make if you and Amun want to make regular one-on-twos or more frequent. Let me know, and I will squeeze you all in all the time because everything flows in a one-on-one. Sometimes I have one-on-ones with somebody, and everybody has their own type of one-on-one. But your one-on-ones definitely flow because all the questions are real life happening. So kudos to you. Keep it up and keep up your great work with Emily.
Thank you very much for your beautiful life-giving words that I appreciate very much, like life itself.
Thank you. Okay, and on to the man responsible for this question that shook the podcast world: parasites and beetles running around in the afterlife, and neg energy fighting with fire, and Robert Bruce features. Jetsodem have give some great words, please.
To you, Great Saba. Once again, Tua for this wonderful podcast. Tua for your consistency. You're definitely setting a very nefer example of truly imbuing oneself within Ma'at and just with what one actually lives and believes and knows. So Tua to you, Great Saba. Definitely appreciate you. Tua to your Naterts for supporting your DJED always, unwavering. And let your purge stand forever. So let your AUT stand forever. And definitely grateful. Shouts out to everybody. I heard your wonderful Nefer words. Amuned, Hush Nation. I heard your wonderful Medu, Tua, for your Nefer words for the AUT. Everything's going well. Gabriella's doing well. Alcette's doing well. Nursing, breastfeeding, that stuff is very demanding. Everything is right now very demanding right now. So it's a beautiful thing, though. And Tua Saba for just helping me little by little, day by day, understand more aspects of the mind and how it works, and how to master that by using the teachings of the Natiru. So Tua to you, Great Saba, for that. Tua to everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching on the playback. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth this conscious light like the divine Ra who rises and shine forevermore on Ma'at. I am DJED, SJEM, Ma'at, MT Pawaku, for everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Justin Neb, Hotep Hadnu, Nefru Pesh.
Nefru Pesh. Beautiful word. You ended with the Upesh. Beautiful words, brother. Hope you have a Nefru Upesh. I appreciate the great words, and I appreciate you going through fatherhood all over again, starting from the baby. I don't know when the last time you've done that. It must have been years ago, but you're going through it all over again. And but this time, with what a beautiful female, you're going through it with the female that sees you as a netter. What a different environment. And I look forward to seeing the baby one day. I saw the images. She looks like she's already 2 years old. She looks fully mature. She's at least 5 months old. So she's older than her birth, it seems. Maybe even wiser. So you keep up the good work, brother, and tell Gabby all love and peace to her, and hope to see her. I look forward to seeing her first words on the podcast after the baby. I know she's gonna have a lot of stuff to say. So to you for your great DJED. You are DJED and you have a great DJED. And who's doing Sunday class this week?
That's Ani SABA.
Okay. Wonderful. To you, keep up the good work. And to you for your thank you for the you sent the message about the snake. I received it and I saw what you sent for it, and wonderful. They'll be in your hands soon.
To SABA.
And on to Tef Rem Kem Ma'at. I'm so glad to have him on my side. I would not want to be the enemy of a Tef Rem Kem Ma'at. He looks like a happy killer. I don't know. He looks like a happy humble man that will definitely is not playing around, and I'm so glad to have him in the house of a 10 and not to have been on the other side of him when he was jazz. So shout out to you, Tef. Give some great words to us, brother.
Tef, great SABA. This was a great class, as always. Thank you for expanding our consciousness, breaking us out of this matrix. Hotep Henu to Amunet. Congratulations to you, great brother DJED, and the wonderful sister Gabby. Hotep Henu to the great Ani Pata'at and Tehuti, the great brother Minku Ra Mary Ma'at. Hotep to you, great brother Hush Nation. All the supporters, this was a great class. To all the supporters in the chat, everyone that supports our SABA, that keeps this going. This has to continue. If it's important to you, so Hotep and Henu to you, great SABA, and your Naturts, and your animals, your family, great SABA. Peace and love to you. May you advance your station among the venerables, and may your Ka contend with your enemy, and may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. Hotep Henu to you, great SABA.
Nini beautiful words, brother. Keep up the good work. Stay safe. Stay safe on all your travels. Every time somebody gets in a vehicle, it's a risk, and you don't just get in a vehicle, but you're going from state to state, and you always come back to us safe. But you're at a higher risk of something happening to you because you're traveling in all different weather, different people, and you just keep safe, brother. And Tua for the beautiful words of Henu, and Tua for the beautiful words to the Jed and Gabby. They need all the great strength and support they can get, being new parents again. So beautiful words from the great father himself, Tefrem Kem Ma'at. To you, good brother. Keep it up.
Nini, great stuff.
Wonderful. And it didn't skip anybody, right? No, we're at Hush Nation, right? Hush Nation? All right, on to Hush Nation. Give us some beautiful closing words. You look happy. I'm also so glad to have you on my side in the Ma'at realm. Definitely glad to have you on this side. We don't want any of our brothers in any chaos in the Isfet realm. And we are definitely saving lives here because you are making much better decisions with your life than, say, you did 7-8 years ago. Keep up the great work, brother, and give us some good words, please.
Yeah, so much, Saba, for giving me all the the light, the longevity, the Ma'at, the Ra, the Asar, the Neptet, Aset. I definitely needed it, you know. Tua for helping me, Tua for guiding me, you know. I like when I used to do things without hesitation. Now I already know if I'm going to do it or if I'm not going to do it. Tua so much for that, you know, because I don't know how long I would get away with doing things without hesitation. So Tua so much, Tua for having me here, and Tua for all the light, you know. So more prosperity to you, Sekem, Dua, and longevity to your family, longevity to your animals, to your surroundings, and longevity to the house of ATTON. To us so much.
Nini, a good brother, great, beautiful words. I'm glad you made all the decisions that led to your life. And you keep up the good work. And let the people see your shining energy in all these different countries that you're in. They've never seen anything. They've never seen anybody that knows what you know. And I hope they're influenced by you, even if it's by your frequency. And continue on the beautiful travels, experience different places, experience different people, and it will all just help you mature and grow. And thank you for your continuous support and dedication to the Tehuti Podclass. Your the House of ATTON. Do you go to the Sunday classes too?
I kind of want to move back on the other side of the world because I miss being like more on time with the classes, you know.
Yeah, you're in a different time period. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Sunday class, I'll just be more catching up on the catch up on the replay.
Okay, no problem. Well, it doesn't even matter. We know you're here. We see you every week. You support. You donate. I see you. And it's probably 1 or 2 emails from you. I haven't even looked at you. You email me every few days. And you just keep up your connection to this and keep up your good work. Thank you, good brother, for your beautiful words.
Nini up to us so much, Saba.
Nini up. Okay, is that everybody? I'll look at the support one more time, refresh the page. Maybe there's some last minute supporters that came through. And nope, that's it. Okay, everybody, we're going to do the closing out affirmation with Tefrem Kemaat. I'm going to take the banner off the bottom of the screen, and then I'll do the closeout on the full screen. Okay, Tefrem Kemaat. Are you ready, my good brother?
Hotep Great Saba, yes.
Okay, good. And I got the bottom off, yes. Okay, here we go. It's on the screen.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. NS. Nintet Aset Ma'at. Menhepapet Ma'at. Her Nhuqui. Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Leave it up for a few more seconds for the people to digest. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, everyone. Beautiful. I'm going to go big screen and close us out. Peace and love to all of you. Get a good night's rest.
Hotep, peace, Great Saba.
Peace and love, Saba.
Hotep Marie.
All right, Hotep. All right, everybody. Another beautiful experience, another beautiful event, another beautiful phenomenon manifested here and only here at the Tehuti Podclass, here and only here at the House of ATTON. The ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru, the last to represent this on earth. The last movement, the last family to represent the Netiru. Ancient Tuti teachings of the Netzeru. Only here the Tehuti Podclass, where you get guidance, answers to questions that have never been asked or answered before. Some questions actually have been asked before, but the answers have never been given before. And this is where you can experience all of this. Watch this on the replay. For those who are wondering, how do they get information on the how to do things, how to participate in different practices. Every Monday at 1:30, we used to have Medinator Mondays, magical classes where I taught everything from out of body to dream work to dream magic to mirror magic to Purim Haru magic to utilizing gamma ray magic in the brain. Now there are 65 classes that are recorded, and they are now all available. And now you can get them all. All you have to do is email that email at the bottom, which is right here, and request it, and they will be sent out. Peace and love, everybody. This has been another beautiful experience. This is the beautiful Salawasi, whose name is Shadow Body. He has one black eye and one gray eye. He is my venomous Salawasi, and he is my calm friend. His name is Shadow Body, to represent the Kaibit, the black shadow spirit spoken of throughout the Nile Valley. Peace and love, everybody. There's been another beautiful occasion, another beautiful event. Peace and love to Angela Gates, Bijan Farrow, Betty Amoon, Nefer Nature and Nature J, everybody that showed up here at the Tehuti Podclass. RPM showed up, Robert Williams, a great supporter, Minty Hotep, of course, always here, Hush Nation, always here, Boots, always here supporting. Everybody who supported the Tehuti Podclass and continuing to support the Tehuti Podclass. We love all of you. Nania Semmer, Titi Amun, Unki and Ma'at, Amun, Amunet, Menkora, Marie Ma'at, and all the great moderators, which is what we have at the Tehuti Podclass. We don't have moderators, we have Ma'atorators, and these are the Ma'atorators that you see here, which is the beautiful guide of the womb circle, gathering of the poets, Shechet poets, the greatest secretary on the planet, Anki and Ma'at, the wonderful technician, the wonderful website designer, music maker, organizer, Anipata Tehuti, the great Techetu, the great reader of the Medinator script, the great protector and the great father, and the Heb, Menkora Marie Ma'at, the festivities man. He is the one of the Heb. Shout out to all of you. You're all doing a great job. We all appreciate you. Continue the good work here at the Tehuti Podclass, the House of Atten. You all know what the support is. If you're watching this and it's over, or it's on YouTube, and you appreciate what you've seen after it's done, show appreciation to the time that's put in. Show appreciation to this more than we've appreciated Nathan's hot dog and Heinz ketchup and Cinnabons and Krispy Kreme and all the nonsense and poisons and all the Avengers movie and everything we put into our physical, mental, psychological, and spiritual body we've supported throughout the years. Support this if this means a little bit more to you than that. This, in this form, will not be here forever. Support it while it is here. And the next form will be continued by the youths. The class today that was taught, several questions came in, And the questions that came in dealt with succubus, mind control while you sleep, and have an out of body. Kemet, out of body, dream war possessions. Who are the spirit NEGs? Christian Catholic, secret conjuring of the Nibiru. What's going on at the Gregorian Museum? The Pope of the Vatican Museum, worshipped as a netter, supports the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity only if this has benefited you in any way. Only. We just depend on your honesty. Shout out to all the great supporters. Ampu, Oxatet, Mock, Ox Effect, Lisa, Boots, all the great supporters. Too many people to name. And keep up the wonderful work. Because when all is said and done and the archaeologists find what's left, they will see